Hello and welcome everybody to the Clan Championship Cup 9. We do have today with us the big man himself, Potato MC Whiskey, which is going to join us in just a few minutes here. Definitely waiting for his food. I don't know when he's going to join. We do have. Yeah, you're doing
I'm
it. You're
listening,
doing it.
okay? I'm right here.
There we go. There we go. On the other side, we do need to see the players come up with an Iron Man competition. That means no concede votes until a victory condition is met or a unanimous concede with CC. Well, the thing is, how many times you're going to see them actually aligning themselves to get a concede, right? So the chat over here is definitely telling us we're going to need to get our pillows and wait for 10150. What do you think of that, Monsieur Potato?
Dude, I'm so glad that I have a bed in this room because if I need to take a nap, I can just jump right up. I think around hour 7, when people are taking one turn per 15 minutes, that's when I'm going to need a nap.
Let me switch the map over here. I think it's gonna be 7 Seas, and indeed we might need to see us getting some more coffee because this is definitely gonna go wild. They did get their civilizations, by the way,
Oh,
and
nice. Let's talk about that. Yeah. Let's go.
yeah, we got let's see it from the top. We got Pulp with Japan. We got Alpha Somes that is gonna go Mansa Musa. Mr. Toes
Ooh.
is Kublai Khan China. Oh my god, this Kublai Khan is showing up as a beast over here. Poundmaker with Papa Chillin. We're gonna see those Okchitaus on the map. We got Solo with Frederick Barbarossa, Ural Fish on Victoria, England, Solo Rank on Gorgo, Keride on Dido, Distoria on Cleopatra, and then Jack the Ripper. Last but not least, we got him on Rome on Trajan. I gotta. Oh
Ooh.
wait, he just switched. No, we got one more actually. Gumball is gonna be Suleiman. We got Ottomans in the house as well.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen Ottomans in a free for all. I wonder how they're going to perform because I feel like Ottomans are one of those saves that if they kick off and maybe conquer one person in the mid game, they could explode.
Yeah. Wait, you cut off over there. Ottomans is one of those civs.
If they kill someone in the mid game, they could explode with their janissaries.
Oh yeah. If they get that timing right, we do used to call them the one trick pony kind of civilization, but they did get a big change up though. A lot more gold on the trade routes. The bazaar is actually an interesting building now. I don't know. We'll see. It's a surprise we actually see them.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. I need to make sure that I have that document open where we can talk about all the civ changes in the balance mod
It's all
because
good.
there
It's
is
all
a
good.
lot.
We have so much to talk about, especially in an Iron Man. Everybody's gonna be by themselves, right? So they're gonna try to figure out how to get a win, looking at their neighbors, looking at their civs, looking at the land. What can they do to push that victory through?
Yes, and so you've casted Iron Mans before, Michael, right?
Not really. I actually usually I'm going away from them because they're really long games. I know from the beginning I need to set myself up with like 3 cans of coffee, you know.
Oh
But
my
this one I
god.
said, you know, it must be the day. This must be the day.
I didn't bring any coffee with me. I feel like Shackleton going up to the North Pole, and I'm ill prepared. I didn't bring my skins. I didn't bring my coffee. I didn't bring
Uh-oh.
I didn't
No,
bring
no
enough
sword,
crew.
no special sword, no nothing. Ah, come on, man. You gotta do something.
Oh, I
You
think
might as well put it now.
I think I'm in trouble, Michael.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, we do have, by the looks of it, the map spawned, and we already have 2 civilizations that did settle in place. I see first one would be Keride, Phoenicia, with 3 turns for a scout. He's gonna get some silk, and I do like he's gonna have those turtles and ivory on the east side. A lot of coast. This is the 7 Seas, so we're gonna have possibly both land warfare and sea warfare, which I definitely want to check it out.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh, there are a couple of really big seas. I see that. Looks like a very interesting map.
I hear an onslaught.
Is that who's that green player who's kind of on like his own little island?
Green little player. That must be Ottomans. That is
Ooh.
Ottomans. We
He's
got
got
him
Goblin
Ottomans here.
Stan.
Yeah. 2 horses in the capital, a +3 campus, west side. He's gonna go for Gobustan. Yeah, very. Oh my god. And Amber next to him. Looks at those
Jesus
citrus
Christ.
tiles, man.
God himself reached down from the heavens and handed this guy a handcrafted, perfect little island to live on.
Oh man, Gumball over here. Who is he gonna fight? Let's check out on the coast over here. What do we have? Do we have anybody on the coast? Oh, we do have Jack the Reaper on the same coast. He might get to fight those units. And you were calling out Janissaries? I don't think he's gonna get the chance of getting Janissaries here. We might see some the other unique units. What are they? Barbaric Corsairs, I believe. Yeah, these ones, the replacement privateers.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think we might see those, but I think, like you said, Janissaries are probably out of the picture just purely on the fact that he has an isolated start.
Yeah.
But I think do you think Rome will go coastal there? How do you feel about Rome's start location?
Well, not bad. +4 campus on that one tile island, 2 base. He's gonna get quite a bit of a coast to go for. But the second he wants to be on the coast, this is it. Right? This he's committed. He's gonna need to put a lot of cities on the coast, and he's gonna need to figure out how to do the naval warfare as well as the land warfare. So we kind of need to check out his allies here, his neighbors, because they might push him when he is gonna get pushed on the sea as well. You never know when that happens.
It doesn't look like he has much in the way of neighbors. I mean, everyone around him is pretty far away.
The Storia East side, and then south side he has a Cree. And look at this river. This river is basically in the middle of both of their empires, and it's I would say actually a little bit closer to Egypt here.
Yeah, that's like a fortress wall. I think Egypt will be able to claim that lake area with the iron and the niter, but I think the rest of it that might be Rome's game.
Yeah. Awesome spawn by the way for Egypt. Looks like a lot of floodplains. He's gonna get he might get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here. Very nice spawn. Etemenanki spawn. Okay.
Etemenanki is one of those early game wonders that you just know the person who snatches it is just having an amazing game, because it's one of those wonders that it just gives you so much production, so much science, and it makes the map just look beautiful with all the tile yields as well.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to be awesome. The Sphinxes over here are going to make it so good. I like his second settle as well on the banana over there. The rice, the extra food. This is going to be awesome spawn for Egypt. If you compare the 2 spawns, I would definitely pick Egypt over Rome spawn. And this is going to be very hard for Jack the Ripper. It's going to take a lot of big brain maneuvers here to make this work.
Yeah, and I don't know if Jack the Ripper's brain is big enough to be able to outbrain the Egypt player.
He's going to be pumping. If we would have a camera next to his brain, we would see those veins pumping over here. We'll see. I'm sure he's going to try to do some shenanigans.
What do you think would be his best move? Do you think it's just like play the diplomacy game, try to make himself look strong enough not to be attacked, or is he going to make some sort of YOLO attack on someone? What do you expect from him?
I think if he's not going to get at least a part of this river, he's going to be forced to stay on the coast, and there is a possibility for him to take out entirely Ottomans. I believe with Rome, you do have very strong timings on the seas, so there is a possibility for him to just sit over there. But in the late game, he's gonna definitely need to fight Egypt. The Storia is one of those players that wants to go for the win whatever happens. He doesn't like to concede to anybody, and I'm sure this is gonna be a clash of the titans here.
Well, I mean, like, even if he doesn't want to concede, he can't concede because this is free-for-all Iron Man, where you are stuck in the game. You cannot concede, you cannot leave, you have to play the entire game.
Yeah. Well, there is a thing as unanimous CC, so basically everybody from the game, right? 11 players need to say, yes, I will concede to that player, which is extremely unlikely, you know?
I mean, unlikely things happen all the time.
Yeah, true.
Now, of course, you can leave the game if somebody completely kills you, right? That's,
Yeah,
yeah, exactly, yeah.
basically. Well, we do have solo rank with Gorgo. He's gonna have some extra food from the bananas. I see he's also gonna have good river network here to expand his empire. A decent ways away from Egypt, so they're not gonna tackle each other. They're not gonna attack. But we do have Germany on the east side, and Germany might be in a little bit of trouble over here. We'll see what solo rank is feeling tonight. Usually, solo rank is quite an aggressive player, so. Having Germany next to him, which Germany honestly is not really well known for the early beginnings, for
No,
military and so on. Yeah,
no,
I don't know,
Germany
man.
is more of a like killing city states and powering through to
Yeah,
the mid late game, right? So they're kind of vulnerable in that
exactly,
early classical era of phase of the game.
exactly. Let's check out the last two. We got Victoria, Ural Fish in the south, and it looks like he's gonna have some barbs keeping him up from the north. I see he's gonna have a +3 harbor, not bad. Quite a few reefs over here and the geothermals in the south. Nice +4.
Yeah, really
But
good campuses down there. And also,
yeah,
just in general, turtles give you that extra +1 science. And if you can get the fish boat Pantheon, those become 2 food, 2 production, 1 gold, 1 science tiles, which can very easily carry you in the early game.
yeah. The extra food and production coming up over here from the turtles will be amazing for him. And not to mention that little bit of science will help you discover things faster. This is very good, very good. I gotta say I'm a bit worried about. He doesn't have a lot of seas to work with, so he's like on maybe 6 cities when he would need at least 12 to make the cut. So this is we're gonna need to see him somehow get to Lake Redby and on the east side over here, where well, I guess this is viable. To be fair, you see this is closed off. Nobody was gonna get here unless they actually settle for it. So a viable option for England to go for.
Interesting. And so, what makes you say that England needs 12 cities? Because that seems like an insane number of cities.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it is. It is. So it's like minimum. I think you need to go for at least 7, and then if you really want to go space, culture, or something like that, you need 10, 12. Well, we'll
Damn,
see.
really? Well, I can understand 10, 12. I can understand the minimum of 7. But 10, 12. I'm just coming down here to look up what India or England has had changed about them. And it doesn't look like they have been changed too much, right? Or have they?
Uh, what the civs? Oh, actually, some of them didn't get changed at all. Some of them very little. For example, Kyoto, I believe, only doesn't get the commercial bonus from the rivers. When you do see he has no rivers, so it's fine.
Okay, fair
Yeah,
enough.
he still gets the extra damage on the coastal tiles. He still gets electronics factories and so samurai and so on.
I like that nerf
Gor-
because Japan already has a really good time with his adjacency. So that's kind of a cool nerf. Take away
yeah,
one little piece of his save strength. And
yeah,
you were
yeah.
swinging over to who there? Who are you going to talk about there?
I wanted to take a look at Sparta because Sparta doesn't get its extra envoy anymore. It got only allowed for Pericles, and Gorgo is gonna have an extra bonus damage. For each worked card, he's gonna get that bonus damage.
Interesting.
Work military card.
So normally when you build the Acropolis, you get +1 envoy, but they took that ability away from Gorgo and gave them instead a combat
For
bonus.
the great strategy game content.
And Pericles is gonna be the cultured one. He's gonna get the envoy and get the city states, but I think it's at amphitheaters, not theater squares. They
Oh,
moved
that's
it up
right.
a
They
little
moved
bit.
it.
It was
Yes.
spammable. Can you imagine? You just settle city, build Acropolis at the same time as you build a monument, and you get a free envoy. Like, well, what is this?
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
it was. That sounds a little bit overpowered. Actually, it's probably better off.
Yeah.
I think they also delayed the extra wildcard policy slot that Greece gets to political philosophy, so you don't get it straight out at the start of the game, which kind of slows down their early game, but lets them have that power.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This one. Now,
So let's
one
talk about
last
Mansa
civ.
Musa.
Yes, the Musa, the money maker. He went for religious idols. He's gonna get the extra faith, the extra gold coming up from his tiles. And look at that, he has 4 copper tiles in the capital, already put out a builder, and he's gonna get all of that juicy gold.
Could you do me a favor and zoom in on that tile so we can just get a full count of the resources? That is
Yes.
1 production, 9 gold, and 3 faith from each of those tiles. And that city is hoovering up an extra 4 food and 4 faith from the surrounding desert as well, right?
Yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing.
That is
I'm actually
absurd.
Yeah, and he's getting a lot more cities to settle on the desert here. The only problem he has is actually the production. He's gonna be a little bit late on the settlers compared to everybody else. Usually with Mali, you do want to get at least a few 1-3 tiles around you. Even if they're third ring, you still want to get those. And it looks like this time Alpha Somets didn't actually get that honor. He's gonna get it in the second city though. Probably gonna settle horses here and gonna get those 1-3s, the 2-2s, and still get a lot of adjacency from his desert.
I mean, sure, I kind of agree with you there. But, like, is that not enough gold to maybe make up for it? I mean, he's going to be cranking out 38 gold from 4 tiles? That's insane.
Yeah, he's on 26 right now. Yeah, this is
God.
just, wow.
This is like the high roll of high rolls. I love this. All right, I'm already picking a favorite. I want Matsumusa to win. I'm hoping the big gold boy throws his wallet around and slaps around the other players. So have we talked about every player in the game now?
I think we ended up looking at all of the spawns here. I do want to take a look a little more on Kree, because I don't think we actually counted his chickens over here. The pastures, you know how Kree gets that extra bonus of gold and food for each trade out, for the trade outs from
That's
the pastures?
right.
Well, he only has 2 of them. This is not ideal, but he's gonna have some insane second spawns over here. Oh my god, look at that gypsum settle. Get the 3-3 spices working, get the manatee. Oh my god.
Yeah, especially
Okay.
because the spice tile is literally the best tile in the game. I mean, he might have low rolled on the pastures, but he definitely high rolled on the luxuries. These are 2 of the best luxuries in the entire game.
Yeah. There is a possibility for him to maybe, and that's what I'm checking out here, maybe put a city somewhere where he does have pastures. I don't see it easily though. I really like his expands though. North expand banana spices, then east expand stones, sugar tile for a lot of food, and then you get this gypsum settle with spices. Like, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, he's also gonna have Paititi to the east side for some extra culture, gold. Very nice, very nice.
And do you think that Paititi will go towards the Kree, or do you think that Egypt? I mean, how far away is Egypt? Could they fight for
it's
it?
far,
They're really
far,
far.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
And
it's kind of far from everyone.
yeah, but you see what's happening here? Jack is actually stopped by the barbs. He is literally stopped by the barbs here. And then he's forward settling Egypt without knowing about it. Does he know about this? No,
Oh
he doesn't.
no, he doesn't know. Oh, mega lol, he doesn't know. Oh, we've lost the Kree.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about the Kree. Oh my god. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna shift the vision anymore, so it doesn't create. I hope that didn't do the trick there, but anyway.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, this is the thing. When you've got 12 players in a game, Michael, it makes things a little bit more difficult to do stability. That's why we're kind of hoping whenever the next Civ game comes out, whatever it is, that they put a little bit more time into the networking.
Oh, please, yes, please. Well, to be fair, we're kind of stretching the game to the limit anyway. We want to play from multiple continents. Distance is not a thing for us. So when you're playing Australia versus America versus South America versus Europe versus Russia versus South Africa or something, something might break at some point, you know. It's basically internet infrastructure rather than anything else.
Exactly, and that's why it's really, really exciting that I think in the new year there will be a LAN. We'll be able to give more information on that too. And the cool thing about the LANs is stability is amazing, and all the players are in the same building and can chat and talk and have a great time.
Yeah. Oh, we got somebody also giving you a big shout out, by the way. JR coming up from France. If you will come to France, you'll get to meet him in person. He's one of the big brain players from CVFR.
Awesome. I'll have to pick his brain and
Yes,
figure
yes.
and get his secret Civ strats. Hey, JR, nice to see you, buddy.
Man, they're gonna welcome you the full French style. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Absolutely. I've been to France before. It's a great country, lovely food, lovely people.
Yeah.
My je ne pas français. I do not speak French.
I'm trying to learn it. Actually, I have courses. I'm doing like, how do you call it, private tutoring for like a year now. But it's, oh my god, I barely start to translate properly, let alone speak. It's a challenge.
I think
guess
that
it's fine.
I think the trick with French is, well, I mean, it's the trick with any language is you have to spend time around the people who speak it. You have to try and speak it in your daily life. Although you speak Romanian, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So there must be
But
some.
nobody else speaks Romanian.
Well, I was going to say because French and Romanian, they're both Romance languages, so they have a lot in common, right? In some way.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a lot of words actually are common. Some of them we use them all the time, some of them we don't, but still little differences.
But do you think that makes it easier to learn French or harder to learn French for you because maybe you mix things up?
Uh, no, it's the same. It's just the language has quite a few specific rules that you don't see in English, for example, or in Romanian. It's
Oh
just
yeah, for sure. Like you've got
language specific,
gendered
that's it.
words, and then you've got irregular verbs, and oh man, I remember learning French, and it was not a fun time.
And the genders don't actually mix with Romanian genders. Like the same word doesn't have the same gender in both languages, and then yeah, it's a bit
It's a
confusing.
It's a tough thing. If you're wondering, by the way, if you've just joined us and you're wondering why the game is paused, one of the players has disconnected from the game, and so we're trying to get him back into the game so we can continue playing. Unfortunately, Poundmaker, the Cree player, who was the Cree player? What was their name?
Papa chillin'.
Papa Chillin. We've seen Papa Chillin before on this channel, I think, and we've seen him in a few games. I think I want to say it was about 6 or 7 months ago. He played a Khmer game in a 2v2, and
Yeah.
he played his heart out, I believe.
Yeah, he did. Oh my God. Remember he was like 20 hours or something up on the stream. Unbelievable. That man is a hero. I am a bit worried that he might have actually lost internet here rather than had any error with the game.
Yeah,
Because he's not joining. Usually when there's an error with the game, in max 3 minutes you go back.
Yeah, because usually it only takes a couple of minutes to get the game loaded back up and rejoining, unless, like you're saying, he has some sort of internet issue, which is becoming more and more likely every minute that goes by.
Yep.
And if you guys are wondering, I did order lunch, and it was supposed to be here an hour ago, but the restaurant is still telling me that they're waiting on a driver. So if any of you guys work in McDonald's in Ireland, please get me my order.
Oh my God, man.
I just want my chicken wrap, okay? That's all I want. I did get a bit of intel from the chat there saying Papa Chilling's stream is still live.
Okay. Oh, let me actually look at it. What's going on? What's up? Oh, is he can't join or something? Give me a second. Oh. He's going wild. Okay, there we go. He joined. And then he DC'd probably for 0MS or something.
It's yeah. He's getting the. I see. So he's trying to get a good connection to the server before he rejoins the game. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, sometimes the players have connection to every other player, but they don't have connection to one or two. So that actually causes issues if you don't fix the 0MS. The longer the game goes on, might have some desyncs, might have something different. He's fixing it now.
Yeah,
Just to
I'm sure he'll get it sorted. I mean, this is the thing. Civ developers, if you're watching, please
he
sort
still
out.
has there's an issue between him and one of the players. Okay, there we go. He got it. He got it. But
Brilliant. So he's getting
he
back
didn't
into the
get
game.
the. Okay, he's getting back.
Yeah, we can get this show on the road. Actually, I mean, while we're waiting for him, we could probably talk about some of the other players' start locations. Did we talk much about Mongolia?
Mongolia, Kublai, Mongolia, Kublai Khan.
Wait, is that
Wait,
Kublai
this is
China?
China.
Oh, sorry, China. Sorry,
no,
yeah.
it's Kublai China. Yeah.
My bad. I saw Kublai Khan and I
No
was like,
worries.
oh, that's Mongolia, right? See, that's the thing when you have leaders that can go on multiple civs. You never know which one they're going to be.
Yeah.
So tell me, I know how Qin Shi Huang plays China, right? They go for wonders, they go for religion, they go for Stonehenge, they do all that sort of stuff. They try to make a wonder religion, right? That's like the standard China play.
It was, but then there was a player from CFR that changed the meta entirely, and because of the district discount and so on and so forth, they prefer to go for directly commercials into campuses or campuses into commercials, and try to make the best out of the Chinese bonus for the trade routes, the extra culture
Interesting.
and the bonuses that you get, and then you just try to get as many cities as possible, Magnus internals, and of course we're gonna see him put down quite a few cities here. This is just basically a normal bonus civilization. It doesn't have oh my god awesome timings or something. It just is what it is.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to ask you about. So, like, what is the difference between Qin Shi Huang and Kublai Khan? Like, in terms of like how a person will play it? Because I feel like even in a free for all multiplayer game, you would go for international trade routes with China.
Yes. 1 second, so I can get everybody ready here. One.
Yeah, no worries. We're just getting confirmation from all the players. Everyone's going to put a
7,
plus in the chat.
I did find something funny on another subject over there. Distoria and Jack don't want to fight there, so they're saying, "Oh, remap."
Unfortunately, there will be no remaps.
We just need the Jack to plus.
Come on, Yak the Ripper.
Did they even meet? I don't think they met each other here. Yeah, I definitely don't think they met each other.
No, yeah, okay, so there we go. 11 out of 11.
Uh,
So sorry, Michael. I want to ask my question again because I think we were a bit distracted.
Yes.
So there's Qin Shi Huang and Kublai Khan. So Qin Shi Huang goes for like wonders, right, and religion. How does Kublai Khan play?
Kublai Khan just plays it normally. You get 5 cities. You usually go for 5 cities. You try to go for commercials into campuses, or if you have very good campuses, which I don't see right now, you go campuses into commercials. Basically, you try to get the maximum out of your trade routes, and that's what I wanted to put on the screen here so we can see it. On Kublai China, you do get that extra economic policy slot, and you get the +1 science and +1 culture per international trade route. So if he does manage to send trade routes to, for example, Anshan, which might be a good city for him to trade with, or maybe even an opponent here, but you gotta be careful with those. You get those extra benefits. Now a lot of China players are also going internals, giving away that benefit for the 1 science and 1 culture for just plain old food and production.
Oh,
For
interesting.
Qin
So
Shi,
that feels like a pretty standard sort of like Rome, maybe, style play
Yeah.
where you settle out a bunch of cities, you get your commercial hubs up, you do your internal trade routes, you get more cities, and then you look to do kind of transitions. So on Qin Shi Huang, he generally chops out a bunch of wonders, he goes for a wonder-based religion. So it's interesting to see you change the leader and you completely change the play style.
basically. And I do have to point out on King Shi, those wonders have kind of fall of favor. You end up with the BBG getting more bonuses to all other civilizations, and King Shi just doesn't have the strength anymore to work it properly.
Oh well,
It's
maybe they need a little bit of a buff, but I honestly I really like the China style gameplay where you go for wonders. I think it's a really fun way to play the game.
yeah. It is, and I do have to point out the first time we actually saw Kublai Khan China on the stream here, there was a player called Astikos from the CVFR community, which managed to take out Genghis Khan because Genghis Khan was fighting an opponent. It was like, how is little boy China going against big Khan? Like how is this possible?
That sounds amazing because normally Mongolia is one of those civilizations that is an absolute terror on the field with their heavy cavalry. Like they get so much combat bonus, so much potential for their cavalry. Right? So Godspawn is here. So it seems like Kree is very confident in their starting location.
Kree definitely going for that gypsum. Yeah. Kree definitely going for that gypsum. And Papa chilling. Man, he knows how to make this work. We're gonna need to see him do something amazing. He might even go and keep Rome in a cage here, and this is the risk that Rome has to be careful about. If he doesn't get a position on Egypt to get cities away from the capital and settle that river, he might end up with only 4, 5, 6 maybe cities, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's not enough. That's really not enough. That's really not enough cities in order to compete for the late game. It might get you through to the early game, the mid game, but like you were saying earlier, if you're going to go for like some sort of win condition, like science or culture, you're going to need 10 to 12 cities, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Jack the Ripper going with a settler to the east, and Papa chilling desynced. Yeah, well, he disconnected, so unfortunately this happened.
Any rethinkers?
Yeah, looks like he's going for it. On Egypt over here, we do have him getting his holy sites. It looks like this barb camp did get activated, and you can see the warriors just popping out left, right, and center. These are even civilized barbs, and still this is happening.
Yeah, I mean, barbarians just it really does feel like that those barbarians are acting as a little bit of a wall between Egypt and Rome. God, but they're such a nightmare to deal with because when the barbarians activate, they start pillaging all your land. You have to build units. Ugh.
Yeah, you just don't get to build your game anymore like you used to. Develop your cities.
No.
Oh, I see Germany also found out about Greece here. There is a possibility for Solorang actually to push his opponent with just pure hoplites. Hoplites are very strong at the beginning of the game, but of course you have to be careful about this. And you do know that Germany doesn't really want to do units, so we might see him do that. I do have to point out, in the FFAs, it's a lot more important to try to get the era score. It's a lot different mechanic than in the 4v4s, because in the FFAs you do get you don't get actually the vision of your allies. Without the vision of your allies, you don't get to see when they open up a wonder, when they see how to say a city state maybe for a possible Suz, or get some a vision on your opponents. While in an FFA you have to base everything on your scouts, on your vision, on yourself.
Yeah, for sure. Like, because there's no fallback for you. You can't ask your friend for gold. You can't get extra era score from meeting players. You are alone in the world.
Yeah, and you can see over here we do have quite a few players making the points, and a lot of them are just in Dark Age. Looking at 3-8, 4-8, 7-8, 7-8, 7-8, 4-8, 6-8. This is going to be quite problematic to get the golden ages.
Yep, I'm counting 5 golden ages on the board, which is really not enough. You want that full 12, I imagine.
Yeah. Everybody wants a golden age here. Of course, we do need to see who's going to manage to make it. One of the things that does happen is a lot of the players do prefer to get how to say, I do prefer to get unique units or civilizations with unique bonuses, either a district or a unique improvement or something.
Like an early game one, so that you can guarantee that
Yeah,
early golden age. Yeah, I'd say guaranteeing
basically.
that early golden age is huge. Where do you think that Malian settler is going? You've pointed out a couple of locations, one on the geothermal, one on the river. Do you think it's going to go towards that river?
That's a good question. I personally wouldn't go for the river, but I would definitely go for somewhere next to this freshwater oasis, so I can get the benefits of the 1-3s and then the extra food coming up from how to say, the desert around this city. I'm actually curious where Alpha Summit is gonna want to go. This is amazing. This is something that we didn't point out, by the way. Have you seen these geothermals? The +6 campuses and +4 camp, +5 campus over here. What is this, man?
Yeah, that's absurd. Go ahead and take a look at the continents map mode. Is that the edge of a continent? Because I tend to find, I don't know if you can do that. Yeah, look at all those geotherms spawning on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
edge of the continents. Oh my god,
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
insane. He's going to be able to crank out so much
What?
science if he goes. Also, what is this quadra-continent split? What's going on here?
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, we're gonna have relobby, by the way, really quickly, so we can fix Papa Chillin's desync. I believe we're waiting for them to decide. And yeah, there we go. Alpha Summit is going to go for the geothermal. He's probably going to settle on it and get the full benefits. He has so much gold, 33 gold a turn at the moment.
He's going to be able to buy every tile he wants. He could probably start bribing other players to attack each other, in all honesty.
It could. If that was allowed, I'm pretty sure it could. Okay, so we got a lobby really quickly. Just going to give me a second so I can put up the lobby. One thing that I do want to point out about this item, or I should say the rules in particular, we're not allowing any kind of deals to be made between the players other than a blank piece. And I believe the new addition was to make deals for luxury resources.
So, for example, I could do like cotton for amber, but yeah, I couldn't like. Can you buy like amber for gold, or does it have to be like 1-for-1 resources?
No, it's just 1-for-1. You can't trade anything else. So basically, you give out an amenity. Somebody needs to give you an amenity. Basically, that's it.
Fair. I think that seems like a pretty reasonable rule, because it can be frustrating when you don't have enough amenities and you're sitting on like 4 cotton and you can't get rid of them.
Yeah, that's the opposite happens also, right? You're sitting on 12 cities and you don't have enough amenities for your population, and you definitely have a lot of negative effects on your cities. So you want as much as possible to get those amenities from your opponent. Well, yeah, they are opponents, right? You kind of shoot yourself in the foot in a kind of a way, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna have to step away. I gotta figure out what's going on with my food order. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Hold them. Yeah, it's all good. Okay. Well, we're waiting for everybody to join the lobby here, and as we've seen, they're slowly gathering. We're gonna need to check out what's gonna happen in the game, and of course, what the players will do here. We did have quite a few possibilities over there, and I think I need to share a link. Let me actually get the link somewhere. Do I need to share it somewhere, or do they actually know how to join through Mindstream lobby link? Okay, there we go. So they know what's going on. And of course, we're talking about the CCC. Let's go a little bit and see what's about this. Clan Championship Cup is actually the long form of the CCC. What it means is we're going to have a clan, a lot of players going into clans, bigger teams. We do have them sometimes with 20 players on their side, but on average, it's about 10 to 14 players. Now, what they are going to do, it's basically like the Olympics. We're going to have games. sessions of games, phases of games, starting up from today until Sunday. And at the end of the weekend, we're gonna tally up all of the points that have been acquired through these phases of the games, and we're gonna see exactly who's gonna come up first, the second, and the third, or of course everything else. The big thing is it does matter how many players you have on your team, because you can actually go for as many games as you have players for. So in a certain phase, you're not how to say, constrained that much on a single game. You can go if you have the players, and of course there are enough players for other from other teams as well. You can go for more games, which does matter in the long term because you can get more points. Another thing is we do have a few achievements that they can get. Actually, I believe if they do manage to get, give me a second here. There was submission. Okay, I think there was a file that handles the submissions for the achievements. Let me actually take a look. Standalone schedule, Anyway, I'm gonna need to find that out somewhere, and I'm gonna get that to you. We'll see where it is. The achievements for the clans or for the players to give the clan, of course, more. Oh, give me a second. More points. Oh man, his Gumball is a problem. As in, he has a problem. His 1000 ping. Wow. Okay, now he connected. Okay, resource spreadsheets. Oh, I need to. Can you send it in a private message? Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Haley. Thank you so much. This is the OneDrive. Okay, there we go. Let's see it over here. I think you need to. Oh my God. I think we need to do a shorten link, something. Short to relay. The link here. There we go. This is the link. For some reason, it's. Oh. Wait, maybe don't use short URL. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Don't use that. I just noticed tiny URL. That's what I know. That's what I know. Give me a second. There we go. This one. Yeah, I noticed. Wait, what? Why didn't it copy? There we go. This one. I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out the best way, and for some reason, when I clicked on shorten URL, on the one that I showed you earlier, it popped up on my screen. He said the antivirus was like, site, don't click, don't access. And I'm like, I sent that to my stream. No, guys, don't do it. With my pleasure, also bom dia, Victorious B, Ricky, thank you so much, sir. And which players are in which team? Yeah, I can get you the result spreadsheet as well. Okay, now it should be fine. I think should be fine. Let me see. News result spreadsheet was activated. Where is it?
All right, I'm back and I got an update. My food is on the way. We're saved, okay? Hunger will not defeat us today, Michael. What's the story? What's going on?
Nice. Okay, I was trying to get everything going over here and was waiting for the players to get ready.
Ooh, looks like we've got a lobby starting. We're loading back into the game, and we're going to be able to. So, when we say that this is a free-for-all Iron Man, does that mean I am also not allowed to leave, even though I'm not in the game? Am I forced to sit here and watch this game for another 8 hours and see, really put the human body through an endurance test?
I think it's between you and your viewers. Honestly, you have to give them the end, or you want to keep them in hanging. It's, I guess, we'll see.
Amazing. I can't wait to see.
So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the players also consider. By the way, I didn't point this out. They need to consider if they really want to go to war or not, because it's extremely taxing if you do go to war at the beginning of the game, and you don't actually guarantee a takeover of another empire very quickly. You end up spending more and more resources that you could have actually spent in anywhere else, like building campuses, building commercials, getting everything.
Yeah, for sure. Because normally, like in a free for all game, you could all in someone, and if it fails, you could just be like, oh, well, I lost the game. CC, I want to be irrelevant. In this game, if you go for a war and it doesn't work, you're stuck here for another 6 hours, baby.
Yes. Imagine 50 signs while everybody has like 400. Oh, that's just, trouble waiting to happen.
Beasts of the Stone Age.
I think
Taking his first upright steps, you have come.
I think we're going to see war, but it's going to be after someone starts to fall behind. Someone becomes weak. It's going to be a bit like, they find the weak gazelle in the pack and they hunt it down and eat him alive. And I think what we're going to see is a lot of partitions, right, where two players sense blood in the water and they both attack the same player. It's going to be, it's going to be vicious. It's going to be bloodthirsty. They're going to be carving each other up like Christmas ham.
Yeah, exactly. And by the looks of it, we're gonna need to check out the Pantheons as well. We are turn 18, by the way. Oh, and Jack just dropped for some reason. I guess he got fire access or something?
He saw his start location again and he alt F4'd and he's gone now to do something else with his time.
I need the remap, guys. I need the remap. Everything for a remap. I give you cookies.
I think we'll get Jack back in a moment. Yeah. So, are there any Pantheons on the map? Can we have a look at those? Or
we got the religious settlements coming up for Rome. Looks like, let's see, Carthage went for God of the Sea, so he did take that away from Victoria. Okay, 3 disconnects. Wow. Okay, fertility rights coming up over here. Japan.
Let's talk about each of these bonuses. So religious settlements, that's changed in the Better Balanced Game mod, isn't it? It doesn't give you a free settler anymore. It gives you something different.
Yes, religious settlement actually gives you 2 extra tiles to acquire, and I think it gives you more speed to acquire tiles as well. And it does give you more production towards settlers. So you build them faster also. You get to expand. This is... but it's also a trap. And I've seen players rely on that bonus to say, oh my god, I'm going to get so much production towards this. And then, unfortunately, they do delay, and they end up not building as many as they should, as many cities as they should.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a trap.
Yeah, so fast. And that's the same trap I've seen with Venetian Arsenal. The players think they're safe because they can one-turn boats, but then when their opponents are on their side and they can't one-turn as many boats as they need, it's like, oh no.
No, that's it. Greed is the ultimate equalizer. If you're too greedy, you will be struck down. If you try to accumulate too many bonuses towards constructing settlers, someone else is just going to settle those city spots before you. So what's happening here? Players are just trying to rejoin, I think, right?
Yeah, there is a player that has an extreme amount of ping to everybody, I'm pretty sure, and including to me. I see him on 0 MS here, but he was like 1,000 in the lobby. So
yeesh, we might have to start bringing in ping rules, 100 MS only.
Yeah, actually, in the normal FFAs in CPL, we do allow the hosts to decide what they want, and if they don't want players with very high ping, they do choose to not go with them. Yeah, it's
right, but the rules are different here because this is the CCC9.
Yeah.
Tell people about the CCC9, because I know a lot of my viewers probably won't know what it's about, if you don't mind.
1 second, we got no, we do have somebody from the moderators, Golden RPG, telling us they're gonna force Gumball to sub.
Alrighty.
In his team, they're gonna be forced to sub.
So Gamble is who is that player? Sorry, is it Ottomans?
Yes, Ottomans. Well, to be fair, it was a nasty, nasty spawn over here for him, hard spawn to play. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have made it work at some point.
Yeah, so like the Ottoman player is being his team, because this is a team tournament, right? His team is going to be forced to get a different player to play the Ottomans. Gumball will get subbed. Awesome. So that will require another re-lobby. Yeah, perfect.
Yes, give me a second.
We're playing Civ 6 Lobby Simulator.
By the way. And in the meantime, I guess I can talk a bit about CCC. You are asking me about the tournament itself?
Yeah, please do. Tell me and the lovely people at home about CCC9.
I can say it in a short version. This is basically like the Civilization Olympics. You get 3 days of so many game types and different phases. We're going like 24/7 in the 24/3, I guess, in these 3 days with the opening, as you've seen a few hours ago, and then the ending will be later on in Sunday. Every hour we're gonna have different games started up: 2v2s, 1v1s, duels, or FFA, Ironmans, fun games, 4v4s, different 4v4s, and so on. And the teams gather into clans, I would say. It's a bit, the clan is a bit bigger than a normal team. It usually handles even 20 players, but the average we have, it's around 12 to 14, 10 to 14 actually. The players are handling this on their own schedule. They're trying to get as many games possible so they can acquire as many points as they can from the games, so they can at the end over there tally up into the total score. We're gonna need to see. That's why you've seen a lot of how to say, commotion started up in the server from the beginning until now. We're gonna have I guess from the beginning until Sunday we're gonna have games all over, all the time. Doesn't matter if it's like 6 a.m, 2 a.m, 6 p.m, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's right. And if you want to check out some of those games when we are not streaming, you can go to twitch.tv and just go to the Civ 6 category, and any stream with the CCC in it will be a stream from the game. There's, what is it? Did you say there was 10 to 20 people in a team? And just like everyone, they're all playing free-for-alls, they're playing 1v1s, they're playing team games. Every single format and style of Civilization 6 gameplay is available here this whole weekend.
Yeah. It is going to be quite a weekend. We do have a team that managed to snatch the victories in 2 previous editions. We do have CRL and CCC won by Cars, which is also Jack the Ripper's team over here. And we're going to need to see if the Frenchies this time with La Pegre will manage to snatch that away from them, or even the Russians coming up from Civ 6 will manage to do that.
I've definitely seen Cars before. They it definitely feels like they have a lot of strong players on them, and strong personalities as well. That's a really, really cool thing about the Civ multiplayer scene, is you start getting into it, you start watching people play, and then it kind of makes you want to jump in and play games as well.
Yeah.
So I believe right now we're doing a re-lobby. We're just trying to get people back into the game. Gorgo or whatever, Suleiman is getting subbed.
Yeah.
So tell me this.
We got everything.
Based on the first part of the game so far, who would you pick to be? If you had to be the person subbing in, who would you choose to play?
I would say it's either Cree or Egypt. I like both of their spawns here. I'm not so fond of the other ones.
Yeah, definitely. I really like the Cree.
Yeah, exactly. Victoria has like a safe spawn, but it doesn't feel like late game he's gonna get that many stats. He can try to work it, and we're gonna need to see. Mansa Musa, though, maybe I'm just not a fan of the big Musa. We'll see what he's gonna pull up over there in the north, because again, nobody's next to him, nobody's gonna tackle him.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Mansa Musa with the big caboose, I want to play that chunky boy because he had 28 gold per turn on like turn, what was it, like turn 8 or something? It's crazy. He was just raking in the cash.
That is an issue with the map pins, unfortunately. Whenever a pin is made on the map, it does like a mini freeze.
Yeah.
And if 3 players are pinning at the same time, oh my god, it just adds up. You know?
No, I have map pins banned whenever I play multiplayer because you can feel it. You like the whole game lags. I think. Do you remember? I think it was last year we were playing in the Civ give, and somebody was pinning the game, and like I was like trying to play and move my units, but the game kept doing like like and stuttering, and I kept being like, "Who's placing pins?" And then someone would be like, "Sorry, it was me. I'm sorry, I forgot." And I'm like, "God damn it, guys! You can't place pins in multiplayer. It breaks the game." But yeah, you know, another one of those things that can get added to the list that maybe one day the Civ developers will fix. Maybe in a future release of Civ.
I heard there's a trick to fix it, but it's a bit weird. So basically, what you have to do is get a shared copy of Civ 6.
Okay, now this is already way weirder than a solution should ever be, but I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yes. So basically, you get another Steam account. You get another copy of everything you need for Civ 6, and then you share that, family share that with your main account, and that's how it actually works. As in, there's no more map pins. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it's something related to Steam and how the communication is being done between Steam and the network.
That is so weird. I don't even want to know how somebody figured that out. What the? How did someone figure that out?
A lot of tries. Like some of the players do have family shared accounts, and they realized, oh, but I don't have lag pins, pin lamps. So they tried it out, and then they saw, okay, well, this fixes it.
That is so weird.
It is the beauty of having a lot of people playing. You know, when you have a lot of people playing, there's a lot more chances for stuff to happen. And when you see stuff happening, there's also sometimes a higher chance to get, well, not sometimes, more often than not, you're going to have a higher chance of them figuring out the solution.
Yes, for sure. It's like a million infinite monkeys typing on infinite typewriters. Eventually we'll find, you'll find Shakespeare. Yes. Except this is for Civ and solutions to strange bugs that only Civ has.
Yes, exactly. I do have to point out Egypt is going to go for religion here. And we're just waiting for solo rank to come back.
Yep. Let me know when you get your stream back on, because I don't see it. Oh, you must not be live yet. No worries.
Oh, wait. Oh my god. It's oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes,
there we go. Right, we're back in, boys and girls. So Egypt is going for a religion. I see a Stonehenge and a holy site. So tell me about this. Is this a standard play for Egypt?
It started to become standard. It's basically the King Shi strategy coming up here. We're probably gonna have him go for divine inspiration for the extra +6 faith he's gonna get from his wonder, and then we're gonna see him go for sacred places, the +2 benefits that he's gonna get. I do have to point out Egypt is well known for building a lot of wonders, so yeah.
Very, very cool. So like the Divine Inspiration gives you +6 faith for each wonder, and then Sacred Places gives you +2 to every yield except for production for having a wonder in a city. That seems really, really good. Really strong stats. Yeah, look at that. That's a lovely, look at that. 2 science, 2 culture, 2 gold, 2 faith. Damn, that's really nice. Now, I think it's important to note that that's not for every world wonder. That's for every city that has a world wonder. That's a very important distinction.
Yes. So you can't go quite crazy with it, but it does give you a decent bonus. And of course, with King Shi, or even with Egypt, with the extra production that you get towards wonders next to rivers, it does make it worth. And now
Oh yeah, for
these
sure.
barbarians, though, these barbarians are nasty. The good thing about it is Rome already gets his monument, so he's gonna get a warrior out and he's gonna bonk that.
See, the funny thing about this, oh, there goes Yak the
Yeah, I
Clip there
think
again.
that they wanna relobby on somebody else.
Oh, okay, fair enough. The funny thing about that barbarian's position is that it's a problem for both of them, but neither of them want to deal with it. So it's like, no, you kill the barb. No, you kill the barb. No, you kill the barb.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm pretty sure Egypt doesn't want to tackle it anymore. So we'll see. It's a lot harder on Rome because he definitely needs to get out of there.
Yep. I could definitely see that. Rome probably has an easier time dealing with it anyway because they start with a free monument, so they can easily squeeze out a warrior to deal with it. I really do feel like that. Oh, sorry, Morbus. I'll sort you out. Sorry, my bad. I really do feel like the. Oh goodness!
They want to go for a new map. They want to go for a new map.
Oh, scrap plus. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like. I guess Jack the Ripper gets out of the Irel war he was in.
Yeah, for sure. He gets out of that terrible position. I really do feel like you should get like something for killing barbs. Like, you know the way Gorgo gets like culture for killing barbarians? I feel like everyone should get like a little bit of money because it feels so bad to have to build units and fight barbs and you get basically nothing unless you clear the barb camp.
Yeah, I do have to point out something. It looks like we did have a technical remap or a technical condition on one of the players. It was on one of the HOK players. I'm not sure how that ends up on, but anyway, that's the reason we're going for a new map.
What was it? A technical reason? What was up?
Yeah. So if you can't settle two others, on Big Max is 3 other cities within 5 tiles of your capital, you get a technical remap. That's
very
what
cool.
happened there.
Rip Papa Chillin' Godspawn? Well, listen. I'm going to put my hands together and I'm going to bless him and give him my blessing that he will spawn with at least 5 pastures around his capital. Can I get an amen in chat for Papa Chillin' on the Cree to get 5 pastures around his capital?
Amen. Oh man, Papa Chillin'.
Can you imagine the sheer amount of food, the sheer amount of gold he would be able to crank out with a capital like that?
It's gonna be crazy. You can see the game, right? You can.
For those of you who are new to Civilization multiplayer, FFA means free for all. That means everybody against everybody. There are no teams.
Yep, basically. Every man for himself.
What were you going to say there? Sorry.
I'm just saying that I'm waiting over here to switch to Distoria.
No worries. Sounds
need
good.
To swap slots. Just
right,
waiting for everybody to get in. And we're going to need to take a look at the map another time with all of the spawns here. There can be a lot of upsets, I would say. Totally different map. Totally different. Mansa Musa not gonna get the god spawn. Egypt is probably not gonna get that much floodball terrain. Suleiman might actually be on the map and not off the map, somewhere in the corner. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I really do feel like the most exciting part of Civilization is at this first part when you load up a game and you're in the loading screen and you spawn and you're like, oh my god, I've got 2-3 hills, I've got deer, I've got sheep. So yeah. I'm kind of, I know it's kind of annoying that we sat here for like an hour. We're only now starting the lobby, but this is the most exciting part of the game for me. At least, because like the mid game is fun. Like the start and finishing parts of a Civ game are the most exciting for me. I love seeing, oh look at this. He's got like a natural wonder. He's got this thing over here. What strategy is he going to go for? How good was his start? I really hope we see a Mansa Musa start that is on par with that 4 copper start, because that was juicy.
Yes. Maybe you know what would be better there? A few 1-3s in the third thing. A few 1-3s, 2-3 1-3s. Oh my God, you're gonna see him explode. Get that settler 4 turns earlier. Get everything done much faster.
Yeah, that would be amazing, because you need, because like even though Mansa Musa doesn't really get much in the way of production, you still want to have some production to be able to crank out a few things, because you can't buy everything, right? You have to build your districts, you have to build certain things like spies and your government buildings. You still need production.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually quite curious. Okay, there we go. They're fixing, by the way, if you're wondering why they're exiting, connecting, it's they're fixing the 0 MSs. They want to get connection between everybody.
Yes, that's right. If you load up into a game of Civ and you have 0 MS with any other player, that can cause an issue. You want to make sure you have a good ping, a good connection to every player in the game.
Yeah. We do have a question here. Why are there exclamation points next to the jersey colors? This is because there's a conflict between the colors. So, for example, solo rank on red is conflicting with the red of Japan. And the game will decide which one is actually going to get the red, and the other one is just going to get a different color. Randomized another color. Okay, and what does it mean that the difficulty is sprints? The difficulty actually of the AI doesn't matter that much because it's sprints, but if it would be a lot higher, so for example, if you go for deity, it would matter quite a bit. Unfortunately, whenever somebody disconnects and the AI takes over, the bonuses of deity, for example, will remain on him, which you can imagine you don't want to have that. The extra production, the extra yields, the extra everything coming up on the, I think only the strength doesn't remain. So it's quite powerful.
My opponents might not like me having an 80% production boost, but I sure would love to have it.
I'm sure. Didn't you play that game where you had the bonuses of a deity and then you were like 1 versus 9 or 1 versus 10 or something?
Yeah, it was super fun. It was a 1 versus 11. Wands actually is in the chat, and it was supposed to be against like newbie players who weren't very good at the game to kind of show off like the power level. And then he was like, "Kek W, I'm picking Portugal, and I'm going to try to like try hard as possible." And he actually managed to hold me off for a very long time. But it was super fun to do. So let's take a look here. So we've got who is that right in front of us? The yellow player.
This is Rome. We got Rome this time with a much better land. He's so far away from everybody. This is gonna be him much happier with this pawn. Like he went from oh my god I'm gonna be rel this game to oh my god I might win this game.
Yeah, oh my god, like genuinely he has like amazing choke points. He's really far away from the sea, but he's close enough to grab any luxuries on the sea. What a great spawn here for Jack the Ripper. I will say his capital quality isn't like super high, but he has really good land.
Yeah, well, he does have the marble settle. He does have another amenity settle to the northeast, the honey. Extra culture from the beginning. What do you need more when you're Rome, right? Get more culture because why not? A bit of a problem with his other 2 tools, but exactly because he has the extra culture from the marble, he's going to grow faster with his tiles. So he might not even need to spend gold on these tiles. We'll see. I do like how much land, literally just how much land he has. No, north, south, west, east. There's nobody next to him.
Yeah, he might even go for the quarry pantheon. I mean, the closest player is what? Mansa Musa to the south, and then who's that to the east? Is that England?
I don't even know. Look how far away is everybody.
Oh my god. This is like, going to be like a 20-city Rome here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, go ahead.
Yes. No, I was just wanting to move away from this because we don't want to know the winner of the game from the beginning, right?
Yeah, true. Let's have a look at Greece or maybe Mansa Musa or someone. Let's have a little look around.
Let's see. Greece, 2-2 base, a few more 2-2s, has quite a few things. Was
Yeah,
it
Greece is
not
settled on
Greece?
that Plains Hill, giving them the +1 production in their capital. This is an okay start. It doesn't make me go wow. Does it? How do you feel?
Yeah, yeah. Me neither. I don't feel anything actually about this pawn. A bit. I'm actually a bit worried because his Acropolis needs to be placed on a hill, and he already has resources on a hill. I guess he can put it on the sheep though, but it's not ideal. Not ideal.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. If I had to choose between culture and a sheep, I'm choosing culture every time. Get rid of that sheep. Get him out of here.
Yeah, yeah. Mansa
Uh,
Musa though, again he did it. 4 copper tiles in the capital. Again, religious settlements. He even has Sahara El Beida to the west of it. Like,
oh,
this this feels like he might need to go a lot of holy sites here. Like so many rivers, so many holy sites. It definitely feels like he can go even for desert folklore with so much desert.
that is insane. That looks so good. I don't even know what to
Yeah.
say. Like, God, honestly, this looks like an even better start than the one he had before. Again, I think the only thing missing is like if one of those 1-3 tiles was inside his capital, he'd be like a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. Like one tile to the south, just one tile to the south. You
Yeah,
know?
for sure.
He already he even has these geothermals again.
What?
Unbelievable. Another +5, +5, +4, plus. What is this +3? The captain
There's a
campuses?
+6. That's absurd. What is going
No,
on?
I don't know. He definitely is so lucky. Okay, there we go. He picked up religious idols. Didn't even flinch. Picked it up immediately.
No, why would he flinch? Why would he blink when he has like one of the
Yeah.
best Pantheons in the game? Immediately rushing out that builder. Let's move on and check out someone else.
Okay, let's see. Istanbul this time looks like Ottomans is gonna stay off the coast. He's gonna get the scouts out, and I do see is gonna get quite a few on the south and the east cities. He's kind of in a cage fight over here with Kree. He's gonna need to settle all of this land, and then if he wants to go north, he's gonna need to fight Kree for it.
Yep, that's right. The cage fight, it kind of applies to both of them, but I feel like
Yeah.
the Kree has more land. I think it really is going to come down to like if the Ottoman notices
the Kree?
the choke point.
The Kree?
Sorry, who did I say?
No, you cut off. I feel like, and then it's cut off.
Oh, sorry. I feel like
No.
the Kree, they have a lot more land than the Ottomans, and it's going to come down to who notices the choke point between them, and then who gets control of it. That's
Yeah.
going to dictate how things are going to happen. Because I feel like if the Kree gets control of that choke point, the Ottomans are going to get starved out of this game.
Might be, but at the same time, that Janissary push you were talking about might happen. So we might see some awesome timings over here from Mamaleto. He knows his one shot to go against this Kree is gonna be the Janissary.
That's
we'll
true.
see.
That's true. The Janissary push is now a lot more viable now that Ottoman actually has neighbours, not spawning on his own island anymore. How do you feel about the Kree's position in general? And do you think the Kree can defend against this? How many pastures did he get, by the way? 1, 2?
Only
Oh,
two
no.
pastures, no camps. He has camps on the east side, but a bit too far away. I do see he has an option to put a city or connection city to the outer seas, even though I'm not so certain he would want that. There is England on the sea, which will probably dominate that.
Yeah, you can
We got
definitely
also
see
Japan.
a lot of the players respecting the fact that England is in this game, avoiding settling on the coastline.
Yeah.
But yeah, show me a little bit about Japan. They're not afraid of the coastline, are they?
No, they want to be on the coastline. They want to put those harbors down. They want to get the gold adjacency, the possible science from a free inquiry. We do have Pulp over here playing Japan today, and she is extremely experienced with naval powers. I'm expecting a lot of good things coming up from her. Again, quite a bit of land to settle to the west side. She has all of this coast to the west side to settle. Not gonna be bothered by anybody. But she does have on the east King Kublai China. She's gonna be a bit too close for comfort. I gotta say, I would love to see a samurai attack here. We'll see how this evolves. But if she starts putting cities on the east side and then Mr. Toes gets close enough, we might see some samurais just pouncing on those cities.
Yeah, and samurais are no joke. You have to give them a lot of respect. Have samurais been changed at all in the BBG mod?
Not as far as I know. They still get. Wait. I think they did get some change. It just just recently they got a change. They get an extra +5 on the lakes as well as the coastal tiles, the next to the
Okay.
coast tiles.
Yeah, so there's a lot of potential here for those samurais to really punch above their weight, especially because there's a ton of coastline around and there is a ton of, yeah, there it is, shallow water tiles, is it?
In land tiles adjacent to coast, no, it doesn't. It doesn't say about that. So maybe
Oh, well, rip.
I don't know. I'm remembering something about it a few days ago. I'm not sure if it was for
Oh,
this or where I read it.
weren't they moved on the tech tree? They're no longer at military tactics.
Yeah, they're a bit later. They're feudalism.
Yeah, feudalism
Yeah,
is like the
yeah.
perfect time for samurai to come out. Military tactics is a really bad position on the tech tree if you're going to be going for any sort of land warfare. Whereas feudalism, you want to get feudalism every game, and the timing on that tends to work out in a really nice way.
Yep. Yep. Let's take a look at England, Victoria. It's gonna
I
be
gotta
on
go
the same
AFK food.
seas.
You're on your own. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. We do have Ural Fish coming up over here with 2 refish tiles, and he's gonna get that extra food, extra production from them. Last time he picked up God of the Sea, we might see the same thing happening today, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get the Faith generation going. I do like his other series on the east and on the north, and I do want to echo what was being said in the chat over here. Definitely, there's quite a lot less food on Japan than we see on the B2s, B3s of England, the third and the second and the third series. We do have also, let's check out over here, Kublai China. Kublai China managing to meet Japan. They're going to fight for this hut. This is going to be a shift enter fight over here between Mr. Toes and China. And let's see who's actually faster on the buttons. It is going to be the scout of Japan managing to get this. We do have Beijing coming up with a settler, and I do see him having the Pantanal to the south. Unfortunately, Pantanal is heavily defended by barbarians. Okay, sure, you might call barbarians, some mindless beast over there, but they can definitely put up a good fight. So we'll see if China is going to choose to go there. It looks like the first expand is going to be to the north, where he's going to have the adjacency of those nice and juicy tiles of the volcano. 2 base. Wait, I don't see any stone. Okay, no stone for China. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, wait. This is the colors actually confuse me. This is Kublai Khan, so not really gonna go for Stonehenge. Where is Egypt though? That is the question. Where is Egypt? Did Egypt not get? So this is Germany. This is Phoenicia. Okay, we don't have Egypt anymore. Or did we? Where did we look? Oh, I see Egypt. Oh my God, Egypt is on his own island. Oh man. Okay, well, I guess this is gonna be a interesting game coming up for Egypt over here. A lot of land to develop. 3-2 bananas, 1-3 deer tiles. I do see he's gonna have quite a few coastal cities, and he's gonna be forced to go coastal. That's not something that he can avoid anymore. Too little land to settle, and not enough fresh water on the midland. You do see a few rivers, but that's just not enough for him to put the cities on. Top right, yeah. Also, good evening, everybody. I'm sorry if I'm not covering the chat as much as I usually do. I do have 2 chats to actually cover, so it's quite a lot. And also, I do want to put every information about the game out there. So I'm sorry, guys. We got Germany coming up with the second settle. He is a bit late on it, while you do see quite a few other players managing to get their second series. Solo over here is gonna slowly get his. He did need to buy out a 3 tile away from the capital. That's the horse tile. Quite surprising he's going for that much of an investment. He might want to go and take out a city state or 2 with that early horse. The biggest challenge over here is going to be getting to the ERA score necessary for a golden age. And you might think if you're having a civilization, being alone somewhere in a corner is an advantage. Sometimes it's also a curse because you're not going to get that many players in your vision, so you don't get the extra ERA score that you might require to get to the golden age and so on, and everything snowballs out of control because of that. We're going to need to see how the players will try to get everything done without it. We got Dido on the coast. Looks like he's gonna get a +4 Cawthon, multiple turtles to use, and I see him going for those builders. Definitely wants to get the boost for Celestial Navigation here. I really enjoy his mountains though. I really like his mountains. So much adjacency towards his campus as a +7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. +6 over here. Coming up from those geothermals and the mountains. Another +5 here with those geothermals. He's going to have a double continent split here. Multiple amenities from that double continent split. And it does look like he's not going to have an enemy to go against. This is, again, going to be quite an advantage. I have to mention, because this is the first time I see it, the seas are connected almost around the map. So there's not going to be, oh my god, I'm going to hide behind a one-tile choke, or I'm going to hide behind an island, because they can't get to each other. It's going to be if England, Japan, Cree, well, I guess about, we're going to need to see if Cree is going to settle that, and Phoenicia on the same seas. That's going to be a problem. That is going to be nasty. And of course, fortunately, we do have how to say, we do have a stable environment over here. Hopefully, it is going to keep being stable. I'm sorry for the beginning, for the first map. Sometimes it happens. We did have a player that had a bit too much lag in the game, and did manage to fix it like this. Okay, let's see on Niani what happens, and also we're going to need to take a look at the Pantheons. We got Alpha Somats coming up with that settler. I just want to look in what direction is he going to go for. Ideally, oh my god, okay. Ideally, I wanted to say he should go for the northwest side. What he's going to do is going to go southeast, where it looks like there was some form of a disaster coming over here. He still has a +4 campus, and of course, he's going to get the extra adjacency from his settle. Not bad, actually, not bad. Okay, I didn't see that. So very nice, very nice. He's probably gonna put it down over here on the hill, and we're gonna see him work all of those tiles. He has a lot of food, so 1-3s, 1-4s are gonna be perfect for him for the extra production. Okay, let's take a look at the Pantheons here. What do we have? Godspawn was here. I think Papa Chillin realized he's gonna have a much harder time going through this spawn than he had on the other one. We do have Istanbul, God of Open Sky. He's getting the extra culture coming out from his pastures. And I do see Mr. Toes just got a relic. Mr. Toes is China, Kublai China. So he's going to get the faster Pantheon over there. Very nice, very nice. No Pantheon yet for Phoenicia. Germany, no Pantheon, but he's getting his third settle soon. Germany will have a relatively strong goddess of the hunt with honey tiles and ivory tiles on the same continent. Actually, no, they're two different continents, but you know what I mean, in the same cities. He's definitely gonna want to get the extra food, extra production. Usually, Germany does also like something like City Patreon goddess. So we'll see what is he gonna choose between those. City states to kill. I see Mogadishu on the east, Kumasi on the southwest. I think actually Kumasi will probably be taken down by Phoenicia, while Germany should definitely take out Mogadishu on the east side. Rome with okay, Arpinum something. We do have him getting settlers out, getting his traders out. Nalanda is directly to the south. He can get some gold out, but I'm pretty sure he's going to go internals. And looking at his spawn, he didn't actually settle the marble tile. He didn't want to settle coastal afterwards. And by the looks of it, he's not going to get all of those early amenities bonuses. We'll see. He's getting a bit more gold, though, so not bad after all. Knossos went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He's getting some extra production coming up from the city center of his second city. And I do see him already improving his sheep tiles. While I do have to point out Acropolises need to be settled on hills, you gotta be a bit careful. You can put them without the extra 2 bonus from next to your city center. You can put them far away on another tile. It just needs to be a hill. So I guess he can, if he wants to put Acropolis centers over here with maybe a wonder, maybe maybe a government plaza, and managed to get the bonuses from that. And you can see Mali does have a warrior there, and he's trying to see if there's a settler. He did figure out the settler was there, but immediately Soranag moved it out of harm's way. Yeah, also, can you show gold faith per turn for Mali? Awesome tiles. Yeah, I can. 31 of gold per turn from Mali. He also has 15 faith per turn. Still on one city, though. This is a bit of an issue. Solorak does look like he's getting closer and closer to Mali. And of course, Mali did manage to get another settler. Did he just buy another settler? Wow. Okay, that's a lot of gold. He's making a lot of gold. We do have a war declaration done, and it looks like Solorank is gonna be aggressive, and he might actually get Alpha Somet's scout. It's all about the first moves. He's gonna click. Oh my god, the scout remained alive. He got so lucky. Oh my god, this was so lucky. Unbelievable. Wow, okay. This happened, guys. This actually happened. Okay, well, Alpha Somets over here is going to be lucky. He is gonna know from now on he's going to need to fight Gorgo for this land, which is going to come from the northeast. Well, we're going to need to see Mali try to put some pressure on his opponent. We do have hoplites being produced, and of course, we do need to see how fast they're going to get on Mali. We got Egypt coming up with religious settlements. He does have a decent amount of land, but most of it is going to be coastal. And like I said, we do have multiple naval powers on this coast. It's going to be hard for them to stay away from each other. Gal is in the water. I do see him not producing those settlements yet, those extra settlers. Other points for early war kill seems strange to start. And now I think he saw he has an opportunity to take out a settler, and if you do have that kind of an opportunity, usually most players will go for it. He does have an extra point of strength on the military policy slot, and he already had the +1, the first promotion, so that's another +7 combat strength. It was a lot of combat strength going against the scout of Mali, and you've seen how close it was. That was a low roll. That's what we call a low roll, right? He could have done a normal attack, and he could have taken out the scout. Very lucky, I would say, very lucky coming up from Alpha Somets from Mali. 3 cities on Japan, still no Pantheon. She is gonna get a builder. She just got fertility rights, and I did see that extra put popping on her maze tiles. Very nice, very nice. She has quite a few of them, and she's gonna start improving them. Immediately went for the improvement of a wheat tile, so she gets more food in the city of Kyoto. We'll need to do something about the production, but she does have a 1-3 there. It's fine. See what's going on here. And there we go. Mali just needs to grief, yes, basically. We do have 4 mods in the game. To talk a little bit about the mods, we're using Better Balanced Game 5.0.1. We're using also Better Balanced Starts, the latest version, Multiplayer Helper, and the Better Spectator mod, which does allow us to look at the game. Okay, we do have Phoenicia coming up with biomes. I do see 3 of them coming up over here. By the way, if you want to take a look at the mods, the easiest way to do so is to go to cpl.gg/mods, and you're going to find immediately the links over there, and of course some explanations about the mods. We do need to wait for the Better Balanced Game team to get the full changelog for us. But it's coming. We do have the changelog of the latest changes. The full changelog does need to be updated. We do have quite a few biomes coming off from Phoenicia, and I think Kumas is going to be on the receiving end. He's going to get relatively fast extra settle there, and I do think he's not going to get to be worried about Kree over here on the west side, while Kree is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 more cities. He's still going to have quite a bit of trouble against Ottomans to the south. I am actually surprised Mawaleto did not go over and take that a two-tile choke he has to the south, like a Potato was saying over there. You do need to control that choke, so you control the future of the evolution of your empire. We'll see if he's going to be safe behind the mountains. Mamaluto did choose to go for a much more defensive stance over here. Oh wait, I have okay. Yeah, welcome. We do have Germany with Goddess of the Hunt. He did manage to get that extra production and extra food coming up on the honey tiles, and I do see he's getting builders out of the other cities. Magnus going inside of his first city, and he's building a road towards Kumasi. Interesting choice, not building the road towards Mogadishu. Definitely thinking that he should use that extra bonus he has against city-states. Maybe he just wants to use them for the trade. And of course, might not want to get as close as he would have against Rome. We do have quite a few players starting up their commercials, and of course, we do see we do have Rome over here with 3 of them at account. Let's see, in the south, we do have religious, yeah. Alpha Somets did put those 3 cities down, started to fight the Greek warriors out of his land, and we do have hoplites, more hoplites coming up from Greece. He's gonna go all into this, and this is gonna be quite dangerous for both of them, actually. Mali over here is gonna need to put the gold to work, and on the other side, we do need to see if Greece is gonna manage to get his general, and of course get some classical units out. I think this is not enough distance, enough close proximity between the 2 players to make hoplites work. They are amazing units, but you do have to have them relatively close to your opponent. And of course, we do need to see if Alpha Somets is going to manage to put up a defense. He's going to need a lot of archers. He's going to need maybe some swordsmen to keep those hoplites away from his cities. Remember, anti-cav units. Hoplites are anti-cav units. They do a lot of damage against horses. Don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. Let's see, England. England went for God of the Sea. There we go. We got the extra production coming up on multiple fish tiles, 3 of them at the count. And I do see he's going to start up quite a few more cities. I see a settler coming up from London, a settler coming up from Liverpool. Very nice, very nice. Let's take a look at the city-states. We do have Brussels, Hong Kong, Buenos Aires, Cardiff, and Mexico City for the industrial ones. Looks like Nalanda with Taruga will be the ones for science benefits. Namadol, Caguana, Kumasi for culture. We do have also Mogadishu and Muscat for those trade bonuses. Nazca, La Venta, Vatican City, and Jerusalem are going to be the ones for faith. And Engazargamu with a CAD are going to bring the pain, the ones for military bonuses. Really curious who's going to manage to get each of these city-states. I actually don't know about diplomacy. Diplomatic victory turned off? Let me actually take a look really quickly here. Yeah, there's no diplomatic victory allowed. 40 gold per turn from Mali. Yeah, that is an archer every 3 turns. This is gonna be, of course, a lot more gold coming up from his Sugubas. He's already putting 3 of them at the count, and we don't even have the first hoplites arriving on the scene. Another big point to make: hoplites do need to stand together to actually get their extra damage. And there was a change in BBG between the base game hoplite and this BBG hoplite. It only gets a +7, not a +10 from being next to another hoplite. So they're not that strong. They're still strong, but not that strong. We do have a commercial hub investments. First merchant is Zankian. Looks like in the scientist screen we don't have Hypatia, so I don't think anybody's going to go for some projects over there. Actually, wait. Krieg went for Goddess of Festivals. Let's see. He has tobacco. He has citrus. He has tobacco. He has citrus. Yeah. Okay, some bananas. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Oh, welcome. Did you get it? Did you get your belly full?
I got my. Listen, dude. We're gonna be here forever. I needed to get some food into me, or I would be starving by the end of the day. So, I'm not gonna ask you to fill me in on what happened in the game. But could you give me any highlights that are worth mentioning to me?
We got a war started. The big highlight, it was Greece tried to get a settler from Mali. He almost had it. The scout that was escorting the settler remained on 1 HP. That was it.
Damn, that's like a dice
Yeah.
roll.
Oh my God, yes. And then, of course, Mali settled, and the war still is raging. So we got hoplites coming out from Greece. They're moving towards the front line. He's not gonna give up on this. Solo rank is just, gonna try to go for this kill over here. But look at the gold, 50 gold per turn from Mali.
50 gold per turn, that's absurd. Look at the average gold of the other players, it's like sub 10. My God, he's going to be able to buy a warrior every 2 turns. Is that going to be enough? Is he going to be able to hold off this hoplite push? How would you feel if you were in Mali's shoes right now?
I would say I need a lot of archers, and somehow, by the grace of God, get some classical units out in time. Because the thing is, he's lucky with the distance between him and Greece. These are not horses. The hoplites are gonna need to spend a lot of time to get to the cities of Uniani and Odagust. So I think it's fine. It's fine at the moment.
Yeah,
I don't feel that concerned.
I feel like Mansa Musa has plenty of time to make up for it because these hoplites are going to take a long time to walk over. And also, Rhodes is a very aggressive city. That is just settled. Like, desert isn't very good for Sparta.
No, he just knew he's gonna need to settle in the face of Mali. I'm really surprised about this move. But like I was saying, Solorank is a very aggressive player, so we can see immediately the aggression coming out over here compared to other players that are trying to get their footing first and then see if they can manage to do something against their opponents.
Yeah, I have one last question on the Greece and Malian war. Do you think this is
Yeah.
a bit of a gamble kind of play, right? Where like you take out a neighbor and then you have double the size of your empire, you have double the land, double the cities. It could go really wrong, but it could win you the game.
Yes, I totally agree with all of those statements. The biggest thing is, I think the gamble was on that settler. So if he would have managed to snatch the settler, I don't think he would have even cared about that much the rest of the series of Mali. He just wanted to put him back a little bit and get that settler away from him. Now that he ended up with a war, well, he can't really chicken out of it, right? He declared on, so he needs to pull through with all of his might.
Interesting. So players
We'll see.
aren't willing to peace out because I would have been like, okay, I failed to snatch your settler. Let's just piece it out and we'll play it out. But I guess
Yeah.
he's just all in now. It's like, well, I missed your settler. Time for a forever war.
Well, we have started one of the 1,000-year wars over here. We'll see. We'll see where this ends up.
I mean, Thousand Years War. It's 1920 BC, and this could be going on until 1920 AD, depending on how these
Yeah.
players play. But I think we spent a lot of time on Mali and Greece. Is there anywhere else on the map where there's interesting things happening?
Well, I did see all of the Pantheons. So we do have God of the Sea on Germany. And I was thinking, because he got some early horses, he's going to go against Mogadishu, but he's not. He's going more settlers than everything else. You do see Kumas is taken down by Keride from Phoenicia. China did manage to get a relic early on, and it looks like he's already getting a lot of commercials out and putting a fourth city.
China got a
has
relic.
Yeah.
How did they get a relic?
The hut, the gracious help of a hut.
Oh my God. China
yeah.
channeling Potato Milk Whiskey's look right here, because I seem to get a relic in every game that I play.
Very nice, very nice.
Hats off to China. It looks like he's getting his commercial hubs up. He's getting more settlers out. How do you feel about China's position in the game right now? Do you feel like they're doing well? Do you feel like they're standard? Are they a little bit behind? How do you feel?
I think they're actually doing quite well at the moment. A little bit behind in the science, but that's something he's going to catch up on. He's going to get his commercials with multiple trade routes. 4th cities opening, it's going to be nice. You'd see the 5th settler coming up from Xi'an. So he's actually on track to get that strategy I was talking about with the 5-city opening, while some other players do have a little bit, how to say, of a lag on it. So for example, we do have Rome over here that did choose to stay on 3 cities, get the commercials, get the project for the first grade merchant. He just snatched Zankian, and then wait probably for the next turn to get the second expansion phase going, which is a bit surprising because he has to take all of the land around him, right?
Yeah, he has so much
he has
room.
so
Like
much
he
land.
should be
I
expanding
know.
already. I mean, like you just compare China with 46 production, Rome 29. Did Jack the Ripper? Did he get a golden age? Did some people miss golden ages here?
We're 3 turns away from getting that, but you're right. We need to take a look here. We got Jack on 1719, and he's gonna get political philosophy and Bronzeborg, so he's fine. He's gonna get it.
Right, so he's good.
Yeah, he's good. Then it looks like Distoria managed to nail it, 1919. He also, Distoria did manage to snatch away religious settlements. So this was also something that happened. Somebody snatched Lady of the Reason Marshes from him. Then he snatched religious settlements and started settling quite a few more cities. You can see those settlers coming out. Rakedet and IWNW with also galleys for some extra protection.
Yeah, it's interesting because Egypt seems to be in the kind of position that the Ottomans were in last game. However, I think I prefer Egypt's land. There is a ton of settleable tiles to the south. They've got really nice luxuries, really nice bonus resources, tons of food. Egypt's position here looks like a godlike, isolated SimCity start.
Yeah, it's quite good. And I do like that he's not gonna ignore the seas. He knows he's going to need to fight on the seas. He needs all of this land to the south to be settled, and it's going to be coastal cities all the way.
And so, speaking of the seas, who is the Egypt going to be going up against on the ocean? I see a couple of people. There might actually be 3 people contesting that gigantic ocean. I think Japan to the south is contesting it, and England.
Oh my God, this is all connected. This is all connected.
It's the Giga Sea, the sea that spans the world. We're going to see a 3-way rumble between England, Japan, and Egypt. Not the kind of battle I saw in the history books, but it's one that I'm expecting now.
And China did put out 2 cities on the coast. Man, this is gonna be so much war. And even look at that, even Ottomans got a city out. This is the 7 seas. You can't ignore it, right? You're gonna get some kind of a naval war against your opponent. I do have to point another thing out. If you're not worrying your next door neighbor, maybe international trade routes may be a thing, because you're going to get a lot of gold from the coastal trade routes over the other ones.
Interesting. Yeah, because I think international trade routes are so incredibly powerful. But I tend to see a lot of players like to favor those internal trade routes, right? They get 2 points in Moksha for the culture, then 2 points in Magnus for internal trade routes. Their first set of trade routes go internal. I'm quite surprised that they would risk their trade routes going international.
Magnus ones, yeah. We got, oh my God, by the way, we do have a few players that will miss their golden age. I don't know how, but they will miss their golden age. So, for example, Pulp is 3 points away. We got, let's see, who is this? Who is it next? Poundmaker, Papa Chillin, 14 out of 19 points.
Ooh. That has got to feel bad. This is the wall of shame. Everybody who doesn't have 19 points.
The wall or the walk of shame, I don't know.
But, both.
Can you imagine he had 2 things with extra era score points? His Okchitao, the unique scout, and his Mickey Wap, and still he missed it.
Yeah, Jesus, I didn't even think about that. He has +8 baseline to the era score.
Yes.
And he still didn't hit it. Are there any like tribal villages or barb camps nearby that he missed? I'm kind of curious. Ooh.
Nothing. Did he even see this? Yeah, he
did
see Ikil. He could have even settled, but I guess it was too far away anyway.
Yeah, I think that might come to bite him in the ass because I mean, I don't know if it would have solved the problem, but he's going to be just a little bit too far off. And how important is it to get this golden age?
Very. That's more than 15% culture, not to mention the extra gold that you're going to get, or not going to get to spend, I better say. It's taxing. It's quite taxing. We're going to need to see him try to do something to get back into the game here, because he's gonna be overshadowed by Suleiman to the south.
Do you think it would be safe to say that he's not out of the game, but he's definitely on the back foot now that he's not in a golden age?
Yeah, he's playing a catch-up game now. He's not controlling the game anymore. He's doing the catch-up game. Wait,
ouch!
Why is he gonna rejoin? Look at solo rank. He's not giving up on this. Look at him go.
Yeah, he seems to be going all in with those hoplites.
Yeah, and immediately the archer spam coming out from Alpha Summits.
Yeah, these players are extremely experienced. You won't catch them sleeping. You won't be able to catch them off guard with a hoplite push.
Yeah.
Mali as a player, they got to know that it's coming, and he's incredibly well prepared for this. You've got archers coming out of Jenny. You've got 4 archers on the field of battle already. How do you feel about Greece's chance of just muscling through this? I do see swordsmen coming up from the back line as well.
I don't feel that confident, honestly. I've worked Mali with Nubia, which is much stronger than Greece, because you get those Nubian archers back when they were amazing. Well, now
Yep.
they're amazing. Now they're again amazing, but it was different back then. And still, Mali managed to do it. That ability of Mali to get strong monumentality with the gold is just a bit too strong.
That's
At the
crazy.
beginning, it allows you to be so flexible. I'm pretty sure Alpha Summits here is going to be fine. It's all about the moves, though. And the one thing that I don't like coming up from solo rank is he's not keeping his army together. He's sending them in a line, which just allows the archers to keep on shooting back.
Yeah, it
And
just lets them pick them apart point by
Yeah.
point, kind of like a little convoy that just walks into its death. Although I think there is a little bit of potential here, but this just feels like it's not enough. There's just not enough stuff here. And Mali, they're driving a car that has the greatest turning ever. They could just, with all that gold, they could just crank out 2-3 archers when they need to and still be building whatever they want.
You know what I'm the most worried about? The fact that Mali did go for commercials, and because of that, he's not going to be on a classical unit like a swordsman or a horse. Well, I would prefer a swordsman in this scenario. And that might actually be the chink in the armor over here.
Yeah, that actually makes sense because if you think about it, hoplites are ancient era units, so they don't benefit from great generals. But those swordsmen that Greece is cranking out, they will get the benefit of
Yeah,
the
will.
great general, and they'll be really
Yeah.
fast and really, really strong. Edamananki coming up as well. Looks like Greece might be looking to chop that out. So, do you think this entire war hinges on how fast Mali can get swordsmen out onto the field to defend?
Well, to be fair, now that I see solo rank just put a Temenanki, I feel like Mali's gonna be safe. Because usually when you go all in like this, you're expecting losses. And if you're expecting losses, you need to get replacements for them. As soon as you lose them, you need to put new ones on the table to keep on pushing against your opponent. Otherwise, your opponent will have the base home advantage, more heals, faster resupply line because the cities will be closer and so on. So you can't give up on this. You can't think of it, okay, I'm going to build 5 units and I'm going to tear apart my enemy. I need to build you need to build like 15 units to tear apart your enemy somehow. And
No,
the
for sure.
second
You have to fully commit.
Yeah, the second you see something going somewhere else, like the production going somewhere else other than units, it's okay. That attack is over. That's not gonna happen. It's just okay. He's gonna tickle a little bit Mali. He might actually, or maybe I don't know if he's gonna take a city. I don't think he's gonna take a city, but it might be. Again, it all depends on the moves because defending players can make mistakes. So we'll see.
That's true. I mean, it's looking like it could go either way, but it doesn't look like Greece is ready to commit. So I'll be interested in getting an update on this. What's going on? Is there anywhere else on the map that interesting things might be unfolding?
So we got 4 cities England going for the 5th. We got 4 cities Germany. Looks like a lot of commercials as well. There's quite a war going on in the Great People about these merchants, by the way. A lot of players are trying to get the merchant points. We got 4 cities China getting that 5th one on the west side. You see Pulp is going to manage to sniff out these cities on the coast. She's going to know China is going to be attackable from the seas. That is going to be an issue for China.
Yeah, that's going to be
Japan.
very scary for China because, that little sniffer galley. Now, to be fair, they only have 1 tile of attack vector from the sea, so it'll be hard to take them until caravels.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's also hard for China because if Japan manages to put that galley right in the face of the Chinese cities and he doesn't allow China to build a navy, well, it's going to be much more easier for Japan to control the seas afterwards. She's not going to need that big of a navy to take out China or a few cities of China.
That's true. That's true. That's true. So, what do you think China's response to this is going to be? Was it a conscious decision of China to contest the sea near Japan, or was it just they were hoping they weren't on the same sea as them?
That's a good question. I'm
Yeah, I
not
mean,
so
I guess.
sure. I think
Yeah, I
Mr.
guess we
Toast
will never
didn't
know. I
have
guess.
choices. Yeah, I think he didn't have that much of a choice, honestly. Because you see the position of the river here. It's right smack in the middle of this starting of a peninsula. And he doesn't have fresh water anywhere. So it was either go and settle a few freshwater cities around his capital or walk a long way until he gets some fresh water from some rivers, but a very long way, or settle coastal. So he chose the third one.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's a little bit of a forced decision, not ideal in the circumstance, but the kind of decision that you could accept.
Yeah, exactly. He knows, Mr. Toes, I'm sure he knows he's going to need to do a navy at some point, maybe close off this choke. This is good defendable land, I would say, with the reefs in the one-tile chokes. This is going to allow him to properly defend. This one over here is awesome, by the way. He's not going to get hit by frigates on the city of Xi'an, and he can get that city in his border, and that tile in his border, so he's going to pop heals every time.
Yeah, that's really, really good, actually. I wasn't thinking about that. And the next choke point is like you have to go all the way around that island to the north. So very defensible naval terrain, actually, because it's a long way. Out of curiosity, what's the government situation looking like across the game? Is there anybody going for some sort of sim government or some sort of war government?
Yeah, we can take a look at the options of their golden age as well at the same time. So Papa Chilin normal age, enjoy it. Unfortunately, we got Mr. Toes pen brush and voice with China. He went into classical republic, so he's trying to sim here. We got Mamaleto pen brush and voice went oligarchy, and I'm with the Ottomans. I'm sure he actually wants to get oligarchic legacy and then switch to something else. Ural fish declared war. Wait, who's Ural fish? Ural fish. That's England. That's Victoria.
Victoria
on solo rank is okay. It's gonna get bullied over here by even Victoria. Well, okay, sure.
I wonder if that was a scouting war. She just wanted to look inside his territory, or are they looking to maybe pillage a sheep? Who knows?
Yeah, or maybe took a builder out. I don't know. Maybe took a builder from the marble tile.
Oh, true. That could have been what happened.
No, the trader. Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. On Ural Fish, pen brush and voice, chiefdom. Didn't get his political philosophy yet. Next time he's gonna get it. Solo is also pen brush and voice. Again, no political philosophy. Keride pen brush and voice, chiefdom. Mansa Musa, monumentality, golden age, and chiefdom. It doesn't have it yet. And of course, we do need to keep on watch to see what's going on here. But you see immediately. Going for monumentality, he popped 2 settlers, and he's gonna start expanding to the west side when he's safe.
Yeah, this is the power of a faith-based civ like Mansa Musa. They're completely able to have a massive gold economy to buy whatever they want while simultaneously building whatever they want. And then if they get that monumentality golden age, they can use all that faith that they've stocked up to also expand. Mansa Musa may actually be one of the most flexible and powerful civs in the game.
Yeah, and you wouldn't call it. You like when you see it at the beginning, oh my god, 20 turns to build a settler. Oh, that's not good as a civ, man. That's like, how is this possible? And then you see the gold starting to rack up. You see the faith actually starting to end up being a lot. You see your population growing to 6 immediately. Like,
Yeah, that's what that's my favorite part of playing Mansa Musa is that just that feeling when you load into the game and you see, oh my god, a settler, it's going to take forever, and then you look at your gold pile. I've got about 4,000 gold and it's turned 30.
Exactly. Well, I do see Soloran coming up with a pen brush and voice. He went oligarchy, so he has an extra plus 4 bonus on these hoplites.
Yeah, those
And
are
also,
very tough hoplites. What's their total combat strength, actually? Ooh, 35 with a -6 from damage. That is a hoplite
yeah,
slapping at 43
yeah,
damage.
43. Yeah, it's insane. 43 damage against that warrior 30. You can imagine it can two-shot it easily. And Alpha Somets is aware that he's going to need a lot more units to. And there we go. He's just buying out warriors. That's what he's doing. He's just buying out warriors. He's 67 gold a turn. He can buy a warrior every 2 turns. Yes. Easy peasy.
67! He has more than double the amount of
Yeah.
gold per turn than there are turns in this game right now. Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Chat is calling out for warrior monks because warrior monks did get a rework, and now they're actually a viable choice. They get
Oh
a lot
my-
more strength faster.
Dude,
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
I tried to make warrior monks work in the base game, in a challenge game, and I literally spent like a week just starting games over and over trying to make warrior monks work. They were so bad, dude. They're so bad.
Wait,
How have
really?
they been
Did
fixed?
you try Zulu warrior monks?
Yes, that was how I did it. I did Zulu warrior monks, and it was trash, dude. It was awful.
Oh
But
my
it took me
God.
so many tries to make it work.
Yeah, now they're extremely good. Now they're extremely good.
That's awesome. That's really awesome.
Okay, so we got last moves coming up over here. Archers are gonna do the full damage against those hoplites, and of course we do see he's gonna get 3 of them shooting at the units coming up against Mali. Well, Mali getting more archers, moving the warrior probably with the shift enter on the salt mine. Needs to keep on attacking these hoplites. I do want to finish this, by the way. Rome with Penbash and Voice is in a Classical Republic, and I think he's going to start up his second expansion phase. We do have Distoria, Penbash and Voice Golden Age. No political philosophy. He just got it, so we're going to need to see what he's going to do. Pulp, Monumentality Golden Age on Japan. That's actually quite problematic there. Again,
Yeah. So just
yeah,
to let people know the basic idea here, what is it? Is it free? No, not free inquiry. Monumentality? Wait, which is the
Monumentality, yeah.
what's the one that gives you 2 faith or 2 culture and 1 gold?
Penbrush and Voice.
Penbrush and Voice. That's like the
Yeah.
default choice if you're going to be doing something, because you use the culture and you use the gold to push through. If you're going Classical
Yeah.
Republic, you're going to be looking to sim. If you're going Oligarchy, you're looking for war. And then if you're going for Autocracy,
Actually-
that's for wonder building, right?
Sorry, the government, yes, autocracy is for wonder building. But usually the players, what they do is try to synchronize them. So you do want at the beginning, most of the time, if you're going for a sim, you do want to go a little bit through autocracy to get a wonder out. Maybe a chop in Hanging Gardens, maybe something like Oracle. Just stay there in like 4 or 5 turns, and then boom, you go back to whatever you want, Oligarchy or Classical Republic, and so on.
No, that makes sense to me. That makes sense, yep.
You just maximize the bonuses that you have. Sometimes you just don't have time. So I saw Oligarchy, for example, on Ottomans. This means he's going to want to get that audience chamber and Oligarchic Legacy, and he's going to wait until he's going to get that before he's going to switch into full sim. And I'm pretty sure he knows he's not going to get to fight Kree that early. Like, look at Kree. Now this is just sad. 3 series Kree coming up with, yes, multiple builders, but he has so few stats on him. 8 science and 11 culture. Ooh, that's hurting. Like Mamaleto's 11 already and 20, and he's just about to pop a lot of campuses, more units out, more cities out. Like this is just gonna snowball out of control here.
Yeah, this looks like a really scary position for the Kree to be in. Do you have any insight on what might be going through their head? Like, I think he's building 3 buildings. Is he preparing for feudalism? Where are the rest of his cities? Is he just is this intentional to stay on 3 cities?
That's a good question. I was expecting him to try to make an effort right now. You don't wanna go for the builders, right? You wanna go at the moment for more settlers, like you said. He has a decent amount of land to the east side. North as well. He probably is scared of going on the water because he's gonna open himself up to attack. But at the end of the game, just like you saw all other players, you gotta make that choice. There's no oh my god, I'm gonna sit on my 3 cities and win somehow.
No,
So-
I think you need at least 6 cities like by the mid game to be competitive, because Civ is all about making a big grand empire. Civ 6 at least. I don't think hope is lost. Oh, okay. I don't think hope is lost for the Kree, but let's talk about Greece here.
1 second over here. Alpha, so Mansa Musa, iron working 6 turns. He needs 6 turns and he can't get the boost for the iron. Okay. So Greece, right? Solo rank. Okay, solo rank 7 turns at Temenanki. He has a few builders to chop that Temenanki, and he's gonna build a few more swordsmen. I don't see him losing any one of his units from the front line. He might even take out one of the archers of Mali. So solo rank over here still doing his best to be as annoying as possible against his opponent.
Yeah, the siege of Mali is underway. The legions of hoplites, although I say legions, there's only 4 of them, and he's got 4 archers. I mean, is this going to be possible for Greece to break through here? I mean, Mansa Musa, he's on 70 gold per turn. He's on 40 faith per turn. He's running away with the game here. This is like you're trying to punch a titan. Oh, he got a kill.
Yeah, one of the warriors goes down, and then we're gonna see these archers shoot back. We might take out that hoplite. Uh-oh. Wait, Alpha Somets? No. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. There was a possibility for him to four-shot one of the hoplites. I think there was enough strength from 4 archers to take down one of the hoplites. I'm pretty sure they can take down the swordsman, for example.
Interesting
I'm
choice.
also...
Whoa. Yes. Sorry, interesting decisions that he's making here. He's moving units out of cities, he's buying buildings, he's buying warriors. Here's the thing. These hoplites are going to start getting pillages, and when that gold starts to roll into Greece's coffers, that's going to be like a wind lifting his sails. He's going to be able to buy more units, he's going to be able to upgrade stuff.
Yeah.
Mansa Musa has got to stop Greece now, or it's going to start looking really scary for him.
Yeah, but look how fast he's getting an army out. We were seeing him with slingers earlier. Now he's buying warriors, buying units, and boom, he got 1 unit out of the Greek army. That's not units that Greece can easily replace. We were talking about this resupply line. It's a bit too far away for him to handle.
No, yeah, for sure. He's got like a very, very thin supply line. The closest city is Rhodes, and that's 5 movement points away, or even more, like 6 movement. Yeah, away from the front line.
You nailed it.
That is. Like, he's not going to get a fresh unit for 5 turns.
And also, I want to point out this. Alpha Somets bought a builder in Niani, has a scout right on that iron tile. He's going to get that builder there and improve it. Going to get a boost for his iron working, political philosophy next turn. So he is on the way to getting a swordsman. And he already has, well, I guess, you actually need the iron towards swordsman to upgrade swordsman. So yeah, this is one of the things that also got changed over here in BBG. Swordsman now only require 5 iron, not 10 iron.
Yeah, that's a major upgrade to swordsman, because before a single mine would take 10 turns in order to get you enough iron to do it, but now you can get a swordsman every 2.5 turns off of just one iron mine. So that's a really, really big advantage. And it also, this sort of positioning just really goes to show how good these players are, how often they have to fight against impossible odds, and how often they have to defend themselves. Because he looks like, a kill on the commercial club looks like, but he looks like he's poised just barely to defend this, like just by the skin of his teeth. Yeah,
I think another one of the hoplites will probably go down, but you can see the positioning next to the city of Ogadusk by those hoplites. They're getting closer and closer. This is getting dangerous territory. We do have still 3 archers that can shoot. I think actually even 4. Is this a road? Yeah, this was a road, right? So he can move on that if he needs to. There are 2 archers behind the city. There we go. He's moving in to get the most shots from the archers on his opponent.
Yeah, even just killing one of these hoplites would be a huge advantage. Every single hoplite that he could break, if he could split them up, there goes down a hoplite, and that is another unit that Greece cannot reinforce.
Yeah, and then we still have 2 archer shots with another archer coming up from the city next turn. Getting the positioning on the there we go, more warriors bought. This is the strength of Mali right here, buying himself an army.
You know that meme with the guy who's like spinning the printer and then just money is coming out? That's like Mali right now, but he's printing warriors. He's just spinning that little rotary thing.
Yeah, man, he's 20 production, but he has 87 gold a turn. That's one warrior every turn. Versus, what is it? Gorgo is on 35 production, but only 18 gold. That's just such a big mismatch in in stats over here.
That is insanity. Now, here's a really key point of contention here. If you see that hoplite on the salt there, if that hoplite gets killed, those other two hoplites will be isolated and will be very easy to kill.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see what is he going to choose to go for here. He has a bit of a problem. He can't attack with the warriors, but he can attack with multiple archers. And you've seen the first moves are actually with solo rank, because Alpha Somets is desynching. He chose to, unfortunately, disconnect and reconnect. That started up a desync for him.
Oh, that's really, really annoying. Constantly having to reload the game every time you start a turn. It can get old really, really fast. But regardless, it doesn't seem to be hurting him. He seems to be defending relatively well despite that.
Yeah, he's correctly positioning his units and using his land, his units' abilities to take out his opponent here, slowly but surely. That is like if there was a line of units that kept on coming from Greece, I don't think he would have had this.
Yes,
he would have had 3-4 more hoplites just kept coming from the lands of Greece. I'm pretty sure he would have started to lose a lot of units very, very quickly here, and it would have been a lot harder. But at the same time, we gotta admit, Greece would have been totally irrel throughout the game.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think that, like, it kind of feels like Greece was just a little bit indecisive. They wanted to go to war, but then they wanted wonders. Then they wanted to do other things, and it feels like they just didn't fully commit. Another thing to remember, by the way, about Mansa Musa is I'm pretty sure his Sugibya actually gives you a purchasing discount on units, so he's actually able to buy more than one warrior per turn because they're not 80 gold, they're like 50 gold each for him.
Yeah, that is actually a good question. Yes, there was a discount on it, but I'm not so sure about the discount.
Yeah, I don't know what the discount is. I just remember that he could buy a lot of warriors every single turn. That's the most important part.
Well, we can actually check it out. He's on 144 gold now.
Oh.
Let's see when he's gonna pop a unit out. What is he gonna spend?
Oh, there comes the pillage that I was talking about. That's an extra 100 gold in Greece's coffers.
But then one hoplite goes down, and that's only 2 hoplite remain on the front line. That attack is over. Come on, let's face it. This is over.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely looks like the wind has come out of the sails of Greece here. And especially, like if you take a look at Mansa Musa, his faith income is allowing him to also settle off the back of defending himself. Honestly, this doesn't even look like it's phased him. He's just like basically neo-dodged this attack and is doing whatever he wants.
Exactly. I can even see Neo Mali over there with his big belly.
He's just leaning back as like hoplite spears just like fly over the air.
Amazing. Let's quickly check out what's going on here. So Rome is starting to pump out settlers. Looks like he's gonna make 3 extra cities. He's gonna have entertainment complex coming up from his second city. He's trying to gamble for Colosseum here. I didn't see anybody going for Colosseum, so this might end up to be good on him. We do have England going for Stonehenge. Very nice. I'm gonna get a religion here.
I think that Stonehenge might be contested. I think someone else was building Stonehenge, or was that in the game previous? I don't remember.
It was in the previous game, yeah.
It must have been in the previous game, my bad.
Yeah, no worries. It happens to me so often.
Like the games start to blend together, especially when you do a relobby, because you see the same civs and you're like, oh, isn't someone already building that? Wasn't that one they're already built? I don't remember. How do you build something?
You got 11 civs in the game? Like,
yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true.
War. Japan over here getting more settlers out, and look at that. We got China even going more cities on the coast. It's just dangling us some meat in front of pulp over here. You can imagine how Japan is going to feel about these cities.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Pope may be hungry for that Chinese meat, but China is extremely thick right now, making 59 production per turn compared to the 39 production per turn of Japan. So Japan's going to have to slam those cities down and really crank out units to take on China, because China is sim citying to their heart's content.
Yep, did manage to take care of those barbs. It looks like he did stop settling cities, though. He's on 5 and is going to stay there, while Japan is going to have 6 by the looks of it. I do see another city next to Fukuoka to the west side, and a lot of harbors are coming out from her cities. The sim of pulp is just starting, so I think we have a lot to see over here, but it's slow. It's slow. I gotta say, Japan's start is actually quite slow over here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not incredibly slow, but it's slower than average, probably.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Mali, 5 now this is just, oh my god. He's gonna block out the sky with how many arrows are gonna come from Yanni. This is the 300 scene.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
No.
say. It wasn't the Persian Empire that beat King Leonidas. It was the Malian Empire. With how many
Yeah.
archers is that?
5, 6, 7 archers coming out from Mali. He just kept
Good
on buying,
God.
building, whatever he wanted. Oh man. And he's not even spending his gold anymore. He's on 232 gold.
That is
Wow,
just
okay.
absurdity. Nobody needs 7 archers, okay? That's crazy. He must be expecting like a bigger attack, but he's going to see now that like, oh, Greece just isn't attacking. And do you think now it's going to be Mali's turn to go on the offensive? Do you think we're going to see some Malian aggression on the city of Rhodes and the rest of the Greek Empire?
I s- I don't think at the moment he's gonna do that, but he of course he can. It's not like he's gonna use his army for anything. Might as well go on your opponent. But at the same time, he might just go for a little bit more sim because at the moment it is totally overshadowing solo rank. Like he's okay, sure, he's 12 science and 15 culture. The gold is just exploding, and slowly he's gonna get his stats up as well with the gold. Campuses coming out from his cities. He has a plus 3 over here with another possible plus 4 over here to the east of Tadmika, or plus 4 to the west side. A lot of very good campuses also from Gao and Yani. So this is just him waiting for the next population level, and that's about it.
Yeah, interesting. He's just like, God, it really does feel like Mali has just such a incredibly fun position to play from. He can go for anything he wants. He can go for campuses, he can go for, holy sites, he can go for commercial hubs. This looks like a very, very cool position to be in.
Yeah, I really like this. And one point about Rome, we were talking about how many cities he's gonna have. Looks like because he didn't settle all of them from the beginning, his opponents are starting to snatch quite a few bits of and pieces of land over here. Leads coming up to the west side. We do have from the south, of course, Greece, that might take up the position on the south city of Zoo Gamer, and then. Yeah, there we go. We got settlers in production. But if it does manage to get Colosseum out, that is going to be a major advantage. The extra amenities, wow, that's just such a good bonus. You get everything out of those. Extra bonuses you get from the cities are amazing. He did go for Ancestral Hall, and this is again quite surprising. He's going to have a problem with his food generation from all of his cities. He's going to need to place a few farms here and there. And but at the same time, I would like to say he's gonna get that free builder pop whenever he's gonna settle a city. That's definitely gonna be powerful.
Yeah, for sure. And you can kind of see that the plan that he went for kind of makes sense, right? Because he has so much land, he delays and goes for Ancestral Hall. But like you were talking about earlier, if you delay for that Ancestral Hall and other people just start settling your land, you end up being a bit more cramped than you thought you would be. How do you feel about his play right now? Do you think that he's making a good decision? Is he like, in terms of, is Jack the Ripper going to be able to just mass settle and crank out production, science, gold, food, everything? Or do you think it might be just a little bit too late?
I think with the grassland that he has, it should be fine to go for Ancestral Hall here, especially because of that free builder that you get. And he did try, and he's gonna try to max out the city count that he has. Maybe higher population is not gonna be his way to go. Maybe he's gonna be happy on 7, 8, maybe 9, maybe 10 population in his cities. So he's not gonna need that many tiles to work, because that's the problem with going 13, 15 pop cities. It's just not, you're not gonna have the tiles to work unless you put the cities far away from each other.
Interesting. That's really really cool. One thing someone pointed out to me is that Germany looks like they have captured a city state. What was it there? Yeah, it looks like they're going to grab Mogadishu. This would be a huge tempo boost for Germany. Germany still has that +7 against city states. I think Mogadishu could go down here.
Yeah, well, we do have those two horses that are having the extra +7 strength versus city states, and I do see Germany did manage to snatch Temple of Artemis, giving his capital quite a big boost over there, and Cologne as well. Multiple honey tiles and ivory tiles next to the Temple of Artemis. He's gonna finish Audience Chamber and still did not get to his Hanzas. What I do also notice is he did manage to put his commercials in such a way that he's going to have powerful Hansas from the adjacency. I'm not really fond of his positioning though. His hexagon. I would have thought it's going to go a little bit different, but I guess it's fine. He's going to get another city here on the cattle tile. He's going to put another commercial over here on the 1, 2, and then going to put those Hansas down.
Yeah, when you're talking about his hexagon, you're talking about those commercial hubs give +2 adjacency to those Hansas that Germany really likes to build. He'll be able to net a massive amount of production here. So what is it about this that you are not a massive fan of? How would you have placed it slightly differently? Or would you have shifted it over slightly?
Not really, like... It's fine how he did it. I think he would have done more with the positioning of his Gavronplatz if it would have been somewhere else. He placed it in such a way that only one single Hansa possibly and the campus would get the bonuses, while he could have had at least 3 Hansas hit and multiple commercials hit. That's the hexagon. Like you put in the middle the Gavronplatz, and around it you put the commercials and the Hansas. But I guess we can see the campuses that will turn out with the other adjacencies next to the mountains, using the commercials for extra bonuses towards those.
Yeah, I think you maybe make a good criticism there. Personally, I feel like perhaps they were gambling on maybe going for a dam to get like really, really, really high adjacency. They wanted to try a different style. I don't think it's wrong necessarily. Maybe it could have been like slightly different, but I don't think it's bad.
No, it's just min-maxing. You get another 2 points or 4 points out of it. That's what it is. It's not, oh my god, this is going to be bad. It's okay. You just need to get that city over here on the cattle. And I really hope this is going to be where he's going to place his commercial. This one, the 1, 2 tile. This is the best one. Mogadishu going down. I see England coming up with a fish with that Stonehenge. Let's see. Ottomans finally getting some units out, getting the horses. Finish that unit. Well, sorry, I staggered a little bit there. I lagged out because I was thinking, okay, Phoenicia, is Phoenicia going to want to go to war here on the seas? Because he did get the positioning on Germany, but then he could tackle Ottomans, and I'm sure he doesn't want any competition on the seas. I don't know, we'll see. This is going to be quite an interesting development here.
You see, because at the start of the game, Michael, right, there's a canvas of possibility. You could settle anywhere, you could go anywhere, you could build any wonder. But now we're starting to see the empire solidify, the borders being drawn, the battle lines being drawn, the map is getting smaller, people are starting to rub shoulder to shoulder. We might start to see a little bit more action, a little bit more war, a little bit more conflict. I'm excited for it. What do you think?
I hope so. The thing is, it's amazing to see when you have some kind of a war with 2 neighbors that you may worry, but one is on land, one is on sea. You gotta make a choice. You can't go both. So Querido over here might even go for that I don't want to choose anything type of play. So he's gonna keep on expanding instead of doing anything warlike, even though he has a strong possibility to go against the Ottomans and take out 2 cities, which will cripple Ottomans after that. even if he raises the city and doesn't keep them, it will considerably take out one of his players, and then Kree is not gonna have anything to do with it. He doesn't have coastal cities, and then he's gonna have open ways towards China.
Yeah, for sure.
That-
I'm going to be totally honest with you. I didn't even realize that there was a Phoenicia in this game. That's how little that we've talked about them. Looks like we lost a couple of players.
Oh, we got a reload going on. They got tired of the player resyncing. The player. Unfortunately, when you press a few buttons during the rollover, it takes away your hotkeys. They don't work anymore. And the players, and the players are so used to playing with the hotkeys, they just,
No. I know exactly what you're talking about. It happens to me all the time when I'm playing Civ. It even happens in single player. Why? I'll be like, oh yeah, right, I'm playing the game, I'm having a great time, and then all of a sudden my hotkeys don't work. I can't click next unit. I can't click move. It's
so annoying.
It's so annoying, especially if you don't want to restart the game because you're in a multiplayer game. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, if you're fighting and you have to press R, for example, for your archers, to not move them, to not make a mistake over there, it's game breaking. That's why Alpha Somets wanted to get out and get his hotkeys back. It was for him. It was extremely important to do exactly the moves. Oh, he could have lost that if he didn't do the moves that he did. He could have lost that against solo rank.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's have a look-see, right? We've got 8 players loaded in here. I wonder who's going to be the last one to load into the game is a rotten egg, and I want everyone to point and laugh at them in chat. Looks like it might be Papa Chillin who's the last to load in. Alpha, Somets, and Papa Chillin.
No.
Oh, who's going to be the last? Oh, we lost one. Mamaletto is disconnected. He might be the rotten egg.
Yeah. They're getting their zero MSs fixed, but yeah. What can I say?
Zero MS, more like 0 eggs because you smell like a rotten egg, my dude. So I suppose in this downtime, it's good to maybe there might be some new people who have just come to the stream and they don't fully understand what's going on here. So this is a free-for-all. That means no teams. Everybody is against everyone. Free-for-all Iron Man multiplayer tournament game for CCC9. Iron Man Tournament Multiplayer FFA means you cannot leave. You cannot surrender. You have to stay and play the game until its conclusion. Did I miss anything there, Michael? Anything worth mentioning?
There can be a unanimous vote, but you can imagine on 11 players with, I'm pretty sure, half the lobby wanting to go for the win. Nobody's going to want to unanimously vote for somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, there's 6 people in my family and we argue over what to have for dinner. So I can't imagine you can get 11 people who aren't related to try to agree on a surrender.
Exactly. So we have so many possibilities in the game. One of the challenges of being alone in an FFA is, of course, trying to get all of the resources for yourself to do any kind of timing push. In 4v4s, it's relatively easy, right? You get some gold from allies, you get some more iron, some more niter, and so on and so forth, and you get to also benefit from the boost. In free-for-alls, you need to do everything by yourself. You need to get your own gold, you need to get your own resources, and you need to get all of the pre-builds ready in time. That will probably mean we're going to have some later timings for the units. Yesterday, for example, in a 2v2, we had a 1046 caravel push from Australia. Can you imagine that? 1046 caravels? Wow, it was just such an insane start from Australia. In this game, I don't think we're going to see caravels until turn 60 at least, because the players have to make their own gold and everything else.
Yeah, that's true. When you have a team game, everything operates a little bit more like a well-oiled machine. You have a lot more time to do things. You can play a lot greedier because your friend behind you, 10 cities back, is cranking out gold and putting it into your pocket.
Yeah. Another bit of information here in the chat, and I do have to agree with it. It's important to have so not only the first place is important, but all of the other places as well. If you manage to stay another 10 turns and get another like from 5 to 3, for example, it's amazing because you get more points to your clan, and the clan matters. It's not what you get personally, but what the clan will get in the end.
That's true because this is a multi-day tournament with multiple events.
Yeah.
This is like the Olympics. It's about gathering points, staying in the game as long as you can to scrounge up an extra 2 to 3 points for your team. Could be the difference between a bronze and a silver medal.
Exactly. And to call to your point here, Papa chilling looks to be the slacker. Okay, he's the last one in.
Papa chillin', last one in, last
Man,
one out. He's
yeah, I
always
don't know what
last.
happened. I think he chilled a little bit too much. Yesterday he probably slacked a bit too much. Didn't get his plays on.
That's right. He called up his friend Papa John and said, "Papa John, I'm Papa Chillin'. How's it going?" But we're loading back into the game. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, and we are loading. Looks like we have a question from someone in my chat, which I think is worth answering in the loading screen here. They have asked, I'm a total novice on this side of the game. What is the difference between single player and multiplayer? I'm going to do my best to try to explain that in a few sentences, Michael, and feel free to jump in and agree with me or disagree with me. So the main difference between single player and multiplayer is that typically in single player, if you're playing against a high difficulty AI, a lot of the early game strategies will not be available to you. In multiplayer, however, everyone is on an equal playing field, except for the balance of the civilizations, which means there's a much wider variety of early game strategies available to you. And there's also a much wider array of interesting maneuvers that players can do because there are different techniques that work online that do not work offline. Do you have anything to add, Michael?
The easiest way to say it, or to point out, is the shift enter. You don't get to unend your turn when you're in a single player. While in a multiplayer, everybody gets the same turn at the same time, and some players will choose to go for longer turns. And you can use that mechanic to finish up your moves, moving units in a coordinated fashion, or getting away from your opponent faster than he can get on you.
That is true because in single player, like you were saying, single player, if you don't know, in multiplayer, you can do a thing where you press shift enter to force the end of your turn, which can force your units to do certain actions that are queued up. And also, because players are acting simultaneously, you'll see battle lines and battlefields changing organically with people punching and then punching back, pushing through and then getting pushed back. You'll see a lot more dynamic combat in terms of like the positioning of units, and also not only that, you'll also see much larger armies than you would see in single player. I don't know if you've ever seen, but in single player the AI might send like a tank army or two. In multiplayer, players carpet the map in tank armies. They start nuking each other. Airplanes are just flying everywhere. It gets crazy and it's a ton of fun to watch.
Yeah, this might actually happen this game. We do have a few civilizations with very high chances to go for the late game. They're gonna gobble up their neighbors, and they're gonna try to go for as much science as possible, and culture, stats, and so on to go for the late game. Rome being one of them, I do believe Victoria, Egypt being others. Japan, we're probably gonna see at the powerhouse as well. I will need to see, and of course we're actually all gonna need to see what's going on here with China. Wait,
I do like the way that you said gobble up their allies, as if the players who are next to you who are playing badly are just, ringers for you to gobble up. What were you saying about China there?
China has always surprised us on Kublai Khan, especially. For some reason, the players do manage. Well, not for some reason, because of the civilization bonuses that he gets, the extra economic policy slot, and the trade routes that he's gonna get, and so on. He is gonna have decent bonuses to even to keep up with everybody else, even overmatch them when it comes to stats, and that is gonna be the secret of success over here. He's gonna try to get us much more stats than Japan to keep up with the necessary defense that he needs to go to get against samurais or boats and so on and so forth. I've even seen China take out Japan on the seas. This is not, how to say, this is not a nation that you want to take lightly. In the stats, there's no, oh my god, like war bonus like Japan has, or almost like sim bonus like Japan has with that extra adjacency for his districts. But when you start playing it, it's amazing. It's very good as a nation.
Yeah, you don't overwhelm your enemies with, overwhelming stat bonuses or overwhelming combat bonuses, but it's just an all around really strong civ, and you can maybe hit timings that they can't hit. You can maybe build more units
Yeah.
that they can build. You're just able to outmass them, outmax them, and relax as you watch your ships coast into the sunshine on Japanese waters. So what do you think is the game plan for China then? Do you think they go for Japan, or do you think they're going to sit back on their laurels and try to sim and wait until Japan attack?
I think they're gonna try to get a lot more cities out. That's what I would do. On the east side, he has quite a few cities. I don't think he's gonna be worried about Ottomans. He's scouting out the coast. He wants to see what's going on here. He's gonna find out probably soon. Ottomans has Crete to deal with to the north, so he's gonna know he's gonna be alone over here to just keep on putting cities down. And this is gonna be quite a nice coast to go for. Good harbors, good fresh water from the lake. I see he has some mountains for some extra adjacency towards campuses. It all works. He got also a great merchant with another trade route, Fadlan. I believe this is the one that gives you bonuses towards faith, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, it's +2 faith to city states.
Oh, that's really, really nice. That's going to help him carry his mid-game international trade routes to those city-states. Although there actually aren't that many city-states near China. There's only Taruga, and that's pretty far. Okay, I'm not really sure how that's going to help you. Good luck, China.
He's Governor Magnus Internals here. It's what it is.
Well, maybe he's just like, he's investing in the future. Maybe he'll find a city-state later on.
Yeah. We do have to watch how Japan is going to try to put this out. Of course, going for the samurai push here on China would be extremely fruitful, because you see China doesn't have any units. He's actually, if you take a look at the score screen, he's 115 military strength, while Pulp is 125. Neither of them did invest into these units. And we do see so many campuses starting to come out of Japan. She's going to manage to get 50 science in the next 10 turns easily. 50-ish science.
That's really, really interesting. A couple of things you mentioned there, the massive amount of science that Japan's going to be able to crank out, especially with that extra adjacency on their districts. I'm also really interested in the idea of players are constantly watching each other to see if their combat power is increasing, because, a lot of newer players, they might wait until the troops are on their border before they realize, I'm going to be attacked. But these are really, really experienced players. They're going to be watching for that combat strength number jump up. And if your neighbor jumps up by about 100 combat strength, you can probably guess that they're going to attack you.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're like next to each other. Yeah, that's 100%. You need to foresee that happening. And one of the things that most of the time is happening, you can see it in their stats a long time away before before an opponent attacks you, because of the pre-builds. Very few players will go for hard building units because they take too long. So they're going to try to build up a pre-build army, which means that they're going to get the previous technology units. So, for example, on calves, on heavy calves, you get like heavy chariots, you get knights. Then knights turn into cuirassiers, then cuirassiers turn into tanks. But you can get heavy chariots to go into tanks. You just need a lot of gold and a lot of resources to put into them.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what the players will probably try to go for. Of course, in your stats, in your military, you're going to have a lot less before you're going to upgrade the tanks. That's what I'm curious here. Who's going to try to get that going? Who is going to be the one who's going to go for some kind of a timing attack? Because getting gold in such an FFA, it's going to be very hard.
Yeah, it's an interesting question that you pose. Who is going to be the first person to trigger mobilization, to launch their troops into the borders? Who is your current bet for being the warmonger? I mean, Greece has already started it off, but who's going to be the next warmonger, do you think?
Very hard question. Very hard question, because I still don't believe Mali has any interest in attacking back Greece. Yes, Greece is... Well, as you can see, still on 3 cities, low stats 2025. Mali's going to catch up quite fast. Where is Mali? Mali's, 16, 15. This is still monumentality. He's going to make this up quite quickly. I'm surprised he didn't go holy sites, though. This is my biggest surprise about Mali. one holy site over here next to the mountain would have been amazing, insane actually, because you get more bonuses towards all of the sugubas, more gold, more faith, more possible religion. But anyway, he went for an encampment. So maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe, like looking at his position, looks like he might actually want to get a general and try to go on the offense.
Really, really interesting. Yeah, because I feel like Mansa Musa is a civ that you almost need to get holy sites on. It's like a core part of his civilization. Those Sagubas getting that +2 adjacency from those holy sites. The fact that he has an encampment down kind of maybe shows that he's either worried about getting attacked again or is considering, as you said, of going on the offensive himself.
Yeah. Also, Suleiman over here might want to go against the Kree. We got a few messages in the chat calling that out, and of course, we do need to see if Papa Chilin is gonna manage to defend this. Man, those Janissaries are just unbelievably strong, especially if you do manage to go with them against somebody that couldn't keep up with your stats. That's just a recipe for disaster. You get, and that's what it would. The biggest strength of the Janissary is actually their cheapness, if that makes sense. They're extremely cheap to upgrade from warriors. So I'm pretty sure over here Mamaletto is gonna try to go for some shenanigans. You just get 20 warriors and you keep on upgrading Janissaries and send them to your opponent.
Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure Janissaries are cheaper than Musketmen, aren't they? And it's already pretty cheap. Yeah, it's already pretty cheap to upgrade units into units that are above them. I believe the difference is something like, I think Janissaries might actually be half price. And if you consider it's already compared to just purchasing a unit, you're already paying half price to upgrade. So like Janissaries are like a quarter of the price, and they're just as strong. They're insane. They're just insane.
They're like, I don't know, 20 gold or something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, Janissaries are hard enough to defend if you're on even footing with your opponent. But the fact that Papa Chillin has had a little bit of a shaky early game, it's going to make it very, very scary for him.
Quite problematic indeed. We do need to see, of course, how also London is going to want to affect the power on the seas here. Because he could do some attack maneuvers, for example, on Egypt. Some attack on the south, maybe on Japan. Gonna put some pressure on Japan, even though they're kind of far away. The fact is, there will be a lot of struggle, and each player will try to get advantages from little things, because they don't want to go all into somewhere. And that's one of the reasons I thought Solo Rank's move to get more units and attack Mali was a mistake, because he basically cut himself off from having 5 cities at this point with double the amount of stats that he could have had. It's just he shot himself in the foot doing this, attacking into Mali. We'll see.
Yeah, he made a bit of a gamble and it didn't pay off for him. In fact, it's left him in a bit of a weak position. But I don't think he's completely out of the game yet. And this, of course, is Iron Man, so he can't concede or leave.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, who's your favorite for the game right now? I'm not saying that we're going to call the game, but like if you had to pick someone who you think is going to be a contender, who do you think is going to be a contender?
I really like, for example, Japan position. I really like Rome's position. A lot of possibilities here. And of course, that Colosseum is just going to settle his lead. I believe he should be one of the... Oh, actually, he's middle of the pack here, but not that far away from the top. Keride, again, quite a strong position. Phoenicia is well known for expanding very wide, very fast. So we're going to need to see what Phoenicia is going to do here. You do see he did manage to even bully Germany into giving up slots on the seas here. When he took Kumasi, he basically set a line. These behind all of the West Mountains. This is all of this is mine. don't come next to me.
Interesting. So actually, yeah, Dido managed to take out Kumasi. Now Kumasi is a city-state, right? Was that a case of Dido taking it to deny it from Germany?
Yes. One, deny it from Germany, and second, the investment to take out that city, it was very low. Only 2 biremes took out that city. So
oh yeah, and I mean those, and you want to build 2 biremes as Phoenicia anyway for the tech boost. So like that was basically a free city.
Exactly, exactly. So if you compare it to building a settler, for example, you would have needed to spend 5 turns. And when you spend 2 turns to get the biome, and you got the boost, and you got that, and you got a free city, you get everything in one. And honestly, Kumasi is a good city. +4 Cawthon has a lot of chops in. Still, I'm actually a bit surprised he is allowing himself to have so many chops in the series. But I guess he's worried about the food. Anyway, we'll see. Usually most of the players, you will see them having a sort of dynamic tempo going on between getting jobs, getting improvements, and getting builders. You're gonna see always they're gonna have a builder working their land. Always they're gonna get some jobs. Always they're gonna try to improve more mines and so on, and then more builders. It's something that you need to benefit from, and we're probably gonna need to see in the next 20 turns who's gonna have the most improved land.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious. I'm curious to see who will break 100 production first. Germany, actually, almost breaking 100 production and 100 food. Similarly to Dido, almost breaking 100 production, 100 food. The Sim City here from some of these players is looking out of this world.
Yeah. May I share, by the way, on your chat the website for the BBG?
Oh yeah, sure. You can send it to me, and I will. I'll link it over, or you can post it yourself. I think you're a mod in my chat, so you should be able to.
Oh, and thank you so much, sir. /mods. This on that link, cpl.gg/mods, you do see the different mods that we're working with. Today we're playing with a better balanced game, better balanced starts. We got better spectator mode, so we can actually see what's going on, and multiplayer helper, which actually helps us remap or stops the AI from taking over when a player goes down and so on. I'm a bit concerned about Mali's moves here. He's putting some pressure back on Greece. He's gonna unfortunately lose a few units over here. I do see Greece did manage to get some more defenses, and I also notice he has a settler with him. Does he actually want to put a city there? Is this what's happening? Do you see this?
Yeah, this looks like a very, very aggressive choke point city, trying to put the pressure onto Greece to put the ball back in their court. And it does look like they pushed with those archers, and a few of them died. Is that what happened there?
Yeah.
Greece going for the pyramid. So we've got like a very weird war. Like it seems like Mali doesn't want to kill Greece, but they're also looking to antagonize them by forward settling them. I wonder what's going on there.
You know what's going on? They need to get the points for the next Golden Age. And I'm pretty sure he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He needs to get more army if he wants to go on the offense, but he needs to get the points at the same time. So he's trying to make the most out of both worlds with the army that he has. He's putting more positioning on Greece. He knows that Greece didn't actually build an army. He's very look at that. He's 92 military strength. Come on, that's not a military. While Alpha Somets is 200 military. But boom, a solo rank attacks and one-shots one of the archers of Mali. And now solo rank is, oh my god, look at the traders. This horse is gonna feast tonight.
The amount of gold that he's going to get from that. It also looks like he's getting ready to chop out the pyramids to steal it from Mansa Musa, and that'll put Mansa Musa in a very scary position when it comes to era score.
Yeah, is he gonna get it though? That's the biggest question, because we got 3 more turns over here, and Mansa Musa can chop it as well. Only he's gonna chop it with Victor, not with Magnus. I don't think there's enough production on that one chop from Rhodes. I think he would have needed 2 chops.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh wait, the horseman didn't actually go for those traders. Interesting decision there.
He got the one from the south. So there was one right over there on the city spot, and he got that one.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Okay, chop. He's gonna
preparing.
buy it. Yeah, there we go. Chop. That's enough.
Boom.
Yeah, took it away. There we go.
And I mean, especially if you're able to get into a monumentality with pyramids as Mansa Musa, that gets to be insane. How long left until the next era, by the way?
We got actually 10-18 turns. It should be around 11 turns actually.
Yeah, so he's got plenty of time to try and get his next golden age. He's not under pressure yet. It looks like a few people are getting there.
Yeah, Uralfish is very close, 6 points away. We got Alpha Somets like 9 points away. Pulp is 5 points from her golden age, and of course she's in a normal age now. That's one of the reasons actually Pulp was so far behind. Didn't manage to get the golden age on Japan, and now she's gonna need to make up for it. While Mr. Toes did manage to get the golden age, and look at that culture. Just look at the double culture he's benefiting from at the moment.
Yeah, that's
Just
insane.
so
True,
good.
actually. I mean, if Japan was in a golden age right now, look at those stats. They would have so much
Yeah.
more, like, because they have so many districts out. They would have so much more culture. They would have so much more gold. The fact that they're
Yeah,
still
for sure.
contending with the best of the best in this game in a normal age really goes to show you how good of a player Pulp is.
We'll see. We'll see if Pulp is gonna manage to pull this off. This is a struggle for her, but I think if there is somebody that's gonna try to pull it off, she's gonna try to. She's gonna do it. We got also Rome getting that attack force going against Nalanda. Solo rank, the Greek Empire has money in there, but I think Jack the Ripper wants that for himself. I don't see Magnus in the city that he's planning to get Colosseum out, so I guess he's just gonna chop with the builders and that's it. He does have feudalism builders, a lot of builder charges for him.
Yeah, that's a lot of builder. I'm kind of curious to see why would he kill Nalanda instead of keeping it. I guess he just wants to deny it from his opponents. It's a free city for him.
Yeah.
Makes
And
sense.
it's in
Makes
the
sense.
correct position, right? You don't get any benefits from raising it, or well, I guess you could get some benefits from using it for extra science. But if nobody gets the extra science, it's fine. More cities will mean more bonuses for you.
Yeah, I suppose that is true. Nalanda is a very fun and strong save to play around, but I mean, just knocking it off the map to get an extra city, especially because they don't play on deity difficulty. That's an important distinction. City states in multiplayer, they don't actually start with walls. Are there rules around how many city states you can actually capture?
Yeah.
You can only
I see,
capture one, right?
Yeah, you're only allowed one because Germany bonuses and other stuff.
Yeah, makes
It's,
sense. Makes sense.
So, for example, let's see this. You see, Germany only has one city state to kill, but then you have nations like, let's say Mali. If anybody was next to instead of Mali over here, he would have had 3 to kill. Or you have who is it? One England over here with 2 to kill to the northwest. And sometimes the map just outbalances because of that. The unbalances, yeah.
Yeah. It causes a little bit of an imbalance because one player maybe gets
Yeah.
4 city states and they kill all 4 of them, and then that's like 4 free cities because city states aren't very good at defending themselves, and there isn't really a
Yeah.
way to prevent another player from killing a city state. So there is a little bit of a balance rule in there. So you're looking at the great person screen there. What are you checking up on?
So first of all, I saw another dominant religion has been well, the first one actually got made up by England. Zen meditation with stewardship. That's gonna be securing his golden age on England, and we do see him going for the 3rd expansion phase, 4 more cities. This is and you see another 5th one over here. He's gonna start settling the East Coast, and it still has a lot of land to go for to the west side between the mountains. He's not going to be that worried about Rome yet. I think actually Uralfish here has an extremely good chance to have the top 3 places. Nobody's going to tackle England power anytime soon. Everybody has something to do, and it's just going to be easy for England to get his expansions. Very
No.
good place.
No, for sure. England is in an incredibly good position. They have incredibly defensive cities. Nobody can contest them on the sea. And I don't think Egypt is going to appreciate England settling on their little peninsula
Yeah.
over there.
For sure. But Egypt, what is he going to do? He's trying to get harbor shipping projects. I see Egypt, even from the capital, did manage to get a harbor out. He knows he can't ignore the coast at all. He stayed on 6 cities. He's getting admirals. Okay. This means he might actually want to try to do some form of a power struggle over here on the seas, maybe against England, maybe against the east, against China. He knows about Japan to the south. It's quite problematic for him. He's stuck in the middle.
Yeah, this is definitely between a rock and a hard place for Egypt, especially Egypt, not known for being a naval civ. That's much more the domain of England and Japan. So kind of being forced into a playstyle that maybe doesn't perfectly suit him. But on the other hand, people might underestimate a civ like Egypt on the sea, and we might be able to see them pull off a really, really powerful move.
Yeah, it is still 100 production from Ural Fish versus Distorius 52. And this is gonna be also this is gonna be with more settlers coming up from England. He's gonna get more cities. He already got shipbuilding. You can see these settlers are moving on the water. So I'm sure this is gonna be harder and harder for Egypt to keep himself competitive with England. And yeah, there we go. He is actually four or seven. Ural Fish is gonna four or settle over here, Egypt on the seas.
The
More than
cheeky
one
little
city.
forward settle in the seas. Oh, just
Oh,
one cheeky
man.
little builder on your peninsula,
Yeah.
man. Don't worry about it. You know, I've seen friendships break over smaller things than this.
Yeah, well, in the yield stamp, we do have also Ural on 43 gold, while the story has 37. They're not that far apart. And I did notice Germany has started putting down his Hansas. A bit different than we initially thought over there. He's gonna get this Hansa as a +5. God, okay, sure. Could have been a
Oh,
+6 over here. Okay, sure.
I think he's going for the Giga Hansa. You see that Hansa between the three
He's
commercial
trying.
hubs? I think he's
Yeah,
going
yeah,
for a
yeah.
plus
He's
10
trying.
Hansa. Now, that plus 10 Hansa, when you double its adjacency, it'll become plus 20. And then if you
Yep.
build a power plant in it, a coal power plant, that will be a 40 production Hansa. I think Germany
Yeah.
might be considering going for a space race. With that kind of production, that screams space race. Oh! Oh! Oh
We got
my
solo
god.
rank. Oh, this is just gonna antagonize Jack the Ripper here. This is so annoying.
Hold on, I'm
Jack the
opening up.
Ripper invested 3 horses into this attack and a warrior and couldn't get more than a builder and a position to the south of his cities.
Jack the Ripper
Yeah.
is not happy here. That
No,
is
he's not.
amazing. Oh my god, this Greece player. I want Greece to survive. They have been an agent of chaos. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
can you imagine the smile on his face when he realized he could snipe that city with a horseman and take it away from Jack? He's not even fighting with Jack. He just needed to take it away from him. That was amazing. If I was Jack the Ripper, I would be so mad that I would declare war on Greece immediately.
Yeah, probably. I'm not sure if immediately, but he is gonna 100% gonna declare war at some point. He's gonna be annoyed because of this. Also, I do want to point out Germany did manage to get the most production out of the game, 132, and I do see that settler coming up from Aachen. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the cattle settle, and that's where he should. To get the next Hansa going and that third commercial. We do see him also putting down those campuses we were talking about earlier, and of course we're gonna see him get a lot of stats in the next part of the game, still on 23 and 59. Germany here could also be one of the ones that could affect the game in the late game. You know why? He doesn't have coastals. He's not even close to the coast. There's only one possible city that can be attacked on that cattle tile, actually, with a battleship. That's it. His capital is 4 tiles away. Frankfurt is 4 tiles away. And who's going to come against him? Phoenicia on land? That's not going to happen.
You know, I hadn't even thought of that, but I think you're bang on the money. Germany is in an incredible position to be able to take the late game. It's going to be incredibly hard to contest them because they don't need to invest into the water. Everyone else does, and they're going to be able to just happily sim away. Are they getting campuses? I wonder, what is their late game play here? What do you think they're going to be going for? What is their strategy long term? Is it just sim up and then look for an opportunity to kill, or is it sim up and go straight for a victory condition?
I think at the moment he needs to be as competitive enough to take on Rome late game. Rome here has a lot of land as well, and the production you do see Jack the Ripper is keeping up with it, even though he doesn't have industrial zones down. That's gonna change when he's gonna get his bath, when he's gonna get the adjacency going, and he does have very good rivers. This is gonna be amazing industrial zone setup. On the late game, I do think the next part will be Germany trying to get to industrialization and then switch back to and this is the big question actually, because will need to figure out if he wants to go planes or if he wants to go tanks. Planes can block off the coast on the chokes on the east side, and at the same time put significant defense on him. But he will take a long time to get to back on the bottom tree towards tanks. That's the sacrifice that you need to make over here. Germany, though, is gonna need his industrialization. He needs his factories going.
No, yeah, for sure.
Could even take out Phoenicia, I would like to say. This Phoenicia, in the next era, if it doesn't go free inquiry, he might actually drop like a rock over here. Because Germany is going to explode. He's going to get his extra district. All of those extra districts will be commercials. And Pen, Brush, and Voice is just going to be extremely powerful in the next era with so much science.
Yeah, for sure. Germany's going to be able to, like, I mean, the adjacency on Germany's commercial hubs must be insane right now. And they're going to be able to crank out an insane amount of science or culture, depending on which golden age dedication they go for. Do you think Germany's going to go for free inquiry for that extra adjacency turned into science?
That's a good question. I wouldn't go for it, mostly because you do need to go for the late game timings as well for the culture. You need mobilization, you need fascism to be effective. So I would say Pen, Brush, and Voice is better than going more science. It's gonna have, like, the second he's gonna get those extra districts, the campuses are gonna be set down. He's gonna have the production to build everything fast in them. Like, not only the campus as a district, but you get the library, you get the university, and it just, your science explodes after that.
Yeah, that sounds incredible. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do.
Oh, foreign settlement from Mali.
There it is.
Mali doesn't. He's not feeding anything. He's not. Oh man. Okay. We do have Solo Rank actually getting watermills. He did put down another city, Olympia, to the south, and for some reason he's getting Oracle in Rhodes. Is this?
Maybe he's donating the Oracle to Mali. Maybe he just really, really needs Erascore. Or was this just like a transition from the pyramids? Is that what's happening here?
It looks like that. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say he's donating it, but it kind of looks like he's not gonna get to protect it that long. If you see Mali trying to go for a push here, I'm not so sure Gorgo can withstand later on.
Out of curiosity, yeah. I mean, Mandakalu cavalry can't be too far away.
Yeah, I was thinking about that at the beginning, but then I thought hoplites, and I was like, okay, maybe that's not such a good idea. But at the same time, looking at the game evolve, we don't have any more hoplites. They all died.
That's right. They all died. They crashed like a wave against the Malian Empire, who was able to print out archers and warriors to stop them. What is the game plan for Greece here? Do you try to make yourself look unthreatening? Do you try to just hold out, or do you try to be like a nail in the ground, make yourself difficult to attack? Like, what's the game plan?
Looks to be again aggression coming out from Solo Rank, and he's not really looking to get his sim up. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see another 2 or 3 settlers coming out from his cities. This would be his last chance to get more cities out. If he doesn't get them in the next 5 turns, he's never gonna get them.
Interesting. Yeah, he's kind of. I feel like he's living on the edge of a knife here. If he manages to pull something off, he'll be right back into the game. But he could just as easily fall on the other side of that knife and be in a really bad way.
Yeah, and look at him go. He's just going all in with just a few units and taking down the Mali defenses. Like, he doesn't care. Okay, sure, he's gonna lose a little bit, and he doesn't have that many to work with. But who cares? He's still gonna take down Mali units.
No, yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, he has like 3 units, and he's using them like surgical strikes. He's taking out Malian units. He has been a perfect heel. He's a thorn in the side of the Malian Empire, and I think eventually Mali might get angry enough to stamp him out.
We'll see in the next era here. We got 9 more turns to go for the medieval era, and we do need to see what the players are going to go for points. I have to say we're probably going to have them all go for the golden age here. It doesn't look like anybody's going to miss it. Attacking force coming out from Ottomans towards Kree. Didn't manage to. Oh, I see attacking force, but actually it's just 2 horses that probably bounced a little bit around. That's about it.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if the Ottomans and the Kree are at war yet. Is this just positioning? Is he looking to get himself a nice position across that river? Or is he just kind of like looking to be generally safe? Yeah, it doesn't look like they're at war.
Update. Yeah, I don't think that. Actually, I think it. Yeah, they're not at. What? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it doesn't tell me. I don't think they're at war.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, it does look like the Ottomans are just trying to get position here. Which, you know, when you start trying to get position, that kind of says you might be thinking about going to war yourself.
Yeah. I still believe in the Janissary push, though. Like, I like your first idea. Mamaleto, 45 science, 49 culture. He looks at Papa Chilin's 21 and 34, and he's probably thinking exactly how you were thinking when you looked at your food.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. He's thinking
Nom, nom, nom.
the Kree are just a doner kebab to this Ottoman player. He's just going to snatch him up and have a nice bite out of him. How far away from Janissaries is he, out of curiosity?
Let's look at the tech side here. Mr. Toes. Wait, that's not him. Mamaleto is going masonry, and then civil service in 3. I'm not sure, actually. He's probably wanting to go for the monarchy, and then he needs to get to masculine technology, right? To what is it called? Gunpowder. To get to gunpowder.
Yes, I mean.
Then of course he needs military engineering for the niter and so on, but it's not close, I would say.
He's a little while away from any potential Janissary push, if indeed that is the direction he chooses to go. He is building a couple of wonders. I think, what is that, a great bath that's going up there in Kayseri?
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Do you think that's just an era score wonder, just to get a little bit of extra era score before the era ticks over?
Exactly. It's he's 38 out of 49, so he needs every little bit of help that he can get to get the era score. That's all of them actually on the same problem. Papa Chilin is 7 points. Mr. Toes is 10 points. Uralfish is. Oh, he nailed it. Uralfish is there. Solo 5 more points. Keride is 6. We got Alpha Somes on 6. Solo rank on 8. Jack the Ripper on 10. Distoria on 10. And Pulp on 8. On over actually. She did manage to get it.
Fair play, Pulp. Rising like a phoenix to come back into this game after having a rough start in the classical era when they went in with just a normal age. But I'm kind of excited to see what they'll do now heading into the medieval era. So they're getting their monuments up. They're building more settlers. Are they getting their builders ready for yeah, it looks like they're getting their builders ready to pop out there. And so take a look at Japan's actual land, their land quality, their sim. How do you feel about their land quality in sim right now?
I feel first of all, I didn't get this prediction going. I predicted 50 science. She's on 26, so definitely not up there what I was thinking she's gonna be. She's gonna try to get all of those builders out to improve the land from now on, and we're gonna need to see if she's gonna try to use these chops into something useful. So maybe we're gonna see something like getting pre-builds for boats, or maybe getting some pre-builds for warriors, for those samurais, or she's gonna try to chop a little bit of bonuses. She does need 100% to get more bonuses fast on her. Maybe actually she doesn't have any good wonders to use here. Hanging Gardens got taken away from her, no extra food. Oracle is not gonna be there anymore. Roads, Pyramids doesn't have a tile for pyramids. It's kind of Etemenaki got taken away. It looks like she kind of ran out of options. Maybe a coastal wonder, Colossus, or and let's see, Colossus did get built. No, so Colossus may be an option.
Colossus would be a really, really fun wonder. A couple of people were asking there, what does sim mean? So sim means to build up your empire. Back in the day, Sim City was a derogatory term that you would use when a player in the game was refusing to build military and they were just making beautiful little peaceful cities as if they were playing Sim City. So what it means now in Civilization 6 is building up your economy and building up your infrastructure. That's what it means when you say someone is simming.
Yep. Kind of interesting how the terminology has evolved in the last 20 years. in the games.
Yeah, it is. It is fun. Well, I just remember in Civ 5 in the multiplayer scene. Now it might be older than that, but that's when I heard of it. Is I used to watch Filthy Robot all the time, and he would get really, really mad at people who would get themselves killed by another player because he was like that mother. He would be like that MFer over there is just playing Sim City while I'm here fighting for my life.
Yeah. Oh man, I was trying to put up a prediction for who's gonna win here, and I just found out that you only have 10 possible outcomes. I have 11 players. Who am I gonna take out? Like who's?
Listen,
Let's see. Okay, let's put it to the stream chats. Who is the least man who's gonna win this? Like not even in the top 5.
a couple
Let's see.
people saying
What
Papa
name?
chillin'.
Papa chillin. He's not gonna end up on this prediction. Okay.
Couple people are saying Papa
Papa.
chillin'. I think there might be an
Yeah.
argument as well for Greece. I mean, Greece has gone for the interesting strategy of piss off
Yeah.
every single one of your neighbors and only build 4 cities.
And get wonders in the meantime.
Yeah. So I meant to
Get
ask you,
them-
how is the scoring for this game when it's all said and done? Is it based on the position that players come in the scoring screen?
Yes. Yes. So it's either victory condition, which does mean whoever gets a victory condition, even if he's like last, if he gets culture victory or diploma or any other victory condition, he's gonna get first immediately. So everything afterwards is gonna be on points, on score.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's going to be. It's basically just a basic ranking system. Now, an interesting consequence of that I've seen in quite a few of the multiplayer games that I've played that are ranked is that as the game nears its end, players are going to start making really risky moves to try and gather up points and push themselves up the leaderboard. I have a distinct. I distinctly remember I got Monumentality one game I was playing in multiplayer, and I spammed out 10 cities, but I didn't know that you weren't supposed to settle coastal cities, and it was about 5 turns before we were going to concede to some guy, and another dude just hard purchased a bunch of caravels and took all my cities, and he got third instead of me. So players.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so like if you think things are kind of cool and chill right now, when things head towards the late game, when players realize that the game is coming to a close, it's going to be all hell breaking loose as they all scramble to try and steal points from each other.
Yeah. So I think there's a bit of a tie over here between Papa Chillin and Gorgo. I still need to figure out who am I gonna take out. Am I gonna do any, mini, mini, mo?
Let's flip a coin. All right, I'm going to flip a coin in Google. 2 seconds.
Okay, let's go. It's tails. It's gonna be Gorgo.
And we have heads. Looks like Papa Chillin
Okay,
is
it's
knocked
Papa
out of
Chillin.
the running.
It is what it is, boys. It is what it is.
This isn't
we
to
go.
say that we don't love Papa Chillin. We appreciate him. We love him. But there are only 10 spots in the poll, and somebody must go. Actually, speaking of Papa Chillin, I'm pretty sure he's an amoeba because his empire just doubled in size.
Yeah, he's gonna get another one to the north over there. Very
Yeah,
nice.
his empire has just undergone mitosis. What the hell happened here? Last time I looked at him, he had 4 cities. What's going on?
Yeah, this is the moment, and this is usually the moment in the game when you want to get more bonuses out. Oh,
Looks like we might have another re-lobby. But a couple
Yeah.
of people are asking, what kind of map is this? This is a 7 Seas map, I believe.
yes, 7 Seas map, indeed. And we're just about to see the production explode on both Germany and I saw Rome as well has a lot more stats and production. They're about the same production actually. 160 on Rome, 169 on Germany.
The Germans, always so productive in every walk of life, walking in around with their 40 production industrial zones. How dare they make us all look bad?
Yeah. We're getting back into the lobby here. So we did have one player disconnect at some point. I think Jack the Ripper lost connection, and because of that, he was desyncing every turn. It just was so slow in the rollovers, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. And for people who don't play much multiplayer, if you get caught in a resync cycle, it is actually one of the most painful experiences in your life because the turn will end and you'll be like, okay, I'm going to do all the things I was going to do. And then your game will reload the turn and it'll take like 30 to 40 seconds, depending on how good your PC is. If your PC is bad, you could be sitting there for a minute or two, and it is so painful to have to just sit there and stare at a loading screen at the start of every single one of your turns. And that's why these players have chosen to re-lobby, restart the game. They are not restarting the game from the beginning, they're just reloading the turn so they can maybe play without resyncs.
One big information here. This is 12-man game with 3 continents at least. So we got America, we got Europe, we got Korea. Solo rank is from Korea, for example. So
oh yeah, for sure.
Even if you think like, oh my god, like like this game is having problems. I mean, it's the whole world. It's literally how wide the world is. That's how many players we have in the game. It's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's players from all over the world playing on this, and that's going to contribute to stability quite a bit. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys played on LAN before, and you had like 16 players in a game, and it was no problem. It's all down to the netcode. It's all down to how good of a connection the players can get with each other in the host.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's gonna be fine here. We're gonna need to see what the difference will be between Uralfish, Germany, and of course Rome. I still would favor Rome in the long term, but definitely the next era will speak its mind. We'll see. I'm waiting to see the big planes coming up from both of them, and also Victoria over there on the coast is just gonna double his city count as well in the next few turns. She's gonna be so big and can take out an opponent. Taking out Egypt from the game will be massive.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's going to be it's going to be interesting watching the transition from the early game strategies. Someone's going to realize, right, I'm strong enough to take out my neighbor. And then I'm really interested to see the solidification of their power bases when they start gobbling each other up, when they start going to war, and who's going to get knocked out first. How is the war going to unfold? How long are they going to defend themselves? How well are they going to defend themselves? How many punches are they going to throw before they get knocked out?
Yep, exactly. I do have to point out about Greece, still 4 cities, but he's keeping strong over there. 32 science, 50 culture, not that bad. Compared to Poundmaker, which did manage to get a few more cities, yeah, for sure. But he did, oh my god.
Jack the Ripper, more like Rip the Jack, because he has, he has disconnected again. Rip.
Oh my god. I don't know what's happening over there, but I9 not working today. I9 not working. It is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
That Colosseum giving him the +6 happiness is gonna be amazing on his cities. He's gonna get so many more bonuses from having ecstatic citizens in each of his cities. One of the reasons.
+6.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Actually, he went up to 186 this turn production.
Oh my god!
Oh, are we getting another re-lobby? Okay.
More like a
re-lobby.
Okay. A re-lobby. Jack the Reaper has disconnected, so we will have to re-lobby again. And look, this is just an unfortunate reality of playing and hosting and casting Civ 6, is that there are a little bit of network issues. My hope is that in future installments of Civ, I can use my power as a pillar of the community to cry and whinge at Firaxis for them to implement better netcode.
We're gonna sit on their doorstep over there. We're gonna camp on their doorstep to fix the internet.
I'll write them heartfelt letters. Please, Sid, I load for game for 40 minutes. Please make better netcode.
Yes.
My babushka cannot load much longer.
Oh man. You're gonna love it at the LAN, though. You're definitely gonna love it at the LAN. I would have. It would have been so amazing if you would have managed to get it to the German one. I'm so sad you couldn't be there. But in the French one, oh my god, the French one will be amazing.
I'm so mad about the German one because I have family in Germany that I was going to go see there, and I really, really wanted to go, and then excuse my language, my rabbit got sick. I'm looking at her right now, and she's like a little fluff ball of love over there. She looks really happy.
She's definitely eyeballing you right now.
I gave her a
What did you
big,
say? What did you say, bro?
yeah, true. I gave her a big bowl of salad, and she keeps like going over to it and eating it and then lying down. I think she's like full of food right now.
Well, you know how it is. It's family and pets first. It is what it is.
Yeah, see. The thing is, I didn't have anyone who could look after her, and like it was like I wish. It's so annoying. But look, there'll be more lands. I'll go to more lands. We'll have more fun. I still want to get into multiplayer more, but like every time I say that all the time, and then I never find the time for it because there's always something else for me to do, and I'm like, there's too many things, Michael. There's not enough time in the day. Can we have 36-hour days, please? I want more time.
That's what I say all of the time with other games. Like there's always something happening in the Civ 6 community, and I want to stream. I want to diversify a little bit, but then I never end up doing it. You know, like Escape from Tarkov. Okay, I'm looking for somebody to play with. You were busy. I didn't want to play alone. I had so much work to do anyway, so I didn't do it. You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's just
Now,
like
Grounded comes out. If I want to do anything like meaningful on it, I need to spend so much time to get a decent quality of videos on it, and I'm like, no. I want to enjoy the game, maybe.
yeah, for sure. And I think there's an interesting thing that happens when you're playing a game for a video. It kind of changes your relationship to that game. Sometimes in a positive way, sometimes in a negative way. It kind of just depends on who you are, why you're playing, what game you're playing, and how you're playing it. But we are loading back into the game here, Michael, and it's time to get back to the action. I want to see some wars. What do you want to see in this next phase of the game? I want to see people connect, and I want to see some wars.
Yes. I think we're gonna see caravels coming out from England. Egypt, unfortunately, is gonna be on the receiving end. I think we're gonna have also Gorgo getting attacked by Mali at some point. Mali was doing his projects for the generals, and he's gonna get a lot more stats soon. It's very important, and this is what I'm waiting for. I want to see what kind of bonus points they're gonna get in. The next golden ages, because it's going to matter so much on what kind of path they're going to choose to for the next part of the game. If they're going to go war, if they're going to go more friendly, if they're going to go for sim, it's all up to those choices in the next few turns.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The next few turns, they're going to set the tone for the rest of the game. Will the world break out into chaos? Will the world wars come early, or will players sit in their fortresses and build up their stats until one of them generates an overwhelming advantage? I don't know. It's all up in the air, and like you say, it's all going to come to fruition in these next 10 to 20 turns.
Yeah. It's amazing how you can see the little details in their empires well before they do anything. You can start seeing the setup. Oh, I got a fire access crash now. I guess it is what it is.
It is what it is. Rest in peace, Crash Reno. God, can we just get one Civ game with no crashes?
I mean, at least it's fine. It's me, right? We're the observers. It's fine. We have more patience, but the players, though, they need to have everything set up over there.
Yeah, that's true.
And we did have such a good game going until one player wanted to disconnect. He forcefully disconnected.
Yeah. I mean, and also, it's a difficult position to be in when you're the player who's desyncing, because you don't want to re-lobby because it can cause more problems, or it could just shift the problem to someone else. But at the same time, it feels really bad to play when you're the one suffering from the disconnection issues.
Yeah, for sure. Well, hopefully we're going to get back into the lobby before they're actually going to start connecting to players now.
But, I think it really shows the passion and dedication of the community that they are willing to continue to play and suffer through such an arduous and annoying process just to compete in a game like Civ 6.
Yeah, well, this is all a part of Iron Man. This is when, Iron Man starts.
Yeah, Iron Man. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm starting to feel like Paper Man. I need to go have a nap. I've been in this game already for about 4 or 3. It's only been 3 hours. I need a nap, dude. There's another 6. Oh, another 6 hours. Good God. I would like all 11 players to concede to the observer so we can go home and go to bed.
It's fine. You do have a normal schedule, right? You're like waking up relatively early in the morning and then going to sleep relatively at the normal hour.
Yes, for sure.
Oh,
Most of the
that's so
time,
lucky, bro.
yeah, most of the time I wake up at I think I wake up at like 8 a.m. nowadays. I used to wake up at like 6:30 or 7, but I think 8 a.m. is a good balance. Last night I was up a little bit late because I was playing Civ 6 with some friends, and I stayed up till like 2 a.m. and that's why I've been sitting here and I've been yawning a little bit because I didn't get as much sleep, because then I woke up early today on top of staying up late so that I could get some extra work done, because it's tax season in Ireland, so I had to do taxes. And let me tell you, they need to rename taxes to torture, because oh my god, doing paperwork is like my least favorite thing in the world.
Oh my, I did hear something about the taxes in Ireland. Don't you need to do preemptive taxes? Like you need to tell them how many things you're gonna get next year, and then you get some benefits from that? It's so weird.
So the basic idea is I have to fully file taxes for 2021 by the end of October, and then I also have to file a predictive tax for 2022. So like if I think, let's say I thought I was going to make, 50,000 euro, I would have to pay tax on that 50,000 euro for this year, but I'd also have to pay whatever outstanding tax was on my final income from last year. So, it could be a little bit annoying because, depending on the timing of all that tax, it's fine. I don't mind paying taxes. We get relatively okay services. I wish we had better public transport. I wish we had better healthcare, but I'm happy to pay it.
Man, the public transport in Germany was top notch, I gotta say. Unbelievable. Like,
So
wow.
good.
Yes, it's clockwork, like clockwork.
I'm going to be
It's
honest with you.
unbelievable.
Don't get me started on public transport, okay? Because I will sit here for about 40 minutes and talk shit about my government, about the fact that we don't have enough buses going anywhere. Where we don't have it. Okay. Michael, have
Yes.
you ever in your life landed at an airport that didn't have a train attached to it?
Yes.
Wait, you
Well,
have?
now my airport, our airport is connected, but back like 10 years ago, it wasn't. So
Yeah.
we had like 20 miles away from the city, but no way to get there unless you had a car or a taxi.
Our airport still doesn't have a train. There's no train to the airport. You can't get to the airport. Why would you... Listen, that is totally standard for America. Listen, okay, America doesn't count because America is insane, okay? Public transport is like a curse word over there. Oh my God. But here, like, come on. You should have a train going to an airport.
Yeah. My chat is laughing about that because we have like the worst public transport ever, I think, in Europe. We barely have a few subs, and we do have a lot of, how to say, buses. But when you're talking about trains, oh my God, it's like apocalypse. It's like nothing is working. 30 miles an hour or something between cities. You make 9 hours from one part of the country to another.
Yeah.
It's insane.
The other insane thing about America, actually, while the topic came up, is I was in America recently and I got a lift. I got like a car, not a lift. It was like I say lift, not an LYF, like an LIF. Like I got a driver drove me from one city to another. Holy shit, dude. The amount of highway in America is insane. I'm talking like 8 lanes. I think I passed going down the highway from... I don't remember where it was, but it was about a 2-hour drive. I think I saw like maybe 40 broken down cars on the side of the highway. There was just so much highway and so many cars on it that people were just breaking down constantly, and everyone was like driving broken cars and like the bumpers were hanging off, and I was like, dude, where am I? This is like the apocalypse.
Yeah. Yeah. Problematic. Very problematic. I was trying to figure out if this goes sideways. Maybe we can get another game going. The 4v4s are starting in 20 minutes. I don't know why they're wanting to scrap, but I think moderator needs to talk to them before they do anything. So we'll wait for that to happen.
Yeah. I'm totally happy. Like if they decide to scrap, I'm happy to switch over to a 4v4 game, get that in, because 4v4s can be a lot of fun.
4v4s are also a lot more stable than these 10 mans to 12 mans because of less connections. Even if you put 2 extra casters in there, it's still gonna be stable. But I gotta point out, did want to start off the stream a lot earlier, and the Iron Man was the most entertaining overall game today. So there was we did have a few concerns about this. I think also the players could have been a bit more. Well, it is what it is. Connection issues. The first and the first FFA actually works well with 12 men. So I don't know.
Yeah,
weird.
interesting. It looks like we're calling for a scrap. Now, what are the consequences of a scrap? What is a scrap? What does that mean? What are the consequences?
That is a very good question. I have no idea what the conditions would be to get a scrap going. Because scrap usually means all of the players get like a little bit of bonus, and that's it. Like nobody wins. Nobody gets the big chunk of the points, the first win. So
Yeah, it looks like
is
these
everybody
Iron
from
Men
the game.
were made of wood, because these are not Iron Man. They have given up. They've thrown in the towel. It looks like they're getting ready to scrap. I thought this was Iron Man. I thought we weren't allowed to leave. I promised my viewers that this game would go on for 8 hours, and these guys have broken that promise. How dare they? How dare they?
How dare they? Indeed.
To be fair, I could totally understand scrapping because of connection issues. I think this really goes to show you maybe we should limit free-for-all games down to 8 people, maybe 6 people. 12 people is just a little bit insane with this level of technology. Unfortunately, the technology just isn't there to do 12-man free-for-all games.
On 3 continents. That's, I think, the problem here. 3 continents.
That
But
is
anyway,
true. This is a world tournament. People from all over the world are represented here.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll see what's gonna happen. How is this gonna end up on? We're probably gonna have at some point a decision made by one of the moderators, and we're just patiently waiting to see what's going on. It's in their hands now. Usually, I don't think we actually allow in CCC scraps. They're not normal games, and they need to go for a victory screen or at least get a unanimous vote going, because you have 12 teams that won't get any points in.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. How many teams are in CCC?
12 at the moment. That's why they're 12 men, because they have
Gotcha.
a representative from each one.
Okay, I thought there might be extra teams. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that you would be reticent to allow a scrap.
Well, now that it got scrapped, maybe we can go for another one. Let's see.
So did the scrap not pass? Did it get cancelled? What's going on there?
Okay, so no, it wasn't scrap.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
I
stew.
guess we're gonna
Boil 'em,
relocate on
mash
someone
'em,
else.
stick 'em in a stew.
Curious, the one that called for a scrap, it
L.
doesn't want to scrap
L.
anymore. I'm
L.
confused.
L L L L L L L L L
Okay, give me a
L.
second so I can
L.
figure out where the game
L
is.
L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L L
Okay.
L
Getting it?
L L L L L L L L L L
No, Morbus. I think my Duke Nukem got deactivated.
L L
You got a Duke Nukem?
L
So I have a
L L
I have a text to speech AI thing that's attached to my stream. So if you make a donation, you can choose the voice of the character that the donation is read in, and one of the voices is Duke Nukem. One of them is David Attenborough. One of them is you can pick like a bunch of different people. But I think the Duke
that's
Nukem one
amazing.
isn't working right now. Yeah, it is really, really funny. And the Duke Nukem voice especially is because a lot of the voice lines are like him making Because a lot of the training data used to make the Duke Nukem voice were like him screaming and getting hurt in video games, sometimes the voice lines, when you spam like a particular letter, he goes like, oh, and makes like crazy noises.
That
It's
is
really,
so
really
funny.
funny.
I've seen it so many times to get to abuse the text to speech with multiple letters just string together.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite
that,
one was like HMG 77, 777 grams of mercury. And I was like, that one was so good. The classic.
I like the sprinkle one.
Oh yeah,
I've
like
seen-
my sprinkler goes.
Exactly.
Those are classics.
Do you know? Wait, there's a famous Artosis, right? The famous commentator for StarCraft. He is keeping this on all the time, and his stream chat just wants to trigger him so badly that they try to do every little shenanigan that they get their hands on the internet to trigger him. And it's unbelievable how sometimes just he gets annoyed by the game, he gets annoyed by something else, and then this just pushes him over the line.
Yes, I love watching Artosis, especially because people will like say dumb stuff in his chat and trigger the hell out of him, and he gets like super mad.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be a lot less stressed out. He's moving back to Canada, I believe, or the States. He's not gonna be in Korea anymore.
Nice. Oh, thank you, Wands, for the 5 gifted subs. That's a decent amount. I think that was 3 or 4. I can't tell. Yeah, but it'll be cool. It's kind of mad. It's a bit of an end of an era for Artosis for him to move back away from Korea, because he has been in Korea forever and doing GSL forever. Like, I actually don't remember a time that Artosis wasn't doing GSL.
I know, right? We're gonna need to see what kind of game he's gonna pick up, because StarCraft 2 does look like he's not gonna be his main anymore, or StarCraft in the meantime, because he's been playing the remastered version more than StarCraft 2.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he moves to, if indeed he moves to anything.
Potatoes.
Yeah, we're all gonna start Second Life or something.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
GTA 6.
Towering pinnacles of castles alongside your
It's unbelievable to me how many things you can actually do in GTA, by the way. Wow. That game, bro.
apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow
Really good
to
game.
understand your
GTA, just banging out content. GTA RP is really, really fun. I think that's a super fun thing to do.
Yeah.
Artosis pylons. Oh god, I can't. We're still referencing the Artosis pylon.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Yes,
stew.
exactly,
Boil
the
'em, mash 'em,
pylons.
stick 'em in a stew.
The one pylon that powers your entire base.
The Protoss Master Race as well.
Yeah. So it's been a few minutes now since we've actually been loaded into the game. God, I need to be like resituated. So what the hell is going on here?
Okay, so we got, let's see, in time, we got 7 more turns until the medieval era. We got the players racing for the golden ages. We had a few that nailed it, a few others that can't. Rome got denied a city to the south. He's gonna need to build one. Got Colosseum, very good stance coming up from him. Germany got to his Hansas, and he's getting more settlers out. We do have on the west side Cree with a lot more cities. We were talking about the amoeba style expansion over here.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
And it looks like he's definitely gonna get quite a few stats up as well. Is he gonna manage to out stats Mamaleto though in the next turns? He's already out producing him, 114 versus 96, and Mamaleto is in trouble because he has coastals and he's he's in reach of Dido.
boil 'em,
Oh, look at
mash 'em,
Dido
stick 'em in a
spamming those
stew.
campuses.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Oh
stick 'em in a
yes.
stew.
+5, another +1, oh, +0, that's an industrial zone, never mind. A +1 over here. He got a few theater squares next to his hanging gardens. Okay.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
They're trying to negotiate another time here in the chats, but looks like cards cannot do another time.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I'm sure Papa Chilin. Actually, a lot of the players over here are looking at the development, and that's another thing that sometimes does skew your options. When you look at your position, you make decisions also based on the game, not also based on logic or game health. You want to. So, for example, Mali knows he's probably not gonna win the game, right? But then, or Japan, or Papa Chirino Cree, or even get into the top three. But then you have Rome that has totally different interests. He knows he's all alone. He knows he got Colosseum. He has a lot of production going. He has everything coming for him. So he is definitely going to want to minus this. He has a position to get the first place here, the most points. And this is what happens with Iron Man. Yeah, that's why it's unanimous.
Sorry, I had to sort out something off screen there, and I lost my concentration of the game.
No worries, no worries. It happens to me. It happens to me as well. I really want to check out the production of Victoria. 127. Okay, he needs a lot more. He needs a lot. Okay. Granaries. Okay, England here is preparing himself for an attack on Egypt. I think Egypt is gonna lose his empire soon.
Yeah,
No
Egypt is going to be
defensive
rolled up and turned into a sandwich here. A sandwich between both England and Japan.
He's in luck though. Uralfish doesn't have a lot of science. He's only on 33 and 61, but he's putting more campuses and he's getting the stats up. A lot of cities gonna work.
Yeah, out of curiosity, how is the sim looking across the board? Who's the sim winner and who's the sim winner? Who's running away with the game and who's fallen behind? Who do you think is in a strong position right now?
I think in the sim, in order of appearance, it's gonna be Jack the Ripper, Germany, and then Phoenicia, and which is funny because they're like literally one next to each other.
Yeah, that's right. The three juggernauts are all in the same spot on the map.
Of course, you have to take into account Mali as well, but Mali did get into that war at the beginning, and if he doesn't manage to take out Greece, he's not gonna go late game very well. He would have needed a lot more faith generation. He would have needed a lot more cities to go for the next part of the game.
Yeah, for sure. I think now I don't like to criticize players because I don't think that's my place, but I can't help but feel like if he had a little bit more faith, he could have done a little bit more. But, he was put under a lot of pressure, so you can't fault him for making decisions under pressure.
Yeah, my biggest surprise here was this placement of the encampment. This, if it would have been, I mean, I understand the encampment, don't get me wrong. Encampment, totally fine, but not there. Like, if that was a holy site, that's amazing bonuses. That immediately you get +6 on from the Sugubas. You get a lot of faith anyway from that particular holy site. You get a religion, you get more points, more era score points. Like, everything is amazing. I'm actually quite confused why he went for an encampment in that particular place. I don't mind the encampment. It's just the positioning.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. It might have been a case of he just didn't have gold to buy anywhere else and he just needed to get a district down immediately. I can forgive him.
Mali. But it's Mali, though.
Yeah, I know. Could have been a misclick, could have been under pressure. Maybe it was a calculated decision that they made.
Yeah, true. Maybe he just doesn't want to go religion at all, so that doesn't make sense for him anyway. So, but still.
That is true. I'm surprised how few people are going for religion in this game. How many religions do we have?
One, and that was with Stonehenge from England for somebody. Well, he wanted the points, and he's the one that he did manage to get the golden age here, so made sense.
Yeah, it looks like that Stonehenge worked out for him.
Yeah. Dairo here, more cities. I see more cities to the north. Mamaleto did levy a few units from the north, trying to maybe keep Mali from Phoenicia from settling. Sorry, I was talking about Phoenicia, not Mali. A lot more campuses coming out. This is he knows in the next era he needs a lot of science. Kerida here is actually 64 science, 84, 87 culture. He's the first one, I think, in score, right? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
296 score.
I mean, Phoenicia
And then-
is just one of those civs that can run away with the game. They can just crank out so many cities, crank out so much infrastructure, and their harbors are really, really powerful.
Yeah. So basically, in the middle of the map, we got 4 contenders for the first place, and then all of the others on the outskirts. Who are they gonna gobble up? There's a very high probability, and that's actually, I think, Rome's chance to take down Mali and Gorgo at the same time. The tank or tank artillery or the planes. I think taking down Mali and Gorgo will actually give him enough points to have the first place.
That is
I'm not
true.
Yeah, I'm not sure if after that he can keep his first place, as in try to get a victory condition out of it.
No, it's interesting because Rome, as far as I can tell, has the widest open game. Like, for example, Germany has basically run out of land. They have land for maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 more cities, but it's not very good land. Whereas Rome, they've got wide open plains in front of them. They've got 2 civs that they could easily attack. It seems like Jack the Ripper, if he plays his card rights over the next era, he could be in a very dominant position.
Yeah, exactly. This is gonna be interesting. Who's actually gonna pick up? It's all in the next part of the game here, in the Renaissance era. Wait, we're going into medieval era. We're gonna see them get their setup, and this is going to be the important part, get their setup for the next era, and which will mean industrial zones, which will mean encampments maybe at the later stages of the medieval era. We're going to see what they're going to do with theater squares. It's going to be very important to see who's going to try to get that culture, because later on in the game you do need to hit the fascism timing, and a lot of culture is going to be demanded of you. You see already Jack is putting a few theater squares down. I saw even Phoenicia from an early stage. He got these theater squares down. It's very important to keep on banking on that culture from an early stage.
Yeah, for sure. And like even the great works can add a lot of extra culture and defense against a potential culture victory, but also set you up for a potential culture victory.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, do you see any of the players kind of setting themselves up for a particular victory, or are they just kind of simming in a generalized sense?
I think they're simming in a generalized sense, which is a bit unfortunate. Usually at this stage, we would have seen somebody try to go for a culture victory. Maybe like try to get Oracle along with his theater squares, try to get a lot of great writers and so on. I don't see anybody doing that. It's actually Greece that put down Oracle. Wait, somebody got Oracle away from Greece.
Oh, Oracle was yoinked.
Was it Beijing? No. Beijing here, again, multiple cities coming out from him. And look at that. He's actually getting a fleet out much faster than Japan is getting a fleet out. This is... Oh man, I'm telling you, man, China here is unfortunately a hidden dragon.
Potatoes.
Is
Boil 'em, mash
a
'em,
mass
stick 'em in a
dragon, I
stew.
should say.
Boil 'em, mash
We're
'em,
gonna see
stick 'em
him
in a stew.
explode.
Yeah, it's insane just the amount of sim that China has going. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to Brianny K. Thank you so much for the 150 raiders. You guys are heroes. Thank you for joining us. Yes, please tap your buns, bun tap. Also, I got your puzzle. And I have yet to put it together. Eve tried to eat it. But thank you, Brianny. Thank you so much for the raid.
There's an attack coming up on Rhodes, and I see Mali with multiple crossbows is going to slowly chew that defense down. It looks like he's dealing enough damage to go through the defenses without needing to get catapults over here or trebuchets. Greece is going to respond with a few swordsmen of his own, multiple archers, and we're going to need to see if Solo Rank is going to be good on the defense as well as he was on the offense.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a bit of a difficult question because, you know, it's funny. He's still building the same units that he attacked Mansa Musa with about 20 turns ago. The swordsmen and archers are still the main unit that he's making.
And this is Irel War at his finest.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, here's the thing. Sometimes you're in a game and you got to just roll that dice to see if you can pull something out.
you can imagine how mad also Alpha Summits is, because he got delayed so much in his sim and so on, and he got taken away from the first slot. He needs to do something against his opponent and do something with the game. He can't get out of it, so we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think if Mali manages to take out Greece, do you think that'll put him in a position to where he might be able to claw his way back into the game, or do you think these guys are both playing from behind now?
There is a possibility for him to claw back into the game, especially with so much gold, and he's gonna get a bit more faith. I'm not so certain he's gonna be allowed to by Rome. By the time he finishes with Greece, probably Rome will have Cuirassier course, and that's gonna be an issue. We already
That's
have.
true.
Well, actually, looking at Jack's science, it's gonna take a long time until he gets there. He's on 44 and 97. I guess nationalism is gonna be, but Cuirassiers is not even close.
Yeah, it's interesting. Jack the Ripper also going for industrial zones. Is that normal for Rome?
Yes. Yes, because you get the big advantage with Rome is the baths. You get them with a bit of culture, but you get to build them half cost. So basically, the GCC or industrials most of the time is going to be amazing as well. So you try to make the setup of your empire as much as possible to adjust with the baths to give the bonuses to your industrial zones. So he has a +6 and a +5. He might even get a dam here if he wants to between his two cities.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks like he's going to go pick up a dam there, and that would give him huge adjacency on those. No, it's interesting just because I don't think I remember seeing Rome go for so many industrial zones, especially because like they could be campuses, they could be other districts, but I guess these players, when you're in free-for-all, you really value that production.
Exactly, and we gotta take here. It looks like England is gonna take this land, and he's gonna take it away from Rome.
Oh,
Looks like sparks are gonna fly here, and this is another one of the things that we're gonna need to watch out for. England is next to Rome. They're both very big. Germany is also next to Rome on the other side, and Rome will need to be careful not to attack somebody without having a defense against both of these opponents of his, because they might actually see the weakness in the defense and just go ahead against them.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's very tricky.
But I also think from England's point of view, that city that he's settling in the mountains there, that's like really vulnerable to a Roman counterattack. They could easily take that. They could easily raise it, and it would not cost them much.
Yep. We'll see. We'll see. The next era is going to be exciting. Especially if England manages to get more cities here. Just the Egyptian Empire is going to be such a good value for him. Oh, there we go. Egypt actually got Oracle. He's going for theater squares. No navy to speak of, though. Not even a single galley here. Gerida, though, is kind of running away with the game.
Sorry, I zoned out there for about 5 seconds. We've been in the game for a while. Yeah, he's running away. What were you saying about Dido?
Dido is running away with the game. 77 science, 111 culture. Yes, pen, brush, and voice. But then he's putting a lot of campuses. He can keep on being in a pen, brush, and voice while he's getting a lot of science up. He's almost double the amount of science Jack has with about the same culture. And more culture than Rome has. And again, this is Rome. 3 monuments, Rome.
Damn. Yeah, Rome coming in with their free monuments, but it's still not enough to keep up with Phoenicia. What do you think Phoenicia's sim is coming from? Is this just really strong play from Dido? Did they get a really good start into the game? What's going on? What explains that difference?
You can get a lot of settlers fast. You set a lot of cities. If you do manage to get, a lot of land, it's just to keep on expanding. And that's exactly what he's doing. He keeps on expanding. With each city, he's getting the Kothon. The Kothon gives him a trade route. The trade route is gonna give him, some of them are internal, some of them are external. He has Magnus, and it just snowballs out of that. And you're on the coast. There's a possibility for you to have a lot of population because of the food of the resources, and you get housing from the lighthouses. So everything just clicks together.
Yeah, for sure, especially because the Kothon is a unique district, so it is half price, and then that also gives you a 50% boost towards your settlers. That alone can give you a really good start into the game. I think you're bang on the money there.
Yeah.
But is there
Ooh,
anyone
got the
we
foreign
haven't...
plunder. I'm sorry, I was a kid in a candy store. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. Is there anyone in the game that we haven't checked up on in a while? Is there someone who has flown under our radar, someone we haven't taken a look at? Because I can't help but feel like, have we looked at the Ottomans recently? Have we looked at Egypt
Well,
recently?
Ottomans. Okay, so quick. This is Ottoman's Janissary waiting room. This is his last ditch effort to make something out of this game. And you do see the warriors, you see the swordsman pre-builds going towards Ankara. He has Ibrahim settled over there. This is just proper preparation. He even has a trader going. He's gonna build a road towards Creed's capital.
He's building a road.
Oh my
That's
God.
incredible. So he's building those swordsmen to pre-build to chop them into janissaries. And so what makes you say that this is his last chance to make something happen in this game?
Because he's 5 cities, and there's a threshold that you cannot pass if you're only on 5 cities. When everybody is going to be 10 cities, you can imagine the difference between you and everybody else will just get bigger and bigger. In the total yields tab, for example, let's take a look here. 931 science and 1200 culture. And then we do see Jack on 1500. Actually, in the science screen, he's not that bad. Looking at the total tab. Wait a second. Kirida's 977, so he did manage to keep up, but now I think he's gonna level off.
Yeah, I think it's the science is fine. It's the culture that he's falling behind in. If you take a look at that, he's only on
Production
48 culture. Yeah, the production. I mean, Germany is on 270 production. The last time I looked at them, they were on 180. They have just skyrocketed in the last 15 turns.
Yeah, these are all the Hansas coming online, and he's gonna start getting those engineers. He has a lot of population in the city. Started putting down those theater squares. I do see him also getting more campuses. There we go. Another one from Frankfurt.
Yeah, seeing those campuses get slammed down, that's kind of really saying that he is in sim mode. He wants to play for the late game. He wants to play for tanks or some other late game unit. But he's definitely not setting himself up for a war because we don't see any encampments coming from him. So tell me about the settlement from the England.
England, forced Jack the Ripper to move somewhere else. Neither of them actually want to commit against each other at the moment. I do believe Uralfish will have a decent amount of production to keep this up, keep a defense up, and he's not. We just switched the era. Now we get to see. Okay. Papa Chilin has declared war on Mamaleto. First of all, he stopped the building of the trade route. This was why the war has been made. He didn't want him to build a road, the bridge across the river. It would have been massive for him. Then let's see the bonuses. Finally, Pembrush and voice coming out from Papa Chillin. Mr. Toes, 76 science, 115 culture. I think we might actually need to get him into the top 4 now, because he's definitely booming, and he's next to Pulp over there that is not skyrocketing at all. We do have Suleiman coming up with a Pembrush and voice, 57 science, 77 culture. Uralfish, free inquiry, golden age, 119 science, 51 culture. Immediately he jumped up to get faster to cartography. 2 turns cartography, 2 turns mercenaries. Look how good he synchronized these two.
Yeah, I definitely agree. If the Ottomans had been able to make that bridge, it could have made a big difference.
Yeah. Let's go for okay. Next up, Frederick Barbarossa keeps on staying in Pembrush and voice. He wants that culture going, and he's gonna now look at him spam those campuses out. 1, 2, 3. Gonna get Machu Picchu. 4 campuses coming out from his cities for the science. Keride, 85 science, 114 culture. Pembrush and voice, golden age. Alpha Somets, 67 science, 39 culture. He switched to free inquiry, and now, like you said, he's going for his heavy chariots. I think he has a good chance of dealing some damage on Greece. We're going to need to see if his Bandicalos are going to be good enough, and his war moves are going to be good enough to take out Greek cities. Greece is Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 37 science, 64 culture. They did manage to get his Golden Age. Jack the Ripper, 47 science, 107 culture. Very low on the science screen. Very low on the science screen. He's gonna need to get another population level to start putting down his campuses, which is gonna take a while.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for him, especially because he didn't go for audience chamber. He went for ancestral hall. So that
Yeah.
growth problem is starting to catch up with him. And I don't see a lot of farms for him. He just doesn't have a whole lot of growth in his empire. So hitting that next population point might be a big stumbling block for him.
This is gonna be a big problem, yeah, a big problem.
Big problem.
Dystoria, 77 science, 44 culture, 3 inquiry golden age this time, but is he gonna have enough bows to defend himself? Probably not. That's the biggest issue. We do have 4 privileges from the galleys. This should be the moment Uralfish should actually put from his cities. Galleys in production, one turning them and then putting them on the front line, having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities, 7 boats per turn would give him enough pre-builds. With his 4, that's 11.
Yeah, for sure. I'm quite surprised that we don't see them doing more pre-builds, because I believe you said earlier that it would be around turn 60 that we might start to see Caravel, so we would be expecting them soon, right?
It's all about the gold, I think. Let's see. Uralfish is
London, England
152.
just double purchased admirals.
Yeah. Oh, they opened them up. Very nice. Somebody got, because they were locked earlier when I watched. Everybody passed them, and they were locked. Nobody could get one.
Interesting.
So he got Isun Sin. That's the one with Ironclad. Himerios and the Zenki. Zenki extra trade route. Himerios is actually the best one that he will use. And there we go. He's actually moving them. Is he moving them? Is he Bunningham. Wow. He actually got cities in the south as well. Look at him go, man.
I didn't even know that he had cities down there, but this England is starting to look very scary. And I wonder if they're going to keep on expanding.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, expanding through taking out their opponents. we got them getting another city here, and I think that's their last settler. Then, oh no, he has another one here. Oh my God, how many cities is he gonna have? Wait, he's on, where is it, Terra Square? He's on 12 cities at the moment. He's gonna have 13 cities with a possible 5 coming up from Egypt. 6 coming up from Egypt. Does he have red coats? Oh my God, he can red coat Egypt.
Ooh, that would be terrifying, actually, especially because Egypt has had a relatively peaceful game. I am also actually surprised that Egypt hasn't gone for more cities, because they do have a ton of land down to their south.
Yeah. Yeah, true. It's surprising. Well, I guess his land quality wasn't there, especially compared to the first game. Oh my God, the first map was... in the first map, I would have definitely said Historia's probably going to win the game there. He had such a good land. Such a good land.
Yeah, I mean, maybe... these players are obviously better than I am, so there must be a reason that he didn't go for those settlements. It's they know the game in and out. They play it for hundreds, if not thousands of hours, and it looks like they're getting ready for some sort of Caravel-based war because they are pre-building their own galleys.
Yeah, I think the historian wants to be on point with this. I don't think Uralfish at the moment is preparing for that attack, though. I would have loved to see more preparation here. I'm starting to doubt my prediction that he's going to get those caravels. Even if he's getting the technology, it doesn't look like he's doing everything else necessary. Like he got the caravel technology, he has mercenaries, he's not focusing on this. And this is a mistake. This is, I think, 100% a mistake. At the same time, this is information that we're having. He doesn't know exactly what the story is up to.
That's
So
true. We
do
have a bird's eye view of the game, and it can be very easy
Yeah.
to make decisions when you see the entire game. But when you have limited knowledge, you're kind of taking shots in the dark.
Exactly. And you need to be careful. I'm certain he's very worried about Jack from the west. Jack is well known for doing chaotic moves and being very aggressive. So I'm sure he wants to get ready over here on the west side. You to see he put down an encampment. He's getting his barracks up. He knows he's going to need a general. Is this a second continent? No, it's just one big continent.
No, there's
Oh
3.
my God.
What
If
is
you would have
happening?
had if you would have had London on Liverpool, this would have been amazing redcoat land for him.
And so
But
how does the London Redcoat mechanic work?
it's +5 on all other continents than your capital, basically.
Damn.
Yeah, it's amazing, and it's a replacement infantry. What to say? Heavy, line infantry. Line infantry. Yeah. So it's very strong. Very strong. The thing is, there is another bonus here that I didn't talk about. England does have 2 extra trade routes from the 2 other continents, and 3 other continents. He has Preston, Bristol, and Liverpool on 3 other continents. So that's also going to give him a lot of bonuses.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, England is just a powerhouse when it comes to cross-continental gameplay. Somebody actually asked me, whose simming am I most impressed with? And that's a hard question to answer. I would say Germany is a civ that is always after my heart. I find it one of the most satisfying things in the game is to build incredibly powerful Hanses. But if I were to think a little bit more laterally, I'm actually a big fan of... I'm kind of weirdly a big fan of Papa Chillin's position, not because his sim is amazing, but because he seems like he's actually crawling himself back out of a hole, and like he's prepared for this Ottoman attack. At least it seems like that.
I mean, you say that until the Janissaries come on. These are 80 strength units going against 40 strength horses. Not gonna work. That defense is not gonna work.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. It all depends. Maybe he can get coursers out. Maybe coursers won't be enough. How close is the Ottomans to Janissaries? It looks like he's actually researching gunpowder right now, so they are right around the corner. Ooh, yes. I'm actually excited. It's been a little bit of time since we've seen a real conflict. The only conflict we've really seen has been between Mali and Greece, and it looks like the Mandakalu cavalry are out, and Greece's time on this earth is numbered. Although he is spamming out crossbows, he may be able to hold for a while yet.
Well, we'll see how fast he's gonna get there. I do want to leave the screen a little bit here. Can you like talk? I really need to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Dude,
so
go
sorry
to the bathroom. I will have a little bit of a chat about Greece and the Malian Empire. So something interesting here is, yeah, no worries, man, no worries. It looks like Mansa Musa is heading towards printing. So is Greece. Both of those players wanting to pick up that +1 diplomatic visibility. A diplomatic visibility, of course, giving you extra combat strength against civilizations that you have extra If you have a higher diplomatic visibility than your opponent, you get a combat strength bonus against them. So there will be a window of about 2 turns here where Mali will have printing while Greece will not. So they will have a little bit of a combat bonus against them. It is a very short window. But I'm kind of worried for Greece here. He only has ancient walls in his city of Rhodes. The rest of his cities are undefended. He's still simming behind this. He really needs to, in my opinion, go into emergency defense mode, spam out units. I mean, that city of Knossos over there is beautiful. You've got a huge amount of food, a huge amount of production, and a huge amount of science, but that underbelly is incredibly vulnerable to a single Mandakalu cavalry sweeping in and blowing that city to smithereens. And interestingly enough, it looks like Mali aren't committing as hard to this battle as I would have thought. It looks like they're looking to get up to their 7 population mark. Of course, you needing to get to 7 population to place your 3rd district. I'm kind of surprised that he hasn't gone for this earlier. I guess he was attacked, which kind of slowed him down a little bit. But, you know, it feels like this is a very late push to a higher population level. I mean, it's not the latest push, but I'm genuinely surprised that he doesn't have the watermills. He doesn't have the granaries up already. You know, Greece is making hoplites here. Now, I wonder how well hoplites will do against Mandakalu cavalry. I know hoplites in formation with maybe they need to be combined together right into a core. I don't think great generals really apply to them. So, yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to say. I mean, Greece actually mounting a defense. These Mandakalu cavalry are not invincible. They can be taken down. They can be defeated. Mandakalu cavalry moving up onto the desert hills. And the Greek swordsmen are poised to take the damage. Oh, the noose is closing. The Mandakalu cavalry are beginning to surround the city. The oasis is taken. The flat desert is taken. Rhodes is looking less and less defended every single turn. We've got catapults moving forward. Everything is pointing in the direction of a swift and decisive Malian victory here. What do you think, Michael?
Oh, we got Venetian Arsenal started up by somebody. Let me check really quickly who did the big thing.
It's just
over
there,
here.
the city of Sidon in Phoenicia, just there to the left with
Oh,
Pingala.
there we go. There we go. Also, your favorite wonder, by the way, Mausoleum at Halicarnassus.
That is my favourite wonder. My two favourite wonders, the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus and the Venetian Arsenal. The Venetian Arsenal easily being one of the best wonders in the game. Now, here's the thing about the Venetian Arsenal. That is basically a declaration of, I am going to win the water war. But here's the problem. This is turn 60. And this is when caravels appear. The Venetian Arsenal isn't going to be finished for another 19 turns. That's 19 turns of caravel production that he is not benefiting from the Venetian Arsenal. Isn't that a little bit scary? He really needs a navy.
Yeah, it is. But he's lucky that his opponent over here on the seas, England, is not actually really serious about this naval warfare. He is just going for a lot of cities and going for the sim rather than anything else, which does land him with 244 production and 150 science. Not bad, not bad. But look at Kublai China, Kublai Khan China, the hidden dragon over here. 93 science, 155 culture, and 241 production.
Yeah, for sure. The century of humiliation is over, and today it is the century of China's gigachattery. One thing I wanted to mention that I just realized, by the way, do you remember that encampment that Mali put in between all of its commercial hubs?
Yeah.
I believe encampments actually help you defend against spy actions when you get your tier 2 diplomatic building. So maybe they placed it there to reduce the chance that people could steal from his commercial hubs. That was just a thought that I had.
It might be, but then he's going to choose other commercial hubs. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's see who's going to steal the gold from whom.
Yeah, true. So, what do you think about this front line with the Ottoman Empire?
I think Papa Chilin is definitely going to try to get a lot of men-at-arms here. The biggest question is the gold. We got Papa Chilin on 158 gold. He's doing 62 at 10, so not bad. And looking at Mamaletto here, he is starting to upgrade a few more units, definitely putting them as far away in the front line as possible, far ahead in the front line, getting intelligence agency for the free spy, and he wants, of course, to get that extra diplomatic visibility on his opponent. Both of them will have generals for their units, and I do see they're struggling to keep up with each other when it comes to the stats. One turning Janissary from Bursa, so he just okay. Oh, he doesn't have. Oh my God. Okay, we've all been here, right? He didn't actually get military tactics.
Wait, why does he need military tactics?
Because he needs to upgrade the swordsman into Janissary, so in between them you need military tactics.
Oh no! I forgot men-at-arms were there. I thought they were an apprenticeship. Oof.
It's fine. Everybody does this.
Oof. Now here's the thing. I believe the Ottomans are actually making not a ship of the line, a Barbary Corsair.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah.
Now,
well, I think that's more for the points than anything else. Era square.
Oh, I was thinking because there is a little bit of a coastline that can be pillaged up there. Look at all those juicy mines that can be ripped up, and a ton of units that can be bombarded on the coastline. But fair enough. If you think that's just for era score, I'll trust your judgment.
I'm sure it is for pillages as well, but I don't think he's planning to do much more than that. That's my 2 cents. I think you're both right, actually.
I trust your intuition. I trust your judgment. You know this game a lot better than me, particularly when it comes to the multiplayer scene. So, how do you think this fight between the Ottoman and the Cree is going to unfold? Obviously, the Ottomans are going to make the first move, but what is that going to look like? In a turn or two, are they just going to mass upgrade to Janissary and then just shove? Or is it going to be a little bit more slow, methodical? It's going to be just a straight-in shove?
Yes. I agree with your first statement. The prediction is on point over here. We're just going to need to wait him to get the next technology, and that's him on 2 turns away. He's also getting the spy in. It's going to take a while until it settles. It establishes in the cities of Kree. Well, I guess we're also going to need to see him getting that encampment training project done. Oh, there we go. He's going to get it next time. Renaissance bonuses from El Cid, and he's going to get the core ability later on. Hard building Janissaries. This is what I'm waiting, by the way, here. I want to see the damage, so everybody can see the damage from the Janissary. Why is he going north? Was that a misclick?
Maybe it was a misclick, yeah. Oh,
Okay, there we
baby,
go.
look at that
So-
damage.
That's without flanking, and that's without the
Great General.
the Great General. Yeah, that's one. Wanted to say the Great General.
Good
This is gonna
God.
be insane. And sure, meta times can get to 70 plus strength if you use Oligarchic Legacy, all of the support bonus and so on.
Is that enough, though? I mean, I guess you are on the defensive, so you have a slight advantage there, but I don't know if that's enough to keep these Janissaries off you, especially when there's going to be a sheer, insane number of Janissaries coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, there's one bit of bonus that gives them that advantage. It's the Serasker. It's the Grand Sword units within 10 tiles of the city center plus 10 combat strength when attacking defensible districts. This is only on, encampments or city centers. He's not going to have that bonus, or he shouldn't have that. You see, yeah, he doesn't have the bonus on the units.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's a thing to do with Ibrahim, the unique Ottoman governor, right?
Yeah, exactly. Another important fact, the Janissaries do get a free promotion. So basically, they also get a free heal. You don't want to put a promotion in. You want to attack with them first, and then when they get attacked back, you want to heal them.
Yeah, for sure. One of the most important parts of any unit's leveling up. Oh, Rhodes is about to die. Any character is the heal. It's not the actual ability. It's the heal, the sustain.
Yeah. Well, we do have an attack coming up from Mali on Rhodes. Oh my god. Mali over here is managing to overpower Greece slowly but surely. Greece is getting Statue of Zeus. A last-ditch effort to defend his land over here. If he does manage to get Pugman out, and of course he's gonna get them. It looks like he might actually be able to push back Alpha Summits, and this is just going to be a back and forth until somebody's going to win, and probably a third one will come and clean up, and that is most likely Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I can definitely see that prediction coming true. I could see Mali and Greece going back and forth forever until Rome sweeps in to just clean house.
Yeah. Oh, look at this Germany. 137, 117, only 64 gold a turn, but 340 production. And he's getting a lot more very, very quickly. A lot more science, a lot more bonuses.
Yeah, this
city
is
coming out from Aachen.
This is a huge Germany, just textbook definitional play here by him. Insane amounts of science, insane amounts of production, insane amounts of culture. The only thing he's not going insane on is faith, but that is not important for a Germany game.
We do have also Kilva coming up for him, so he might actually try to snatch one of the, or at least get his lead into one of these city-states. If he does manage to get, for example, Taruga over here, it's going to be extremely important to get the points in. Solo is going to have quite a few important things to do. Okay, now we see Mamaleto. He's getting his Janissaries. He's applying the push against his opponent. He keeps on building units. You see a little bit of a difference here. He's committing all into this. He knows this is it. There's no other, oh my god, later timing for him. If the Janissary push fails, he's not going to do anything this game.
Yeah, 100%. The pin on the grenade has been pulled. Mobilization has been triggered. The Janissaries have been called up, and Kree is about to have a storm of steel at their doorstep.
Yeah. Magic asking us how's it going. Oh, it's actually stable now. It's stabilized. It's fine. We got another. We got that lobby going, and it looks like it's stopping. And also, my chat is calling you out, by the way, Potato, for loving out these Janissaries. Definitely. Plus,
I mean,
plus.
listen, I I thought the Janissary was a weak unit, but then I saw that combat strength, and now I'm like, oh my god, a half-price musketman that slaps like a tank? I'm in, dude.
Yeah. Let me see. Can I have a swordsman? Oh my god, he just moved it. I want to see. I want to give you the upgrade, but show you the upgrade. But I think it's like 20 gold to upgrade a swordsman. Only to Janissary. It's so cheap, or something like 10 gold. I don't know. It's meaningless.
Yeah, it's got to be something absurd, especially if you have that 50% gold discount plugged in.
Yeah. Walls are not gonna do anything, by the way. These are just useless. Because of the Ibrahim bonus, the plus 10 is just way too strong for anything to handle. Also, we got an update from the moderators from Medjak. He's saying he fixed it so future games will not be 12 anymore. So we're probably going to have double sixes or something like that. The players sometimes do frown on less players than 8 games. But I think that's a better way than actually throwing the dice with connections.
Yeah, I can understand their frustration. They want to have those full 8-player games because in a 6-player game there's less room to maneuver in a variety of dimensions. But unfortunately, just for stability, we have to make some compromises.
Yep. Also, another comment from my chat here. Are you part Turkish? Are you secretly part Turkish over there?
No comment. Merhaba.
We got Phoenicia getting quite big. He's getting his shipyards out, and we're going to see a lot of production starting up from him. This is another one of those turning points in Phoenicia's development. If he does manage to get all of those built, he's going to quickly get hundreds of points of production on his side. Keride is 136 science, 130 culture, 249 production. Definitely keeping up with everybody else, and we're going to need to come back in the next 2-3 turns to see what happens. How is this possible? How did Rhodes stay alive? Look at Solorank defending his land over here.
I have no idea, but when we were looking at it last, I was going to say that a lot of those Mandakalu cavalry are pretty low on health, and that city still has walls, and there's still units around. Greece clinging to life, and a horde of spearmen, in fact 300 hoplites on their way from Knossos as well to reinforce the front line. I don't know how long this is going to last though. Does Greece have the staying power to keep this city alive? This has to feel like a losing game for him.
I think Solorank, especially now with the Statue of Zeus, he's going to get that extra production towards his anti-camps, and he might sustain this. This is Mandekalos are just not the correct unit to go against any kind of Greece. Not only Gorgo, but any kind of Greece. Those anti-camps are just too strong at the beginning, and then you end up with weak units like we see this Mandekalo over here.
Yeah, can we see what the combat strength of the hoplite is?
Oh. Single hoplite is 56 strength.
Okay, yeah, I take it back. Those hoplites are insane. I think that hoplite might actually be even missing the combat strength from being adjacent to another hoplite as well. Yeah, he doesn't even have. I think he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah. It's because his brother over there died, but he still retains the bonus until he moves.
Yeah, that is
a bit of a trick, but
crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I have a lot more respect for Greece hoplites now.
Yeah, they're amazing. You've seen them do well at the beginning. Well, we could have done a lot better if they were closer. But I think Soloran kind of reached out a bit too far. Oh well, it is what it is. And this is surprising because he had good land to settle on the east side. If he just was a little bit more patient, I think he would have done very well throughout this game. Oh well, we'll see. Janissary push. Does anybody want the Janissary push? Let's see it. Janissary push. 73 points of attack against that one horse.
That is a one-shot no matter where you cut that mustard. It's kind of looking like the time, like the pin on the grenade has been pulled. Kree's time is running out. What do you think he can do to defend himself here?
He needs to get to his own muskets. That's the and a lot of archers that can turn into crossbows, that can turn into field cannons. Field cannons will be the moment he's gonna be safe. Until field cannons is gonna have problems. And Papa Chilin, actually he did manage to get to 84 science, 88 culture, doing quite well over there. You can see he's also trying to get some men-at-arms going. I see him gunpowder 4 turns. Oh, that might be a bit too late. We'll see. It's gonna take a while for those Janissaries to get to next to Mascato, but I think if they get next to Mascato, it might be too late. If they get like 2 tiles next to that city center, that might be too late.
Yeah, for sure, especially with that +10 combat strength against districts. And I think I see battering rams as well coming in. Ooh, yeah, this is looking really scary for them.
Yeah, and I do like what Mamaleto's doing over here. He's gonna try to put Janissaries in the water, going around the coast and probably disembarking somewhere around here. He wants to cut off the resupply line from the north.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like a big naval invasion on the way as well. And also it looks like all those mines to the north by going, I can't see the name of that city, but the northern city, yeah, Godspawn was here. All those mines have been pillaged by that Barbary Corsair. That is a huge swing. A massive amount of gold stolen. And not only that, but all of those tiles are now trash.
Mamaleto 750 gold in the bank. Easy peasy. And he still has the +7. This is another thing, by the way. The Janissaries, the promotions will give them an extra +7. So these units are actually going to be, 76 points of attack?
Yeah, 76 points of attack. That is terrifying. Now, the one thing that the Kree has going for them is it is 2 turns until they finish the armory, which I think will finish musketman tech. So if they can scrounge together some niter, if they can scrounge together some cash, they'll be able to get musketmen to defend, which... maybe?
Yeah, it should be on the same level. Like, I gotta give it to Papa Chilin here. He did manage to get his bonuses going. He has the general, he has the oligarchic legacy, he's gonna plug in Victor. He's trying to get everything that he can get so he can defend against this. He also got his intelligence agency so he can put a spy in the cities of Ottomans. They're both putting spies in each other. So I think he's denying this quite well.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier when someone asked me who's the sim was I impressed with, and I'm kind of impressed with Papa Chilling because he had a little bit of a rough start. He was slow to get his cities out, and yet he's still not dead. He's still not out. He's holding really, really well in a position that I don't think I would be able to hold.
Yeah, it's hard for him, especially with the lack of that first golden age. You can imagine how much Papa Chilin came back from. He was half the stats that Mamaleto had, and now he's more on everything.
Oh, big time, big time.
Double the production almost, 214 versus 136. Wow, okay.
Damn, yeah, oh, that's a lot of production. Now, here's the thing. Janissaries are incredibly production efficient because they're half price, right? They don't cost as much. So that might be a little bit deceiving.
Look at this, 35 gold.
What the 30? That's absurd, dude. That's absurd.
That's not even with the half cost card. He didn't even consider to put the half cost card in.
That is absurd. How is that legal? Oh my god.
Well, what can I say? That's Janissary push for you. And usually that's why I was saying a lot of players do prefer to do something like 20 pre-builds, 20 warriors, just put them everywhere. And then when they hit Janissaries, just upgrade them. Because it's so cheap.
Yeah, that's insanely cheap. Like a single pillage can buy you like 3 or 4 Janissaries.
Yeah. Let's check out England over here. Is he building a fleet? He got his sea dogs going. Where is he going? He got an ironclad fleet. What is he planning here? Is he not planning anything? It doesn't look like he's planning anything. But with 62 garrison defense, I'm pretty sure he's safe against Rome for quite a while. Venetian arsenal. Uh-oh. 6
Uh-oh.
turns, 10 turns.
He's going to get
Going
it.
to Estes.
Sidon doesn't have any chops.
Yeah, neither does Sheffield. I guess he could chop that stone tile, but I don't think he wants to.
No. I don't think you want to chop your stone.
Yeah. This is England setting his foot in the sand over here, putting it right in the door, saying, "No, I don't know. You ain't gonna get that from me."
No, for sure. This is like a declaration of war on the sea. Out of curiosity, I believe the Venetian arsenal has been changed in BBG. It no longer doubles the amount of ships you get. It increases your production rate for ships. Is that correct?
Initially, it was changed to 100%. So basically, you get double the production, but now it got changed back to 75%. But I gotta say something. In most of the games that I've seen, I've rarely actually seen Venetian Arsenal be useful because of exactly what you said earlier. The players do think they're gonna get the benefits from it. They don't build units before they get it, so they don't have sometimes a standing fleet to defend themselves, and they get caught out of position when somebody has a bigger fleet going against them.
Yeah, for sure. But I think Phoenicia is going to be extremely annoyed when England eventually snatches the Venetian arsenal from them. And I mean, who could blame them?
Yeah.
They've invested so much time, so many resources in the sea, and they've delayed building their navy for the Venetian arsenal specifically. And it's interesting that two different people are going for the same wonder, and it's going to completely dictate and change the game based on who gets it.
Yeah, we got a big question over here. Who is in the best position to win? Germany, Rome, or England? I would say England, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Like with his triple amount of science and a decent amount of culture, gold production, able to kill 3 opponents, it kind of feels like it's England.
Yeah, I definitely think England is one of the contenders, and the big reason is the science, like you say. But honestly, I think Germany is up there. He's got 100 more production. He's got 50 more culture. He's only behind by about 70 science. I think Germany could take it.
Yeah. Another call out here. This is fake science, quote unquote. It's free inquiry science. So he's gonna drop quite significantly when we're gonna reach the next era, which is not that far. It's 9 turns away.
That's true. And I think Germany is on fake culture, right, with pen, brush, and voice.
Yeah. But look at that. That production is beautiful here, and I do see Jack also getting the production 395. It's more on Jack. It's more the problem with the population is going for Angkor Wat from his capital city. He's gonna get 1 population throughout each of his cities.
That's going to be huge for him, especially because you were just saying that his population is struggling. So getting +1 population in every city in your empire, that's huge.
Yeah, he might need to step on his heart over here and actually build a few farms. I gotta say, like he might need to. He might be forced to. It does look like the science might not be enough. He's trying to get some new cities to put those campuses in. Might not be enough. We'll see.
I'm genuinely shocked with the amount of rivers that he has in his empire and all the watermills he can make, that he hasn't gone for farms. He has such good spots for farm triangles. There's a farm triangle over there by the banana. He's got another farm triangle just above Saving Private Jack. He has farm triangles coming out as wazoo, and he just doesn't want to build them, even though he's struggling for growth.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how he's gonna come up out of that. He's gonna need to do something. Germany.
I mean, he's doing something right considering the amount of production that he has. But what were you going to say about Germany there?
God Forbidden City. He has an extra card to work over here, and that's extremely valuable. You do see him on 150 science, 154 culture. Wait, did he just jump to 500 production and we just didn't see it?
He just got an extra 75 production from somewhere. I think he plugged a card in. I don't know what he did. That wasn't his production number last turn. I'm going to tell you right now.
Okay, and look at that. The commercial is going to finish on that spot, and now he's going to get... I really like, by the way, how he did this dam in the middle. This is what the missing information that we had at the beginning. He actually wanted to build a dam on that and gets extra adjacency towards all of those. I like this more and more, by the way.
Yeah. I think this is a really nice hexagon. He replaced the government plaza in the center with a dam
Yeah.
in the center. Slightly less commercial hub adjacency, but much higher industrial zone adjacency.
This is gonna be quite something. I also see, of course, he did as many aqueducts as possible. A bit low in the theater square count, though. I think he's gonna need a lot more. But with his production, I'm certain he's gonna just get his amphitheaters really quickly, do a few projects, and bam, get those writers in.
Oh yeah, definitely. So do you think that's the direction for Germany, is to go for amphitheaters?
Yeah, he needs the culture. He's gonna drop like 60, 70 culture because of pen, brush, and voice in the next 8 turns. So he needs somehow to make that up from something else. He needs to keep building up on the culture.
Yeah,
And
for
look
sure.
at that,
Go ahead.
469 production. He got, let's see, 24 Hansa, and this is an 18 right now with another aqueduct coming up from Magdeburg.
Now, is that 24 counting the 100% adjacency card?
Yes, that's a 12 actually. Yeah.
Oh, that's insane. That's insane.
This is not industrialization yet. Oh my, where is he on industrialization? It's a square rigging right now, 2 tons.
Blah. Yeah, I am.
Wow, okay.
I am happy for Germany in the position that they're in. However, I think, kind of like you, I'm a little bit worried for their stats going forward. They're going to lose a ton of culture when this era ends, and they don't exactly have an overwhelming science gain either. Now, they have the production to do it, but do they have the growth? Germany can build an extra district in their cities, can't they?
Yeah, and they do already have like 12 pop cities, 13 pop cities. Audience chambers showing up to help him so much with the extra food.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And
Let's
he
hit
got
those
Temple of
growth
Artemis.
milestones way easier. Temple of Artemis is huge. I mean, that capital is massive.
Yeah. I do also want to quickly take a look what's going on here. So we do have
Ooh.
muskets, and now it's the moment of truth. Janissaries, don't actually deal with the muskets that well. They
Yeah, a
need-
fortified musket with some healing and maybe a great general can hold quite well against them.
Yeah, it does look like Papa chilling over here is chilling very, very well on Muscato.
Yeah, Papa
And
is
even-
chilling.
Yeah, even if Mamaleto's push on the west side, on the bank, it just didn't go so well. He had to put his Janissaries back on land, didn't go for that push on the north.
Yeah, so do you think that Mamaletto here could potentially break, sweep around to the side, go for Kawakatus, or do you think he's going to try and punch right through the center of the Cree lines?
I think at this point, he needs more archers. Or a lot more of these trebuchets. He can punch through the musket line, but he needs archers, and that's exactly what he's not doing. I don't think there's a way to actually take Kawakatus to the east side, or Mascato. And there are way too many pre-builds. Yes, he's gonna kill a few of them, but then we're gonna have Papa Chilling just get more.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're seeing players kind of square off with each other, right? We've got Greece and Mali killing each other. We've got the Ottomans and the Cree killing each other. We might potentially see Japan and China go to war. We might see England and Egypt go to war. It seems like the battle lines are beginning to be drawn.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see what the next war will be. How is the front line with Mali and Greece, by the way? And also, I don't think we've talked about... Oh my God, he lived?
He not only lived, he's thriving. He's getting units to attack Mali now.
What is happening? He's attacking with hoplites. It's turned 70.
Yeah, he's doing it. And Alpha Somets, I have to point out, he's in free inquiry, so he's all of that science is 100% fake.
Oh
He's
my
gonna drop
God.
like 40 science, or he's gonna drop 240 science or something when the next era starts.
Okay, we
Skinny.
have to buy this Greek player a drink because, man, he is staying in the fight on only 6 cities, holding off a Mali. A Mali that had an incredible early game that basically swept away his attack with a single hand, and somehow
Yeah.
just not able to break this Greek player.
Yeah, for sure. And solo rank over here what can I say? Showing up to the game again. That gamble of his to go for a Temenanki at the beginning, the Statue of Zeus right on time, looks like he's getting a lot of stats. Look at that. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes just making this land worth. This was such a bad city on Eritrea if he didn't have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and the Temenanki bonuses on him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that city was pretty terrible, but now look at it; it's thriving. I do think, though, I've noticed a massive problem that both of these players have, and that is their production. Neither of these players are breaking 120 production, which is not good.
Yeah, especially when you see, oh my God, look at Kublai China explode. China, we kept on ignoring China, by the way. I'm sorry, I said it from the beginning, but it looks like because Japan never actually went for the attack against China, this changed up the prediction so much. Mr. Toes here managed to get to 200 science, 232 culture. He's booming. Nobody next to him, unless you take into account England. England is on the other side of Egypt, and it doesn't look like England is interested in doing anything. So he's gonna keep on simming. Might even take out Japan in the meantime. Japan is building for him very good sim land. A lot of good industrial zones coming out from Paul over here. I do see good campuses as well. So yeah, I don't know. Is Japan, China here is just prime position to get so many stats in the next part of the game.
Yeah, for sure. China must have been born in 1950 because let me tell you, he is a boomer. His stats are insane.
Oh wow, 448 gold, bro. This is
It's
pen brushing.
ridiculous.
He's
Now,
making more than Musa. Look at the Musa making 357. Wow, what is this, man?
it's insane. Like, I don't know how. Like, where did all these stats come from? Where, like, how is he doing this?
This is just like straight up simming, getting population out, getting a lot of cities out, getting a lot of getting his industrialization. I see industrialization, getting harbors with shipyards in them. So all of those bonuses combined ends up being so good.
Oh man, I would love to be playing China right now. Look at all those stats. Look at all that simming, and like, it's crazy because I think we can start to see the superpowers beginning to emerge.
He's trading with Egypt. Oh, that's one of. Okay, that's what's happening over here. He doesn't want to kill. Oh, wait, Egypt, Swin, Venetian Arsenal, 2 tons. Oh my.
What?
This is.
What
Oh
is
my God! Wait a second.
happening?
This story is gonna take it away from England.
Oh my god, the upset of the century. I count the three individual players going for the Venetian Arsenal, and it's being snatched by Egypt.
I know the player that had like 5 cities or something. Come on, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy who
Okay.
is least likely to get it is the one who is getting it.
Yeah. Well, the story over here doing amazingly well, taking away the bonuses from his opponent. I'm not sure how he's gonna do to be relevant in the next part of the game because again, he's free inquiring. He's gonna lose a lot of science. He doesn't have the culture, and he doesn't have that much production. But that actually makes him with Venetian Arsenal. He's gonna be a bit more relevant to the game. And one of the problems was again England did not attack him, did not take the cities. I'm sure it would have been much different over here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's interesting to see, like I was just saying there, all the superpowers are beginning to emerge, and all the civs that are being propped up by golden ages are going to start to fall away. But it's interesting, like civs like Egypt are managed to still fit in some upsets. I was just about to ask you to give us an update on the war front with the Ottoman and the Cree. What is your analysis?
This is a cage fight. I'm sorry. Oh my God, this is gonna be painful for both of them. Like, Papa Chilean is gonna need to keep bringing those resupplies on the front line. He's gonna need to upgrade the muskets. He doesn't have a lot of niter to work with, and that's why he's not upgrading all of his units. But still, it's very painful for Mamaletto to attack into these swordsmen. And of course, the second he attacks and deletes one of the units, the counterattack comes from the crossbows and the city center. Might take out the unit here. We'll see.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
why you need
100% I agree. I do think that Papa Chillin is on a bit of a timer here, and he needs to run out the clock until the Ottomans run out of steam. Because if the Ottomans can punch hard enough and punch fast enough, I think Papa Chillin is in big trouble.
Yeah. Also, I see Mamaleto is kind of moving on both sides. He attacked on the east side, took out a few units there, then was pushed back. Now he attacks on the west side of Mascato, and might take out a few units. I don't know if he's gonna get pushed back.
I mean, here's the thing. There is a thin line of reinforcement up that coastline. And if Mamiletto can open that up, all of those cities in the back line have no walls. Look at all of that infrastructure that would be available to pillage. He just needs to break that coal tile and that hill tile, and he can run through that citrus straight into the heartland of the Kree Empire.
Yeah. Another advantage on the coast here, Mamaletto does have those Barbary Corsairs, which do deal significant damage on the units. They can't shoot on all units, but if they get positioning on them, they definitely do the necessary damage to take out the units. Terracotta,
Sorry, what
by
did
the
you
way,
say?
next turn,
Barbary Corsairs can't shoot land units?
can shoot land units,
Oh,
but
can,
they
sorry.
can't shoot these. So it's like, you see this hill? They can't shoot over the hills.
Gotcha, gotcha.
They need flat land, so they can shoot the swordsman because it's next to the coast. If it moves back on the crossbow, it can't be shot. It's too far away, and it's blocked by forest.
Interesting. Yeah, they're following the normal ranged line of sight rules.
Yeah.
Kree getting quite lucky because if even one of those tiles there was a flat land tile, it would have been a lot harder for him. Distoria
Yeah.
typing zzz in chat. Did he in fact lose the Phoenician arsenal?
No, I think he got it. I think he's a bit annoyed. It's taking long to. There we go. Venetian Arsenal.
Oh right, the turned rollover is taking a while. I see.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got Venetian Arsenal activated now on Distoria, and he's trying to get. Well, I hope he's gonna try to get a fleet out, because otherwise, London here. Oh, with so much production, he's probably gonna overwhelm those defenses of Egypt with just sheer amount of submarines. What's happening here?
Oh man, every time I look at this Greece and Mali in front, it feels like these guys have like done musical chairs and like moved all their units in different directions and done some, because like it is literally different every time we look at it in some insane way that I could not even explain to you how we got to this position.
Exactly. What happened? Like how did these units get here? You know, like west of Pharsalos. How are only a few units over? How doesn't he have? Well, I guess hoplites are better than pikemen at the moment. It's fine. That's why he's not building them. But I actually no. I think pikemen should be better already than against Monte Carlos. Anyway, whatever. He doesn't want to spend the gold. They're good enough, I would say.
Good enough is good enough for me.
Yeah.
Man, if you're in Greece's shoes right here, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I need more cities.
God,
He
part of
has-
me.
Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more cities on the east, and he can settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Maybe he can put a 6th one over here. I don't know. But it's so many cities on the east side.
Yeah, part of me just wishes, man, I wish Greece had just been a little bit less aggressive. Because can you imagine how fun it would be to see a Greece that expanded to the east and got a border with Japan? A Greece that had just simmed out like another 10 cities? Oh, man, that would have been such a treat to see. But instead, we see this weird, scrappy, incredible Greece fighting for its life.
So is Mansa Musa. I mean, so is the Mali. Mali, unfortunately, he had so much desert and he never actually managed to make best use out of it. He struggled every step of the way.
Yeah, I feel like Mali... See, the thing about Mali is it's an incredibly strong save, but it's also incredibly fragile. A small disruption to your early game plans can leave you with the ripples and chaos many, many, many turns down the line.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. He's gonna get Petra though, and at least his capital is gonna be booming after that. We do need to see what Mali is gonna do in the next part of the game. Oh, he's gonna need to defend against Rome at some point. Both of them will.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of booming going on here is just insane. I mean, especially from Jack the Ripper. Look at that, 512 production, rivaling Germany. And keep in mind, Germany has plus 24 industrial zones, and somehow Rome is keeping up. That's absurd.
Oh, Casa de Constatación coming up from Aachen. It's gonna get at least one city with all of the bonuses on it. Cologne.
Yeah, that seems like it's worth it.
In Frankfurt. That's gonna be nice. 4 tiles improved.
Yeah, four really nice tiles.
6.
Actually, yeah, 6 if you include the bananas.
5.
Five. Yes. Well, there's a bit of aluminum down there too. I don't know if he can't see that, but he might grab it. Out of curiosity, are these wonders being built for like the governor titles and the actual yields, or are they looking for era score? I don't know how long the era is left. Yeah, 4 turns left. Is Germany short on era score?
Oh, era score is a major impact on it. Has a major impact on this, and also a major part of their decision making. I'm certain they're trying to also get somehow to couple the bonus points that they're getting from the wonders for what they want to get in their empires. So, for example, Casa de Constatación does give you those extra points of governors. Again, amazing bonus. You also get bonuses towards cities with a governor from other continents. You see, Cologne is a prime example for this. Chichen Itza, it's extremely expensive. I like what it's doing, but it's extremely expensive as a wonder. So I'm not sure it's all of the time worth it. But he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 more culture out of it, possibly 10 more culture out of it.
Yeah, 8 culture isn't bad at all. I mean, Chichen Itza is a very expensive wonder, but on top of that, it also competes for chops, right? Because you don't necessarily want to be keeping around those jungle tiles.
Yeah. I think these are flat, though. So you didn't have hills to work with. Oh, Ural Fish has declared war on Katie. Oh, that's England declaring war on Phoenicia.
Interesting.
And then he declared war on Mamaleto. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's fishing for city-states. So they didn't have enough vision on all over the map, and now they're trying to declare war, so they reveal the city-states that are allied by the players.
And then you can piece out the city-states, I assume.
Yeah, or try to take them over with your own envoys. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, for example, Caguana just got revealed. Where was it? Oh, didn't have that many other. Of course, looking at the era score here, he's 5 points away from getting the Golden Age, and he's 4 turns away from getting there. He needs somehow. Oh, he's gonna get Apadana. He should be fine, actually. Wait a second, he should be fine. What?
Yeah, Apadana should do the trick. And Apadana is nice too because I think it gives you extra envoys, so he'll be able to use those envoys to take control of those city-states that he just revealed.
I think we took that away from Apadana. I think it's only the... Oh yeah, it is. When you build a wonder, but that's, I guess, 1 envoy, yeah.
Yeah, +1. It used to be +2, I think, but +1 is still good.
Yeah. Oh, he actually built a mausoleum. He took it away from Dairo. I just noticed on Bristol.
Pogzilium of Halicarnassus.
Yeah.
Really,
Very
really
nice.
cool. A great wonder. Fantastic wonder. Possibly the best wonder.
Well, it's the one that gives you a lot of other wonders.
Keraday, look at the sub at about 15 minutes. The Iron Man game, the game you cannot leave. Somebody has found a loophole and they will be leaving. Subbing in another player to take their spot in the Iron Man free-for-all. An interesting development. Speaking of war, how are the wars going? Let's get an update.
Oh, we got Mali going against Greece. Looks like this is a stalemate, and I think it's going to be a stalemate for quite some time. Next era will be quite important. Greece is not going to lose that much of his science, but he's going to lose quite a bit of his culture. He's in a pen brush and voice, and then of course Alpha Somets is going to lose most of his science. I still think they're basically in a stalemate here until we see more cities coming up from Greece. Not that many bonuses will come out from them, or I should say enough difference in technology to overwhelm the other party. Niani over here, amazing, by the way. That Petra just made this land incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the Petra did make a huge improvement, but it's quite late. What's going on over here in the Ottomans against Cree?
Oh, yeah, Cree lost the front line of Mascatu, and now these Janissaries are pushing in. We do have, with the appearance of the crossbows coming out from the south, they started to push through. And there we go. We got him managing to deal enough damage against the city center to take it over. If he does manage to put out like to get Victor out of that city, all of these units around them will lose the +3.
Yeah, for sure. Victor providing a massive combat bonus on the defense for the units surrounding Masco 2. But the walls are gone. The bombards, or well, they're not bombards, they're trebuchets for now, but they will eventually become bombards. They are bombarding that city of Masco 2. I think, like I said earlier, I think there's a time limit here on how long the Cree can hold. And I think if the Ottomans manage to take the Cree Empire, that instantaneously puts them in like one of the top 4 positions.
For a while.
Oh yeah, for
a
sure.
while it will. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of grinding back. Like in the meantime, while they were fighting, everybody else got so many points on their side. Let's take a look at the score screen here. So it's 624 Ural Fish. Kerida is 607. Jack the Ripper is 595. Solo is 588. We got Mamalet on 344 and Papachilin on 406. They're at least 200 points below. That's insane to catch up. You need so many cities, so much time. You need to pray for your opponents to start fighting each other, to stop simming, because that's the problem. While you're fighting, everybody else is simming. They're getting more points, they're getting more production, more stats up.
You're burning troops into a furnace that you're getting nothing out of. Meanwhile, everyone else is building hospitals and universities and wondering why you're still in the Dark Ages.
Yeah.
Do you think that the Ottomans can break the city? Because we've seen players make heroic defenses in this game, like not only like in the game Civ 6, but in this literal game, like Greece defending against Mali. Yeah, it's hard to say. Well, what would be your feeling on it if you were in the Ottomans' position here? Would you be feeling confident? Would you be feeling like you're taking a risk?
I think usually with the Janissaries is basically you either go and stomp your opponent or you grind this out. He's grinding this down, and unfortunately that also gives Papachilin time to try to get to ballistics, to field cannons. If he gets to field cannons, that might be game over.
Makes sense.
What I do see is Janissaries are starting to get the promotions for Tortos, so they're negating any kind of damage these crossbows are outputting against them. Even the level 2. Look at this. He's barely tickling the Janissary. That's a level 2.
Yeah, that's kind of spooky. I think you're right. I think it all comes down to the field cannons. Now, I mean, Papachilin isn't going down without a fight. Like, he is getting counter kills. His crossbowmen are extremely leveled up, and these Janissaries are taking serious damage.
I think Mamaletto should be more decisive here. He needs to take out the city center. Like, even if he sacrifices a few units, he needs to take out that city center.
I think you're right.
Have enough strength.
I think you're right. I think both players here are on a time limit, and it's a time limit on a knife's edge about maneuvering. Ooh, that was a big hit on that city.
Yeah, these Janissaries hurt.
Big time. Now here's the thing. I don't think the war is over if the Cree loses that city. I think that is just one blow in a series of blows that will be required to take the Cree out of the game.
Yeah, exactly what happened with Gorgo. It's the same thing. It's a big back and forth between them. Nobody's going to win this, unfortunately. If the Janissaries would have come like 5 turns earlier, yes, I think he would have managed to push quite easily. Oh my god, I just noticed something. Do you see something over here on Mr. Toes that catches your eye somehow?
I believe I see 600 production. Jesus H. Christ. Where is he getting this production from?
Man, he's getting more production than Rome on free sim and more production than Germany on free sim. What is this? 262 science, 298 culture, pen, brush, and voice. Not even, this is not even free inquiry science.
That is absurd. That is absurd. Where is he getting these stats from? Is he stealing stats from someone? What is happening?
It feels like it. Let's see who managed to get Newton. Maybe that's one of the things. Let's see. Newton was Germany actually. Okay, so that's not happening. He's managing to get a lot of writers. Okay, that's good. So it's just good simming. Good simming. I do want to point out something. You see this industrial zone? It
Yep.
gives bonuses to all cities from that factory.
Really?
That one single industrial zone.
Yeah,
because
he's
of
hitting
the-
almost every...
Yeah. The production bonus of the factory is to all cities. So he did get all other districts, the theater squares, the campuses, the commercials, and then he tactically placed his industrial zones rather than just spamming them out.
Yeah, I like that strategy. I like getting a couple of really high adjacency industrial zones and then one really important AoE industrial zone that gives you like +6 production on each city.
Yeah.
It's really, really impressive the way that he's managed to like pull together all of this game knowledge into a really coherent boom.
My biggest question here is, okay, he has the stats. What is he gonna do with them? Because there are quite a few options on the table, and he wasn't one of the ones that we predicted might be on the top 4, right? It was Germany, it was England, Rome, and then Dido. Now he comes up actually about, I think, on the first one. He's 5th at the moment, but I think he should be a lot higher because he has the stats to go higher.
Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely agree. I mean, looking at the stats of all these players, I'm thinking we might see some nuclear wars in the future. I mean, Rome is still settling cities. Like, I just keep seeing little cities popping up on the map. It's genuinely enthralling to see Civ played at this level, to see all of these guys just absolutely shredding their way through the tech tree, producing an insane amount of resources. It's really, really delightful to see.
There is a counter to this, by the way. Unfortunately, when you do settle more cities, they require quite a few amenities. So this might be a bit of an issue here. We're going to need to see how Rome is going to catch up to this. At the moment, he doesn't have a problem because the Colosseum.
But yeah, that Colosseum is doing a lot of
on-
heavy lifting.
Yeah. This is why he actually has +3, +6. Otherwise, he would be stalling out. Still, that's amazing advantage because he has that. Really curious what he's gonna do. So if he now has put quite a few campuses, we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start his encampments down, because later on he needs the oil generation from the military academies for the tanks, and he only has two encampments at the moment. Will need also generals if he wants to do something with it, or he's gonna go planes bombers.
Yeah, planes bombers. I think I would like to see some planes bombers. You know what? I just want to see some tanks. I want to see some planes. I want to see some bombers. I want to see some nukes. I want to see the world get smoked. I think that's the most fun way you can see a free-for-all like this go out.
It's gonna happen. It is 100% gonna happen. I'm not sure about the dynamics between all of them, but I'm sure it will happen.
I mean, this is what we watch these games for. This is what we play these games for. You play for the early game where things are impressive, things are interesting, and then there's kind of a lull in the mid game as everyone gets ready to fight it out in the final phase of the game. And we are slowly but surely approaching that final phase of the game where the battle lines will be drawn and people will start punching at each other's throats, biting, grabbing at each other's throats, whatever the phrase is.
Yep. Well, we do need to see how Germany is going to do now that he did manage to get his industrialization going. 660 production coming up from him, getting Potala Palace from Frankfurt for an extra card. Oh my god, he just can't have enough cards. Is he gonna get Alhambra also?
He might get Alhambra.
Oh, never mind. We're having them fight for the points here. So let's see who's gonna have what. Uralfit did manage to get the golden. Mamaleto is still 5 points away. Mr. Toast did get his golden age. Papa Chillin gonna go normal. Looks like Jack is gonna go dark. Keride gonna go golden. Yeah, golden. Distoria gonna go golden. Wait, is that? Yeah, it's golden. Paul did go golden. Okay. So Mr. Toast here, very important to keep his golden age. He's gonna keep probably reform the coinage, and he's gonna still make a lot of gold in the next era. And I'm curious how the dynamic will change in this era, with no pen, brush, and voice, with no free inquiry. The science will drop, the culture will drop, and we're gonna see the actual numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, right? Once you get all these stat boosts falling away, all the people are going to, all the real juggernauts are going to be revealed, and all the paper tigers are going to be revealed. Who has the staying power to step through the Renaissance era into the Industrial era, where there are no more crutches for your culture and your science?
And I want to point out, Victoria managed to perfectly counterbalance his loss of science. He's on 208 still with 124 culture.
That is very, very impressive.
Mr. Toes 278, and oh my god, that hard science of his is just wow. Okay.
Yeah, his science is absurd. Honestly, look at his gold. Look at he has more gold than Mansa Musa.
581. That's reformed the coinage. You know what? I think at this point we might even see China try to go for space. Like I don't think there's anybody at the moment, except I guess you can take a look at I would say Ural Fish that might try to tickle him a little bit with nukes. But other than that, who's going to come against him? Rome from the other side of the planet? Or Germany, again, other side of the planet? Even England will have a hard time getting here with submarines against his fleet.
No, I really don't think there is somebody who can contest, well, not locally, right? If you're going to contest China, it's got to be on the global game board. Whereas I don't think anybody nearby China can stop them now. If they're being stopped, it's going to be on a grander scale. And the same thing is true for Germany and Rome, by the way. If those two juggernauts clash, sparks will fly.
Oh, big notification over here from my chat. Petro was saying Kree is getting pushed, Moscow has fallen. And we got the next cities coming up here. Not a lot of Janissaries alive, though. And I also want to point out, I think Janissaries, whenever they get built, they eat population. If I'm not mistaken. Was that?
I believe they do.
They must have a population of at least 2, and it loses a population. Yeah. It loses the population. Ooh,
only if the city was founded by the Ottomans. Moscow too, the city he just captured, they'll be able to build Janissaries, no problem. But it's interesting because sure, he captured a city, but it cost him a lot to get it. And the question that's going to be on everyone's mind is, was the juice worth the squeeze? Was capturing that city worth that many Janissary lives?
Well, to be fair, that's his only chance. So I think it was worth it. Whatever happens here, it's Mamaleto gonna try to get another place over Papachirin. He's fighting. They're 4 points apart. So, he's fighting for an extra slot over here in the ranking.
I mean, it's only one slot for now, but I mean, if he manages to take that entire empire, it could be 2 or 3 slots.
Oh, the +5 Congress.
Oh, if that goes onto melee units, that's going to be a very scary moment for the Kree. Now, if it goes onto ranged units, that's going to be an absolutely huge pain in the ass for the Ottoman player.
Yeah. Let's see, we got Jack 627 production, Solo is 715, and Mr. Toast 640. I was getting some information here about Jack's of a Dark Age card over here. Isolationism, the domestic roots provide +2 food, +2 production, but can't train settlers or settle new cities. Okay, sure. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 trade routes. Not bad. Not bad.
12 internal trade routes. That turns out to be 24 extra food and 24 extra production across his empire for that isolationism card. I'm really, really, really liking Rome's position. I would be really, really fun to be playing Rome right now.
Yeah, I would imagine so. He got also a level 2 spy in Mogadishu. And
That's
I
huge.
see his time. Yeah. 2 extra visibility points over his opponent there. Really needs to be careful. Germany over here needs to get one of his spies in the cities of Rome. Otherwise, he's in trouble.
Big trouble is on the way.
Oh,
What?
it looks like he has 16 trade routes. There are 4 trade routes that we didn't see somewhere.
16
Looks-
trade routes. So,
Yeah.
out of curiosity, what do you think the next big move in the game will be? Oh, 10-minute pause, I guess.
That is a very good question. I think we're going to need to take a look at Ural Fish, try to do something. He need like at this point he needs to do something. He needs to get back on the horse here because he's starting to lose position. Jack the Ripper is coming very close to him for comfort.
So yeah, it looks like Keraday is looking to get swapped out, and Mr. Toes wants a 10-minute pause. So shall we? Is it just going to continue, or shall we take a break?
That's a good question. I think we're going to need to wait for somebody to get in, and ideally you do want to. We do want to see if there's going to be a relobby or not. I would think there should be a relobby, but oh well.
Yeah, there should be. Greece's gold per turn, -2 gold per turn on Greece. Greece not having the
Yeah.
best game ever.
No, but he still managed to keep Mali from being top 5 over here. Not to mention it stayed alive. Oh, we got Patudu joining. Okay, instead of Keride.
Looks good to me. It looks like a 10-minute break has been called until 9:30 or 7:30. I'm going to go take like a 10-minute nap because I'm flagging, dude.
Okay, power nap, power nap, power nap. Okay, got it.
I'll be back.
Okay. forward, how they're getting their blocks in, their Lego blocks in their empire. So we can only predict the game at that moment in time. It is gonna be massive. Yeah, it is. Zone production is equal to China, and he only gets industrialization next turn.
How's
You're
it going,
talking about
Michael? I'm back from my power nap. What's the story?
Oh, welcome. I was talking a little bit about Rome over here. Rome with industrialization coming up next turn, and I was trying to see if, first of all, I was saying that it's hard to predict exactly what he's going to do, because yes, he has 2 free kills to the south, but he also has 2 contenders to his power east and west. So it is a bit problematic. How is he going to try to put that army to work, and what kind of army he's going to get?
You're telling me Rome didn't have industrialization and he has that much production? Oh my God. He's about to explode. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to like 900 production. What the hell?
Yeah, he's keeping up with Frederick every step of the way. Look at that, 853 production coming up from Frederick.
That is absurdity. Absurdity.
Yes. So many of these tiles will get extra points. Didn't go that well. It's only 698. What is this?
Okay, maybe I over predicted slightly, but still.
No, we'll see.
Still,
I think maybe he lost a card or something. He needs to put the card in, or maybe he lost a few trade routes. I don't know. We'll see.
But come on, dude! Like for a Rome to be keeping up with a Germany with plus 12 industrial zones, this is insanity.
Yeah, I agree. Rome is amazing like that. Rome is one of the flexible civilizations of the game, and it can snowball so fast. And now actually Solo has less production than Jack. Oh, never mind, just got more. Oh, the cards and the trade routes, man. It matters so much when they get them.
Every little advantage they can pull through. Oh, the coal power plant's coming!
Oh, these are all 24, right? The coal power plants get 1 point of production per 1 point of adjacency. It's 1-1, so 24.
Oh my God, this is just disgusting. Yeah. It's genuinely terrifying to see players able to reach these kind of numbers.
Yeah. I was really curious, and I'm still curious actually, how Mr. Toast is going to get back on the horse here. He still has a lot of stats, 315 and 253. Actually, he has more stats than everybody else in the game. How is he going to try to use those stats to his advantage? Because at the moment, it looks like fleet is not going to be the way. It looks like war is out of the question here. He has a few units in his land, not enough encampments to do something on the war screen, and I don't really like his land for any kind of culture shenanigan here. So it kind of feels like space. Is the final frontier?
I think in a game like this, going for culture is a bit of a risky business, whereas space, that's a little bit more justifiable, right? Because because for space you need a lot of production, you need to have all the things in a row. I do think space might be how we see this game end, but I think wars are what's going to decide it.
Yeah, and a big announcement, military advisory resolution has passed, and we got the +5 on the heavy calves with only 1 bonus plus, by the way.
Really? One bonus plus?
Oh. Yeah, one vote over. That was... it is what it is.
It is what it is. It could have gone either way, but it went the way that it did. So...
Oh, and was the city-state Taruga? Well, Taruga is the +5 science in all city-states for each different improved strategic resource.
Yeah, it looks like that's been disabled, I think, right?
Yeah, that wasn't that much to begin with, though.
No, but it's a trickle, and every small advantage matters here. I am noticing that the Ottomans haven't pushed much further into the Cree. Is this a matter of him deciding not to push, or just not having the power to do it?
I think he lost a lot of units. Oh, wait.
Yeah, your mic did something weird there.
No, I'm sorry, I got an alert on the phone. I don't know why I got an alert on the phone. It says the kid has been lost. 13-year-old killed. Why am I getting this alert on my phone? He's like miles away from me.
Dude, you better get out there. You got to help find that kid. Fuck the stream. Get out there. I'm just kidding.
I think somebody messed up with clicking the buttons there.
Yeah, sometimes I think they send those alerts out just like in a very, very broad spectrum in case anyone spotted anything.
Yeah, but this is a city like 100 miles from me. How am I gonna find a 13-year-old kid, or how am I gonna know about a 13-year-old kid from like 100 miles away? Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. I hope he's gonna be safe. I hope somebody finds him through the messages. I just don't understand why I'm getting that message.
Yeah, true. You're so far away, it's not even relevant. But we are seeing Kawakatus get blown the F out of the water here. Bombard smashing it. In fact, moving bombards away from the city after blowing it up.
Yeah, and it looks like we do have just a few more turns for Papa Chilin to get to ballistics, and Mamaleto is trying to get into those crossbow lines, and oh my god, this is like a wolf in the henhouse. He's one-shotting, biting all of these crossbows and taking them out.
Yeah, that's a bit terrifying. I mean, the crossbows do a lot of damage, but is it enough? Ooh, a Janissary goes down to a knight, crashing into it. Oh my god, the damage on that city was ridiculous.
He's gonna take 2 cities. Ottoman's take turn. Kawakatus going down. Makmak Sakai Khan is gonna get double tapped here. The walls are not gonna go up. And of course, we do need to see if Papa Chilin is gonna have enough strength to get those back.
I mean, Papa Chilin is down, but he's not out. He is fighting to the last man. He is holding on for dear life here.
Yeah, for sure.
And I can really, really appreciate that. What is, every time we look here, it looks weirder. What is happening?
Nothing. I think they just decided this is a DMZ. You know, nobody's gonna step in this area, and that's it.
Yeah, we've moved on to the Cold War phase of the Mali and Greece war. Tell me about Mali's sim here. He's getting up his campuses.
I think it's kind of late though. Like he lost his golden age. He lost his free inquiry golden age. He's on 146 science, 73 culture. He's still, I guess, doing well on the science screen, but it will take him a while to get those overwhelming techs against Greece. And of course, looking at his golden age now, he's actually in a dark age. So unfortunately, he doesn't have that much to work with. Greece is not the problem. Like, even if he takes over Greece, the problem would still be Rome to the north. He can't be competitive against Rome. So he's basically at the moment on that idea. Okay, what is it going to happen? What's going to happen? Because there are only 2 scenarios. Is it going to be the Titans fighting above me and they're going to leave me alone? Or am I going to be allowed to just sim to my 9th place or something? Because that's basically what's on the table here. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8th place.
Yeah, I mean, look, personally, I have a bit of a place in my heart for the dark horse Mansa Musa to come up from behind, but he's in a rough spot. I will agree with you. His sim is in a bad shape, but like you said, I think there is room for him to maneuver. Maybe get himself up 1 or 2 spots in the rankings.
Yeah, people are calling out to see the accumulated stats. Okay, let's see. We got Alpha Somets on 3200 science, 1800 culture, while we got solo rank 1800 and 3200. They're basically opposites of each other.
Yeah, that's interesting. So who's like the far and away winner? It looks like China. 6,000 culture in the bank, dude. Woo!
Yeah. And the most science out of the... How did he manage to... No, sorry, it's Oral Fish. Oral Fish is 53. And second, then it's China. But
China must have armies, right?
So fast. He should have.
With 6,000 culture, I can't believe he doesn't. He must have armies.
Wow, he's discovering theology. Can you believe that?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
He's getting cultured, what can I say? My big surprise here was still England not doing anything against Egypt when Egypt was weak. He forgave him for being weak, and then he lost that Venetian arsenal to him, and then it does look like he's not going to have another opportunity to take over his cities. Egypt is making the most out of that Venetian arsenal at the moment, getting actually quite a few. Oh my God, look, I told you, Historia is not the one that wants to give up. He's
No.
not gonna be, oh my god, okay, I'm gonna just sit in my corner and be quiet so nobody takes me over. He's actually going on some form of an offensive here.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Or
gearing up to go ahead and give England a black eye to send a
Yeah.
massive fleet. And I mean, if you're China, you've got to be looking at the military score and being kind of like, God, do I have to do something about this?
I
Because like,
know, right? That is so surprising. He's actually not benefiting from a fleet here.
he is getting a caravel or two.
Yeah. You said it right, a caravel or two, not 10 caravels. You know? Anyway, these are all, by the way, gonna be ironclad, steam power coming up next turn, and the alignment also coming up for him. There was a change. This was a major change I gotta talk about in BBG. You know how easy it was to get to ironclads right after the cartography. You just needed
Yep.
industrialization, and then boom, steam power.
Yeah,
They
it was really
they
easy.
yeah, they made steam power require scientific theory as well, which means you need to go astronomy, banking also for scientific theory, and then steam power. So it's kind of it delays you considerably. It's like 10, 15 more turns.
That
sometimes.
is a huge nerf, a massive, massive, massive nerf to ironclad timings.
Yeah. And then, of course, electricity here is going to be amazing. It's direct road between steam power and electricity. Those submarines are not going to require any strategic resource. And that's one of the reasons we do have Egypt just spamming out these privateers. He's going to upgrade them. Oh my God. This Historia here is out for blood. And to be fair, he has the power to do so. Like Ural Fish has the double production, but he's not building up a fleet. He's dropping he's not afraid of this, and this might actually be the demise of him if he's not afraid of this.
I think you might be right. Although his cities are pretty damn strong and they're pretty well defended against a naval attack. Like, I mean, I think Egypt has an opportunity here to give a really good punch to England, but I don't know if he's going to be able to take him out of the game. I feel like England should be able to turn around and defend this. No, or do you think otherwise?
Yeah. I think it's still going to be a grinding game for both of them. And my main worry is what's going to happen in the dynamics of the big guys. Because this is definitely going to shake them up.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if I'm Jack the Ripper and I notice England is at war at sea, I'm starting to think about, maybe I should declare war as well, you know?
I know, right? Get a few cities from there, and then it's gonna be Germany that is not gonna be the same balance with Rome anymore, because Rome will get bigger, and then Phoenicia needs to do something. You know, like it's a snowball effect on each of the other civilizations, and we're gonna need to see that happening. Another effect is Rome might not actually want to build units to the north. And that means not get them to the not build units to the south. So that means we might see some more time for Mali and Greece.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely feels like the game is heading towards a precipice where military.
Yeah.
I see what you see. I see what you see.
Encampments. Yeah, they're coming out. This is getting up for tank artilleries.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, who aren't super familiar with Civilization multiplayer, when you see the encampments get slammed down, that's when you know the time is coming, because in this mod, military academies give you +2 oil, which is enough to sustain tank armies.
Yep.
So he's definitely looking for some sort of artillery and tank push if he's going to be pushing all the way up through that encampment.
Yeah, and the timing on this couldn't be worse for England, I gotta say. Like, England has the infrastructure, he's lacking the units. Severely lacking the. How is he not seeing this? God, the scores. Oh, okay. He dropped the ball on the score screen. Like, look at this Korea score.
Mm-hmm.
You can't miss this. 1565
No, you can't.
military. Like, and these are all pre-builds. There must be something afoot. You know, that something smells bad here.
Definitely. I can't help but feel like, you know, if I was in England's shoes, maybe I just got tunnel visioned and I just stopped paying attention. Maybe I'm thinking that they're going to attack China. Ooh, it's scary here, because an ironclad push from Egypt could be very difficult for England to defeat. It all, because like it would take a long time for England to unlock ironclads. It's not easy to get to them. Ooh, it's kind of spooky.
Sorry to take what I got. Uh, the microphone cut off over there, and I got remained hanging. You know.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little tired, so I forgot what I was saying.
Okay. It's fine. It's
Basically, Egypt is going to make ironclads, and ironclads are going to be very hard for England to defend. Was the gist of what I was I was talking about that.
Oh my god, it happened again. No third try. No third try. It's fine. It's fine.
What the fuck?
It's gonna
Hold
be.
on.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you using push to talk or something?
Yeah, I use push to talk.
Okay,
like-
so in the middle of that sentence, you just unpress the button. Okay, I get it.
No. I hold it down all the time. I don't know what's happening.
Maybe don't use push to talk. I don't know, man.
Nah, I need to use
But
push to
it does-
talk because I sneeze and do all this kind of stuff.
Okay. I understand. Yeah, I do that sometimes as well. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh,
Military
the two cities got
engineers?
taken over. Ottomans managed to take those two cities away from Crete, trying to push back, but doesn't have those field cannons yet. And by the looks of it, you were pointing out when these Janissaries are gonna get here, they're gonna pillage everything. Looks like it's their moment. It's their moment to shine.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I mean, it looks like they're on the verge of just ripping up all of that infrastructure and reaping the benefits, all that culture, all that gold, all that science up for grabs for the Janissaries. The Cree has got to be feeling a little bit despondent, a little bit let out, a little bit dejected.
That is troubling indeed. Papa chilling here had a nice track record, but of course Mamaletto is not really, I would say, fully satisfied with the game. I think the satisfaction just comes from deleting his old opponent over here for like the 1,000-year war. So,
Well, an
least
interesting
that.
thing to consider here is that Mamaletto has stopped building military units. He's only really building Janissaries from these conquered cities. Does that show that he is confident he can win without more military production, or has he stopped committing to the war?
I think he stopped. Yeah, he stopped committing to the war. He wants to get some sim done. But I think he has enough units on the front line to do the push.
I
just,
don't know. This feels a little greedy. It feels like it could backfire.
It does.
I mean, because every time I do this when I'm playing the game, it backfires for me spectacularly. So, could be a little bit dangerous. Regardless, I still think that this has been an amazing push by the Ottoman player. That is Mamaletto, a regular on the Civ 6 community live streams, the competitive live streams rather. Mamaletto is a well-known player, isn't he? Like a lot of people know him.
He's a well-known mod in CPL. He's playing for, I believe, Hanens, if I'm not mistaken. What was he? Or some is one of the German teams. And yes, he's well-known. Not really, like he hasn't been showing up in the Division A teams, but he's getting there.
I mean, you don't have to be in a Division A team to be recognized. I mean, I recognize his name. I've seen him play a few times. I recognize a few of these players.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun to watch this little bit of maneuvering going on. Every unit gets pushed forward. Little units getting put here or there.
Yeah, I do have to point out it's amazing, by the way, to watch, for example, the second, third division teams evolve over time and manage to get, a few subs in from one season to the other. Then they manage to get the training going, and then they go into Division A and they start fighting with the best and they win. It's unbelievable to see that happening. The evolution through time.
Yeah, that's the great thing about like an amateur league like this, or an amateur esport or whatever. There is so much drama and upsets because people get good really quickly. If teams get better, a single new player comes onto the team and it completely changes the whole team dynamic, and you could see like incredible strides be made by these teams.
Yeah. That is actually a good example for that. Tuve was a team that came up from the second division, changed like 3 or 4 players in the next season. Nobody wanted. There was actually memes were running around them that they're not gonna do anything in the first division, and now they're fighting for the first 4 slots.
Yeah.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
It kind of reminds me of when Leicester took the league a few years ago. They were like a bottom ranked team. Nobody thought they could do it, and they won, and it was incredible.
Exactly. Oh man, it's unbelievable. A lot of. By the way, have you seen a 1,000 production coming up from Jack the Ripper? This just shot into my eye right now, and I do see a lot of banks coming up from him. 227 gold at the moment, but he's gonna have a lot more soon.
4-digit production. We've got 4-digit production on Rome. That's absurd. Germany's not trailing too far behind though. He's at 942.
Yeah, no, but then Mr. Toes and Ural Fish are very far behind, and we definitely need to see what Historia's gonna do here. Like I am waiting to see when those are gonna get upgraded into something meaningful. He's getting nationalism in 3, so he's gonna get the ability to fleet them up.
Yeah, I mean, like,
yes.
As we enter nearly into the 5th hour of this game, things are really starting to shape up. I'm genuinely impressed with Jack the Ripper's sim. It feels like every time I watch one of his games, he sims it like a madman. But tell me more about Egypt.
I see he still is hard building, actually pre-building a lot of privateers here. He's wanting them from most of his cities, and I think he wants to keep on pre-building until he's going to get his electricity. He moved off towards siege tactics, delaying his electricity. There is a question over here for who got Rule Valley. Let's actually check it out. Not here. I don't see it on Rome. China, did China get it? Let's see. China. I don't see it here either.
Has anyone built it is a real question.
That is a good question. I don't see it here either.
Because I know sometimes wonders like Ruhr, they get overlooked because everyone thinks everyone else will build it.
Yeah. I do see Potalov got finished. Oh, this Machu Picchu.
Oh, it's a really nice Machu Picchu. That's plus 12 theater square.
And he's getting Oxford University. Very nice, very nice.
Dude, that Germany player must be feeling amazing. And what's incredible actually about the Germany player is how few cities he has in comparison to Rome, and yet how much production per city he has.
Yeah. Did I miss this? Or did, like you said, nobody actually built it? Oh, I see Alhambra over here, by the way.
Ooh, that's amazing. Actually a really interesting position for Alhambra because that does act like a fort.
Yep. See, well, I'm pretty sure these guys didn't build it. Maybe again on China? I didn't see it. No. Did anybody see it? Please speak out. Speak up.
I genuinely don't believe anyone built it. I think people thought other people would build it. I think that's how it went.
Yeah.
Does the search function work for it?
No. Unfortunately, spectator mode does not allow us to search.
Because technically the spectator has no vision, right?
One of them, so the modder that did manage to program the spectator mode did initially allow for that. Unfortunately, to allow that, it needs to quote unquote hack the game, and basically it gives you even the option to move units from players.
Yeah, I remember you telling me in one of the previous versions of the mods, while you would be observing, you would accidentally be moving people's units around.
Yeah, it's not good. Well, it was kind of hard to do it on accident because you had to press the move to button and then click on somewhere. It wasn't kind of on accident, but yeah, you could do that. You can imagine that isn't something that you should be able to do.
No, you never want to be able to move someone else's units when you're an observer.
Yeah, it was indeed a lot less stable than this version, and we had very few problems. God help us with this version. It's a lot better. I did at some point he did clean up his code as much as possible and made it as lightweight as he possibly could, and it did help out a lot.
I mean, the modders have done an amazing job in this community. Like the level of quality on the BBG, BBS, MPH,
Yeah.
and on the spectator mod, they're all just so fantastic, and they make the experience of playing and watching Civ 6 multiplayer so much smoother. And that's why we appreciate our modders, guys. Appreciate your modders; they're wonderful people.
Yes, plus. I also want to give big props to the players that are giving their time to work on BBG. You have a few tens of players that have a lot of time on them, a lot of time spent in the game, 8,000 hours plus, getting the balancing done. And then you have hundreds of players that are giving their opinion of their experiences. It's unbelievable to see what's going on in the BBG server. The level of commitment to the game is incredible.
Yeah, it's genuinely insane how good. Sorry, my brain just deactivated there.
Fine. Distoria finally switched to electricity, so he's synchronizing that with nationalism, and he might actually do something with it. While I do see Fish is going bottom 3, he will probably go for steel at the moment. He doesn't have the upgrades for electricity, but I think he does have ironclads. Let me see. He should have ironclads. I can't see it yet. No, it doesn't show me the button. Come on. Oh yeah, he does have an ironclad fleet here. No, but that's, I think that was Isun Sin. Oh, there we go. There we go. He does have ironclads. He doesn't have submarines. Submarines are extremely strong if you do manage to get a lot of them, because they don't require any strategic resource. They usually do manage to topple very quickly their opposing fleet. You do need to go against them with an extreme amount of ironclads of your own, submarines of your own, or if you do manage to get to destroyers, that's probably the best choice you're gonna have.
Based. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this, like, that's a lot of privateers. Oh, manual disconnect.
We gotta re-lobby. Yeah, we gotta re-lobby. I think
Re-lobby simulator reactivated.
The sub Batudu was desyncing every turn, and it I'll say the players got annoyed waiting for him. They wanted to fix this. I think annoyed is a harsh word. They just wanted to fix this.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, it is annoying, right? And like, I think that's a reasonable. It's kind of annoying when things aren't going your way, and you have to reload every single turn. Somebody typed in my chat, "Wake up," and it reminds me. When we were walking around Amsterdam for TwitchCon, I don't know if any of you guys saw it. I didn't point it out to you guys, but there was a boat that was like, it looked really decrepit, and it was on one of the like Amsterdam canals, and somebody had written on it in like huge permanent marker, "Don't sleep," and it made me think like how many people walking down the streets of Amsterdam, like really, really high, looked down at that boat and then weren't able to sleep that night because that freaked them out. But yeah, we're doing a re-lobby to get new players, or not to get new players in the game, to fix the syncing issues, right?
Yes, exactly. It should be fine. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Somebody in chat asked, do you have an educated guess as to when Civ 7 might come out? Michael, what is your prediction on Civ 7? I've given my prediction on Civ 7 multiple times, but I want to hear yours first.
I don't think it's going to be earlier than next year, at least spring. Because we haven't heard that much from Midnight Suns, and even if we do get an announcement, it's still going to be a decent amount of time, as far as I know how corporations in general do their preparation for a game.
Yeah,
I don't think they're going to be ready to just pump it out in a few months. So if by the time we get a word out of Civ 7, we're probably going to have at least 6 months until it actually comes out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. My prediction is, and it has been for the last 2 years, we're not going to see Civ 7. Like, the next Civ game won't be happening until 2024. So you guys better get comfortable with Civ 6, okay? It's here for at least another year. Yeah, okay, and like late 2024. Like, not early, like late 2024.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because Midnight Suns is, I think, one of the most important titles for them, for Civilization 6, for Fire Access.
Well, it's important to remember that there's at least two teams of Firaxis, right? You have the Civ team, which is roughly one half of the studio, and then you have the XCOM team, which is roughly the other half of the studio. Now, there are people that kind of cross-pollinate between them, and there's people who share roles and stuff like that. But there are two teams at Firaxis that work on separate games, so they actually work on two games at the same time, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, Velier, good luck, sir. Good luck in your game over there. We got a viewer going into a game. He was asking for some good luck charms.
I'm going to give him bad luck. You have bad luck. I want you to lose against Zoc. Get
no.
destroyed. Get destroyed, you nerd. Lose your game.
Oh, no. Don't jinx him, man. Don't jinx.
I'm jinxing. I'm jinxing.
The acrid smell of smoke. Vision clouded by ash and soot.
Michael considers 2024 late. Me, an Elder Scroll fan who's been waiting for the Elder Scrolls 6 for almost 10 years.
Yeah.
True. True.
Between earth and man, between peace and war.
Prefer there are so many things happening in the gaming scene. It's hard to keep up with everything going on. There are not only so many games coming out, but advancements being done really quickly. This, I'm not sure if you saw it, but Unreal Engine is just incredible at the moment. There are the level of graphics that is starting to be the standard is wow.
Yeah, I definitely feel like the level of graphics that games have been coming out with has been increasing. But I'm gonna be honest with you, that's not something that like super matters to me. We lost one. I couldn't care less if a game has really, really pretty graphics. For me, it's more about like, what is the experience? What is the theme? What feeling does the game evoke for me? It looks like we're gonna have another re-lobby here.
Yeah. True. You do need to get the feeling, but then for the graphics still needs to be at least decent. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah,
otherwise.
for sure.
I can't play 2000 games anymore. Like games from 2000. Even if I have like a big, oh my god, I like that game so much, I would spend thousands of hours in it, or I spent then.
I mean, I would agree with you, but I'm currently playing a game called Terra Invicta, which probably looks like it was made in like 2000. But my God, that game's theme and gameplay is just so good that I'm like addicted to it.
Okay. That makes sense.
Genuinely addicted to it. I can't wait for the next patch to come out for that game. Name a more iconic duo than Civ, multiplayer, and re-lobbying. True. True. Chatter's on point here.
Yes.
Potato jinxed it. Listen. Don't be hating upon me, okay? Yes, I am talking about Terra Invicta. I can't wait till we get like some really nice patches for Terra Invicta.
Have you played Sins of a Solar Empire?
Oh, yes, I have. I think, isn't there a third game coming out? Or is it a sec?
I heard something about it. I can't wait to see it.
Hell yeah.
That's I think one of my best underrated games that I've ever played.
Sins of a Solar Empire is a banger game. It's big, it's complicated. Nobody knows what they're doing when they play it. But my God, is it fun to watch those space battles unfold.
I know, but there are people, just like in Civ, there are people that are playing almost every night, doing 5v5s, and oh my god, it's incredible to play with them. They know every little bit of detail of that game, and they're like in the nitty-gritty, every little bit of advantage that they can get, they will get. Micromanaging, doing the orders in such a way, it's everything amazing.
Yep, for sure. It's crazy. I love that almost every game has a competitive scene. Although I will say this, the downside is, it used to be that you could load up into a game and, no matter what your skill level is, you could have fun. But the problem is, if like a game is relatively old now, you load into a game and you get absolutely stomped by people who've been playing it for like 5 years. And it even happens with new games. Like, I don't know, if anyone's played Rumbleverse, I feel like I started playing Rumbleverse like the first couple days, and then within like a day or two, people had like hundreds of wins and were like destroying every lobby. And I was like, you know what? This game just isn't for me anymore.
Yeah. Well, coming back to Escape from Tarkov, that's one of the things that they do when they do the wipes. So everybody has the same character from the beginning, and the problem is in the span of 10 days, you're gonna have people that only play that game, 20 hours a day or something like that.
Yup.
Stomp everybody else.
It's like people take time off work so they can grind up their ops character and get like Giga Chad, Uber weapons, whatever. They just become absolute gods like day 2. It's like, dude, leave some game for the rest of us. There's enough game. You don't need to be this good at it. Like, you could chill. There's a whole life. You don't need to be that. It's like the same people who when a new Rust wipe drops, they spend like 16 hours building a base and then go to bed and then never get raided or never raid anyone, and all that work is put to waste.
Yeah. Well, hopefully this time around we're not gonna have anybody crash. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. No crashes. Any crashers in chat? Oh, dude, I cannot wait
to be fair, chat can crash. It's okay. They can come back in.
True. Actually, somebody in your chat mentioned Victory 3. Dude, I am so excited for Victoria 3. I am in love with Victoria 2. That game is amazing. I can't wait to play the third one. I've been waiting for it for I want to say 8 years. Dude, it's so exciting. Yeah, basically it's like a grand strategy game set in like the 1800s, from like the 1830s to the 1930s. So you play through like the invention of the railroad, the invention of factories. It's crazy. It's really, really cool.
Oh, cool. I see how it is. And it's made by Paradox. Very nice.
Yeah, Paradox Interactive. They make all the best grand strategy games. They are the grand strategy game company. Although I will say Pavonis Interactive is giving them a run for their money these days. They're the guys who made Terra Invicta. So everyone is rethinking. We're about to be in the lobby. We're about to heading back in to play some Civ. Are you excited?
It's happening. Slowly, it's happening.
Poggers, dude.
Oh, there we go. We got questions for you. Are we going to get potato guides for Vicky 3?
I don't know if I'm going to be doing guides for Vicky 3. I will definitely be doing playthroughs of Vicky 3. I think there are some people... The problem is there are going to be people who are dedicated players of Victoria 3. I might do like a super basic tutorial-y kind of series, but I won't be doing any major guide in-depth stuff. That's going to be like my main domain is Civ, and I think that sort of content is better left for a person who dedicates their channel to Victoria 3.
Wow.
Okay, we are loaded in and ready to go. Oh, did you cry?
No, a lot of people crashed, and I got gifted the, or maybe the host crashed. Yeah, the host crashed, and then everybody else crashed, and I got the host in the middle of loading, so it got. Anyway, what can I say?
Take a shot every time the lobby crashes. I'm pretty sure half the chat would be dead if we follow that rule.
Yeah.
And if you're intimidated by the time investment for Terra Invicta, just play it on easy mode, dude. Play it on casual. You'll be fine. What were you laughing at there? What are you giggling at?
The sight of seeing a lot of people drinking whenever a lobby crashes.
Oh, dude, it would be the drunkest Twitch stream in the universe.
Yeah, I can only imagine that. Wow. The big question is this time to switch the host or something?
Host? We need new host?
Yeah, no host.
The host. I will host the game. Let's swap.
No problem. Let's see.
Dude, this is Iron Man. We're hour 6 of the stream, and I think we spent half our time looking at the lobby.
Come on, don't be that. It's not exactly half.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We need some players to get killed so there's less players in the game.
Yeah, that I agree. It's actually quite unfortunate we didn't see them taking over each other. I do believe they had very good timings, but they just didn't want to risk it.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
risk
that's
it for the
fair.
biscuit. Yeah.
No, sometimes it's not worth it biscuiting for the risketing.
Yeah. Why are they? Oh my God, they're disconnecting and reconnecting because they didn't see somebody. Oh, okay. They weren't seeing each other.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That happens sometimes. God, just Civ, Firaxis, please, Firaxis, improve the netcode, improve the lobbies. Come on, man.
I hope so. I really hope so, man.
I'm praying.
Yes, we're all praying. I'm telling you, man. We're gonna go on hunger strike in front of their
Apparently I can do this.
lobbies
So
over there.
why not? How's things?
Thank you so much, Aaron Cirkman. Can I get some pray emojis in chat for Firaxis to fix the netcode in the next Civ game? Please. Firaxis, we pray to you. Sid, answer our prayers. New netcode.
Big pray, big pray.
Big praja. My house is getting really cold. I'm going to go close my window and turn on my heating. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Hello, Fluffy. Oh, how's it going, sweetheart? Oh, look at that little baby. Look how fluffy you are.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Oh, good girl.
Now, did you enjoy your salad? Did you?
Good girl.
Oh, we're loading in. Okay, should be fine. We're not gonna touch anything, so this happens fast. And it's funny, by the way. Potato is going to close the window and turn on the heating while I need to turn on the air conditioning because it's hotter. Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's go, boys. What's going on? Are we loading in or are we just sitting here? I see some people say connect. Okay, there we go. Loading. Good, 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 good. It's happening. It's happening, chat. It's happening.
How are you, love? Hey, sweetheart. Come here. You want a treat? Do a spin. Oh, good girl. There you go. Good girl. Do 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 do.
Oh.
Hello.
Firaxis crashed, bro.
Firaxis has reached through the internet and ruined our game, Michael.
Crash.
We must start a vengeance plot. We're gonna get some dog poop, put it in a bag, and light it on fire on their porch.
Oh no.
I know it's a crime. Listen. Sometimes crime's the only way to get revenge. If anything, this Iron Man game exists as a testament to how awful it is to play this game in multiplayer sometimes. Guys, positive vibes only, okay? No more negativity.
Yes, please.
It's hard enough to sit here for 6 hours and feel that and not have to read it, you know?
Oh, the one, by the way, big difference in the LAN is you have no latency between clicking and actually happening,
Ooh.
which is actually quite a problem because honestly, the brain is used with a decent amount of latency in the game. So when you click and it actually happens, it's like, oh, you know. Oh, wow, this lobby just went sideways. Okay.
Well, you know, Lobby Simulator 2022. This is the CCC tournament for Lobby Simulator 2022. Welcome.
Oh, I guess they want to keep on relobbing until there's not going to be anyone crashing. Okay. Interesting.
$5 and 0 cents since the first stirrings of life beneath water. The netcode has been painful.
Since the first stirrings of life beneath water, the netcode has been painful. True. New relobby Pog, I think Poop, who I bet my points on, isn't irrelevant and will win. You think Poop will win? Interesting. I mean, Japan hasn't been doing amazingly, but they do have a chance to win, I think.
Unfortunately, Japan over there didn't have that much good land at the beginning, and it took a long time to set herself up over there.
Yep, for sure.
Fertility Rise did help, but I don't know. I'm not sure where Paul dropped the ball at some point, but she did. It is what it is.
Yeah, I think some of the difference can maybe be explained by positioning, like the map look can explain like a little bit of that, but it's always precarious to try to blame too much of the outcome of a game on RNG.
Oh, of course, especially when you have mods and stuff like that are specially made to balance out the game.
Yeah, for sure.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Egypt, though. Egypt has an extremely good chance of coming back on this.
Dude.
Cleopatra wasn't even on our radar for the first 5.
No, they've been like a stealth bomber. They've been flying under the radar, and then they come out of it with a billion privateers, a billion ironclads. These guys are going to come down upon England like a storm of steel.
Yeah, I gotta say, actually, the Historia did manage to get 2 Diplo victories in the Hidden Cup. I think you casted one of the Hidden Cups, right? With all of the players having their names hidden. They don't know about each other. They don't know who is who.
Yes, I think we casted a Hidden Cup. Yes, I think we did.
Okay, and then the Historia managed to fool the lobby that he was trying to get a religious victory, spamming apostles at everybody, while secretly synchronizing getting all of the wonders for the Diplo points.
Oh, that is really clever. I love that kind of gameplay. That is so clever. That is incredibly clever.
While everybody was busy stepping on his apostles, he was getting the Diplo point.
I can't imagine him just sitting there laughing as people are stepping on his apostles as he's getting all those Diplo points. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Especially because all those people like declaring surprise wars on him got a bunch of grievances and then like had less Diplo favor to play with.
God, what is this? Another 6 drops? New host, Historia host this time, please. Oh my god, 2 for 6 Pharisee crashes.
Mm-hmm. Back to the lobby, boys.
Yep.
It is pretty sad. Look, it's unfortunate. That's the reality. Look, that's why me and Michael are here. We're here to keep you guys in good spirits while we try to get this game loaded back in. Because everyone wants to see the resolution to this epic free-for-all.
Yep. Right now, we're getting into the awesome part, into the meat, into that cream of the cream.
The cream of the crop. The best part of a game of Civ is in the late game where the wars begin. Mr. Toes is joining the game. We got a whole bunch of people loading into the lobby.
Let's see. We got a question here. How were the civs chosen for this? Is there some kind of a drafting banning or something like that? There is voting going on, and they are allowed to vote for the bans and so forth. What kind of civs they want to ban, and then there is a hidden drafting going on. The bot will send them 4, 5, 6, depending on how many there are in the lobby. I think it was 3 or 4 civilizations in a private message, and they get to choose from those, but their choice will not get revealed until everybody chooses. So nobody knows, and they cannot counter choose a civilization against somebody else. It's just they're gonna choose about the map, around what skills they have, what do they want to play, and so on. That's actually happening most of the time in CPL. We do have a voting round before the game starts, voting on the settings of the game that are not standard, and the map choices, the city-state count, and so on and so forth. Well, city-state count. Sorry, not city-state count. We used to vote for city-state until nobody voted more than one.
Yeah, like once something becomes the default option, that's the one that everyone uses, you know?
Basically. Even now, I think we had 4 different modes at the beginning. We had like always war or Diplo plus, with a different kind of options on them. Like one would be you couldn't get communication going at all. You were not allowed to talk with anybody. Another one was you are allowed to talk with anybody in the game, but even in private message. Another one was you're allowed to talk, but only in open. Like you're not allowed to private message anybody.
Yeah.
Until the one allowed to talk for everybody, like everybody was needed to voice their opinion, was selected, and nobody played anything else anymore.
Yeah, there's definitely like a meta that communities drift towards, but I think that still leaves plenty of space for there to be interesting ways for for players to like use the communication rules, you know. But there are definitely like some rules that just fall into default. I kind of find that that's a little bit sad, because it's kind of like, I don't know if you ever played in like community servers in like Source games where you would there would always be one map picked in rotation that would just get played over and over and over again. And it's like, dude, there are other maps, okay? And it's the same. It's like there are other rule sets we can explore.
In what kind of lobbies?
Community servers in Source games. Like, do you ever play? Yeah, like, do you ever play like Team Fortress 2 and like you found a server that you really like and had like a community of people, but the problem is they always play the same map over and over again.
I did try. Yeah,
it's kind of the same thing when everyone picks the same rule set every single game. It's like, guys, we have played this so many times.
Yeah, true.
True.
Diversity is important.
I agree. Diversity is important, particularly in your experiences. A diverse set of experiences makes a well-rounded person.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of bans were in this game, by the way. I did get a question earlier, and I want to see if I can figure it out. Oh my god, we started this game at around 4, I believe. Well, my time 4. So, let's see. Oh, got it. Okay. It was Maori, Canada, Teddy Rough Rider, Russia, Genghis Khan, Mapuche, Byzantium, Vietnam, Gaul, Macedon, and Hungary that got banned.
God, it was so long ago that all the banning and stuff happened that I don't even remember it.
Yeah, I don't think we did talk about it. We just went in and directly talked about the picks instead of what they actually banned.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like bans have more relevance when it's a team game, because you might be banning away someone's favorite civ, whereas I think in free-for-all, you're more so just like banning what you think might be a little bit too strong on this map.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised we didn't see Eleanor being picked up by anybody. Somebody must have had Eleanor, or maybe nobody did it, have it in the draft. Because usually Eleanor is a must-have over even Victoria. Late game Eleanor is just insane with the new bonuses. It got changed a little bit with its books, or I should say the great works in the Empire, giving it bonuses according to the districts, +2 of each of the according district.
Oh,
You have
yeah, for
industrial
sure.
zone, you get +2 production. You have theater square +2 culture, and so on. And, like, it stacks up so well in the late game.
Oh, big time. Like, Eleanor is such a good leader when it comes to
Yeah.
Civ 6, particularly in BBG, because of all that extra stats that she gets. I think Wands was showing me, he like showed me a picture of his great work screen, and he had like +10 of every stat. It was insane, dude.
Yes, yes. It's amazing.
Take your picture now.
Yeah, correct. Not all civs end up in the draft, indeed.
Smell of smoke, vision clouded by ash and soot. These are the signs of changing times.
Here we go. Loading up once again. I feel like I know this screen like it's an old friend.
Now
Yep.
our challenge is to maintain the delicate balance between earth and man, between peace and war.
Okay. Okay. Is this gonna be the one?
I hold my breath
Don't.
in anticipation.
Maybe don't. Okay. Looks like we get to move. We get to move this time. Oh my god! I just noticed 488 science, Mr. Toes, with 300 culture. But only 678 production though on Big China.
I mean, here's the thing. Does he need that production? Come on, it's only Greece, guys. Play on. It's only Greece. Come on.
Oh my god, he dropped instantly. Bro, I mean, he disconnected instantly. Nobody else did, but he did. Why though?
Why? God. Guys, I have to go to bed at some point. What is this Iron Man? I gotta release a YouTube video.
It's
I got
early,
things
man.
to
What do
do.
you mean? Isn't it 7 for you or something?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. It's 8:30.
Oh, okay.
It's getting up
Yeah,
there.
I
It's
see.
getting up there. Does Potato need to check 0 MS? I'm not in the lobby. I'm just observing Michael's perspective. We decided that having one less observer would increase stability.
To be fair, going 13 in this game would have been quite a problem. So yeah, they did switch host. I think Distoria. This is also an advantage, by the way. Whoever has the host has usually first moves, and a shift. If you think about it, a shift in just space of where the host is does shift away the bonuses on the game. So, for example, Distoria having the host is gonna give Pulp an advantage. It's gonna give Batudo an advantage, and I believe Maleto, while having Jack the Ripper coming out from Moscow as the host would have given Solo Rank an advantage and taken away the first moves from the others.
True, true, true. But yeah, being host has always been a huge advantage when you play Civ. I mean, I even remember in Civ 5, I'm pretty sure being host meant if there was a 1 versus 1 for a wonder, the host almost always won.
Yeah. A big question, by the way. Did you ever do a 24-hour stream?
No, and I don't think I ever will because I don't have the stamina. I don't have it in me, boys. Okay, I'm like a dwarf. Okay, I'm a very good sprinter. I'm good over short distances. 24-hour streams just sound like it sounds like a lot of work.
You start seeing I want to say all creatures around you.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I've only been here for 6 hours and I'm starting to see shit. Huge poggers in the chat. 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Woo!
Let's go. Thank you so much, Armada Siracusa. Thank you, sir.
Absolute hero.
Indeed.
Potato with that grown-up sleep schedule. You say that when I went to bed at like 3 a.m. last night because I was playing Civ.
Well, it's the one more turn, you know. Every time it's one more turn.
Uno mas turno. One more turn.
Oh, I hope they're gonna be fine, Chitwichi. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Tombasan is saying Potato has a rabbit. That is why he sees animals everywhere. Wait, is your rabbit rapidly
Multiplying.
making other rabbits? Yeah.
Yeah, there's about 5 of them right now. They're all looking at me like I'm a carrot. In fact, I think my leg looks like a carrot right now. That's how long I've been streaming. I've lost complete touch with reality. Listen, I know for a fact there's a bunch of people watching right now that have Twitch Primes. Drop your Twitch Primes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Become a member. Twitch Prime. I wonder if we'll get any. Usually that gets you like 1 or 2.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Twitch Prime if you love Civ. Do it. Twitch Prime if you breathe air. Do it.
Potatoes.
Hey, I got a Prime out of it. It worked.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
There's always one person sitting there with a Prime. Oh, another Prime.
Boom, you got 2 of them. Congratulations.
Come on, there's got to be someone in Michael's chat with a Prime sitting around. Come on.
Anonymous Gifter coming up with a tier 1. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Giga Chad Gifter. More members. Yeah.
Let's go.
I should just go live for 15 seconds and say Twitch Prime and then go offline because it seems to be the most efficient way to make money. They're calling for scraps again.
Oh no. Yeah. But they made it this far. What do you think? Is Jack the Ripper gonna go for this? Or is he feeling confident that he's gonna get the win? What do you think?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I don't think he's going to scrap. I think he wants to go.
He disconnected. What? Oh, he's reconnecting. Okay. Yeah, he feels confident that he's gonna have this game. So there we go. He wants to challenge everybody else in the game with this.
Yeah, I think he's going to keep going because he wants them to force. He wants to force the concede.
Oh, they're not gonna concede. Nobody's gonna concede to him. I'm pretty sure. Or-
Yeah, that's it. He's
Most
like,
of
again,
them.
he's locked in. You can't leave. You have to keep playing this game. This is Iron Man. You don't get to go to bed. You have to keep playing. You can't scrap. If one player wants to keep playing, well, could we see people target Jack because he refuses to scrap? Has that ever happened before?
Yes. But sometimes actually that's frowned upon in CPL lobbies. In Iron Man, of course, competition is kind of hard to nail the culprit, but we'll see. We do have a rule: you cannot force a concede, or you cannot force a scrap. You can, as in, tell him how to say, strong harm him.
Oh, right. You can't say to him like, "You need to scrap or I'll declare war on you."
Oh my god! Then he dropped. He's the only one that dropped. Oh. And then solo rank drop. Okay, second one that dropped.
I can't help but feel that every time we relobby this game, it's a dangerous dice to roll.
Yeah. Let's see what's happening in the score screen. So we got Rome first, Urlafish second, Mr. Toes with China third, but has a really good chance of getting up there. Solo with fourth and Batudu with fifth. And Distoria has a really good chance of knocking off Uralfish. Did 8 people just crash? Wow, are we just the only ones?
Yeah, we're the only ones left. I'm sorry, I'm reclining in my chair. I'm starting to relax until something starts happening.
No, it's all good,
here.
man. It's all good.
I've run out of steam. I'm conserving my power. Oh, Jesus.
Boil 'em, mash mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yeah, they
boil 'em,
definitely
mash
needed
'em,
to
stick 'em in a
knock
stew.
a few players out of the game to make it more stable.
Big time. Huge.
What are they doing?
Honestly, I'm not even sure they know what they're doing at this point.
Oh, they have a moderator in their channel over there. I don't want to barge in because there might be quite a few shots fired. So let's let them pull this through. Who got killed? Nobody got killed. I think that's the problem. Oh, looks like Jack did put up a lobby. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to scrap this.
No, he's not a scrapper.
Well, he's not a scrapper now because he has a decent
advantage.
chance of winning. But when he saw the first map, have you seen how fast he jumped for? Oh, scrap! Remap, plus change the host, delete the game.
True. True. Who's most likely to get taken out of the game at this time, Potato Whiskey? I think it would be the Cree are most likely to get taken out, and then it's probably Mali and Greece. Those three saves are kind of in precarious positions. Also, thank you so much, Lord Shigeru. I'm glad that my content helped you. What else? No more comments in chat. But yeah, I totally understand why Jack doesn't want to scrap this game, right? He's in a winning, well, he's not winning, but he's in a good position. He's in a pole position. He's poised to take the game, and it's just a matter of
even
him
if he
getting it
gets
over the
top
finish line.
3. Yeah, even if he gets top 3, it's still amazing for his clan. But I think there's a high probability of him getting first here. I would say around like 65%, 70% of him getting first. It all depends on what others do. Like Historia's attack on England will be massive upset. Then we need to see what China's gonna do. We didn't peg China for these many stats. We've seen so many stats, how fast he got them. Wow. That is, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do with them.
No, we didn't. But I think we're going to see some really, if we can get this game back up and running, I think we're going to see some really, really cool stuff from these players. I'm really excited to see what China does. I'm really excited to see what Germany does. What is Germany's transition going to be? Germany's production is insane. Yeah. There's so many players in this game right now that are going to just play out of their minds and present incredible save. And I really want to see it. I really want to see it.
Yep, same. Go. Historia got in. We need Pulp, we need Batudu, Solo, Oral Fish, and Mr. Toes.
Potato's voice is so much louder than the other guys. Can you talk a little bit, Michael?
Yes, I can talk a little bit more, so you guys can hear me. Oh, you guys can't hear me, really? Okay.
No, they can hear me. You're just a little quiet. Let me raise you up slightly. Talk again.
Yep. Can you hear me now? Is it better? 210, proba.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. I think that part of the reason is I'm actually just really close to my microphone, and it's a new microphone. Let me lower the gain slightly, and then maybe
you
it'll
sound
be a
really
little
well on Discord. I don't know how you sound on the stream, but on Discord at least you sound really well.
Yeah, it might be just that like my gain was up slightly too high, and I've lowered my gain about 6%. So hopefully it'll be a bit better.
Yep. No, it sounds good. Sounds good. Congratulations for the new mic, man. May it serve you well.
Unspartan
Yeah, hopefully.
potato perfect.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yeah, I really like this new microphone. It seems to have a really nice sound quality. My last microphone wasn't bad. It just kind of had a kind of a muddy, like kind of that kind of a quality to it.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is fair
happens
enough.
sometimes.
But I really like this one. This one's nice.
It's unbelievable how technology evolves from a decade to another when it comes to this to
Dude.
audio and video. Unbelievable.
Dude, when I was like looking up which mic to buy, I was looking up magnetic audio transfer patterns. I was like looking up all this stuff, and then eventually I was like, what am I doing? And I just went with the microphone that my friend recommended me, because I was like, you know what?
Yeah. Well, he did recommend you a very good one. It sounds amazing. I didn't know about it, but it sounds amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah. Stable Civ 6 lobby is future tech. Yes. Exactly.
True. The players don't have enough science to unlock network technology.
We didn't get there. America, faster, bro.
By the way, thank you for doing a Terra Invicta series. Potato, I had no idea Shadow Government Type 4Xs were a thing. There is another one coming out. I got a couple of emails about a few different ones now. So I might do more on the Shadow Government genre of videos. We'll see. How's the lobby going, Michael? Give us an update. What's the story? Is anyone who's loading in? Who's failing to load in? Are we going to continue to play some Dota? Not Dota, Civ. I've been playing a lot of Dota recently. I got kind of sucked into it. It's a really fun game. I don't know if you played Dota.
Yes.
Oh man, I've been playing with some friends, and it's so much fun.
On all of these 5-man games, like Dota or CSGO, Valorant, and so on, if you don't actually have a team, it is so frustrating after like the first 3 months.
Yup.
You wanna get better, you wanna play with the best, and you can do better, but yeah, you end up with random lobbies.
Yep. Because it's really demoralizing because you'll load up a lobby and you'll completely obliterate a game and you're like, oh my god, that was like the easiest game ever. And then you'll load up a lobby and your teammates are just like half asleep at the wheel and it's like, this was the hardest game of my life and I still didn't win.
Yeah, it is quite something. I played a decent chunk of my time Dota, Counter-Strike, even Valorant in the beta. I got those free keys and I played it. It's a good game.
I haven't played much Valorant, but Valorant sounds like a really fun game. Like, I like the idea of it, kind of like a cartoony CSGO with the same kind of gameplay where it's all like quick headshots and buying items and stuff. It sounds really, really fun. I like it. I played a lot of the Apex Legends Counter-Strike style game mode. That was actually really, really cool. It's like a 3v3 deathmatch where you like buy your weapons and your gear and stuff. Really, really cool.
The only thing with Apex is a bit too fast-paced for me, if that makes sense. I'm okay with Counter-Strike, I'm okay with Valorant, but Apex is just way out there. It's like Quake level of fast-paced.
Yeah, I love it. It's so good. I love those fast-paced shooters where people have big health bars.
Yeah. Did you see Halo Infinite?
I haven't seen. I was never really a huge Halo fan, so I haven't been paying attention to Halo Infinite myself. No.
Yeah, it's that one is always amazing. The same, very fast paced, and respawn really quickly. Get to the points. Get to the markers.
Yeah. It looks interesting. I know a friend of mine was like super big into Halo and like knew, he like knew where all the weapon spawns, and he had like a team that they played in college and stuff. So I know Halo can be an incredibly fun game. It's one of those games that I just never really got into. Like all my friends were into it, loads of people I know were into it, but I don't know. Halo just never struck me for some reason. Can't explain why.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The same happened with me on a lot of games.
That's
And
just
some
part of
games are
life.
very hard to get into because you need somebody to hold your hand until you get the hang of the game. For example, Escape from Tarkov. Man, if you don't have somebody explaining you stuff, you're just spaced out. You
Yeah,
don't know
you're
anything.
dead.
It's like you're flinching at every sound. You don't know what happened. You don't know like absolutely anything. Don't even know the map. There's no map in that game.
Yeah, that was the thing that I found the hardest about Escape from Tarkov is the lack of a map, dude. Like,
Yeah.
bro.
Not
How
to
are you-
mention you have to get to a certain waypoint before a X amount of time, and you don't know where that waypoint is. How are you gonna have to, like, what are you gonna do? Bump heads against every wall in the game to find out where the waypoint is?
Yeah, it's such a beautiful game, but it's very.
The steady hum of machine
It's just so obtuse. It's hard to play.
clouded by
Yeah.
ash and soot. These are the signs
It
of
is.
changing times.
There are positives to it. It's extremely complex, and when you do get the nail of, like the hang of it, it's very good. It's rewarding for winning.
Big time. Big time. I definitely agree. It's one of those games where if you spend the 20 to 30, 40 hours to learn it, you will get an experience from it like no other game.
Yeah.
Civ is kind of like that, actually.
Yeah, basically. Civ is indeed kind of the same. It's hard to get into. It's hard
Yeah, there's
to
like
understand what's going on.
I would say that Civ is probably a little bit easier to get into than Tarkov. Tarkov is on a different level, but like Civ is hard to get into just because there's a lot happening, but the game explains itself. Tarkov is hard because there's so much happening and the game does not explain itself to you at all.
Yes. Oh man, at all is an understatement. Okay, so let's do a quick recap of what has been happening in the last few times before we disconnected.
Sure.
It was the Storia that was pre-building a fleet, and I think we're talking about the Stories. We're talking about submarines and ironclads. He's gonna start to fleet them up, and the big question is he gonna go against England? He has a very high chance of taking over most of the cities of England. Even scouting with his great prophet, you can see he's trying to figure out what's going on here in the English lands. He knows there's no fleet. Oh man, and we were just talking about him.
Well, here's the important piece of technology is like England does not yet know about the Cleopatran fleet, but there are trade routes nearby. He should be getting an idea that maybe there's something up. He should start to spot those.
Yeah, this is amazing that Ural Fish is not doing anything, not lifting a finger to defend himself yet. Yeah, we do have Mali basically not doing anything against Greece. A lot of production science and the stats coming up from Rome, level 2 spy also on his side. He did remove it from Germany. Might see it move somewhere else, and we're going to need to, of course, follow this Martio spy to see if we're going to get some form of an advanced warning of where he's going to want to go against. He's getting his encampments up.
I think he might be defending that dam. So that it can't get flooded. Because if that dam got hit, yeah, look how much infrastructure would get wiped out if they took out that dam.
Yeah, it is. Well, one is a level 2 and he's counter spying, and Batudu has a spy then, gaining more sources. I don't know. We'll see.
It looks like
he does have
setting up the spy.
Yeah. He does have intelligence agency, so I think it's very hard to spy on him, especially without intelligence agency. Let's see. Batudu has. This is guy from Plaza. Wait. Where's the guy from? Oh, here. Foreign Ministry. So yeah, Batudu's not gonna have a chance there.
What makes you say so? The foreign ministry is going to protect his districts.
No, intelligence agency has an extra chance of for your spy to finish the missions.
Gotcha,
And
gotcha. Sorry. Yep.
also helps you on the defense, and basically not going the same building, you're not gonna equate that equal, I guess, that extra bonus your opponent will have.
Yep. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, shots fired, bro. Shots fired. Oh, we got field cannons coming up from Kree.
That's
Uh,
huge.
Yeah, there aren't that many Ottoman Janissaries alive over here. And I do see some of the field cannons are coming out of his capital city. He's gonna start dealing a lot of damage against these units.
I'm going to
He
be
has
honest.
so many pre-builds.
Once that first field cannon comes out, I feel like that's going to put Mamiletto under a lot of pressure, because once one field cannon's out, you know there's more coming, and you know there's cuirassiers coming. He's going to be able to upgrade his crossbowmen if he ever gets gold. I can't help but feel like this is a turning point here for the Kree, and I think the Ottoman player might be on the back foot.
Yes. Well, I'm not sure if he's on the back foot because he has his own field cannons, and by the looks of it, he's gonna build some more Janissaries from the forward cities.
Yeah, fair. But I think it's a little bit harder to attack than to defend. Would you agree with me?
Yes, it is definitely a lot harder to attack, especially as you can see over here. He's going to end up fighting these muskets, same technology units. He has been fighting for a long time against just plain swords or many men at arms and stuff like that. He was having the advantage. Now he started losing that advantage, but he did get 3 cities. This is massive. He got his points from his opponent to get a higher slot.
Yep, for sure.
Actually, yeah, 2 slots.
I feel like there's like 3 tiers of competitive slots. There's like the top tier, which is like 800 points to 730. And then there's the mid tier, which is like 520 to 430. And then you've got like the the grind tier,
Junk tier,
which is like Greece versus Papa Chillin'.
Oh man, the triple C's. I see how it is. This is like in the stock market, you know. You got a triple A's, you got a
You've
triple
got the
B's, and
A-rated
the triple
bonds.
C's.
Yeah. True.
Oh. Oh man, I killed one of those stink bugs around my desktop now, and it stinks so badly now. Oh my god, wow. Where are these guys coming from? What is
Really?
this invasion again?
I didn't know they actually made a smell.
Well, that's why they're called stink bugs.
Oh. I thought someone was like, that bug looks like it stinks. The stink bug.
No, they actually stink.
Cool. Oh, you got to clean that shit up. You got to wipe them out. What does it smell like? Oh, go ahead.
No, Menjak was asking me to show him the score. I just open up the score screen. I can't put a pin on the smell. It's just very annoying. What happened? We had a lot of RIB lobbies. One of the players did disconnect, and actually 2 of the players did disconnect. I think it's they had crashes. I don't know. They just disconnected mid-turn. Well, before the opening of the turn. As chat was saying, they're negotiating places now. Okay.
How are we looking? Is everyone connected?
No, Alpha Summits is not in. I'm not even sure he's connecting. Let's see.
Damn.
Oh, there is a prize pool on the tournament. We did have another question in the chat. We do have $500 coming up from CPL from the donations we had in the community. So that if you guys want to help out the community, definitely donate towards CPL. We try to get as much as possible, and we put all the cash that's coming in into the tournaments.
Based. Nice one. I'm going to go turn off my heating.
Okay. Right.
Hey, my little fluffy baby. Hey, Bum, 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 bum. Hello, my fluffy baby. Hey, how are you?
Hi. Good girl.
Yeah, about the stink bugs in Romania, we have over 80 Fahrenheit most of the time.
Good girl. Stay in there. Don't you try to get out.
But
Take my
now
picture now.
it's the moment between, like right in between. It's autumn, so we went from 30 plus degrees Celsius to under. So I think they start migrating or something, and they do it through the city. So we end up having a lot of them throughout these days. It's very annoying. And they get in even through, I would say, closed windows. They get through the little, through the, how do you call it? The rubber, you know?
True.
Very
Goddamn
annoying.
stink bugs.
Yep. You shouldn't have a problem with the stink bugs in Ireland, do you? Because it's like so wet and it's so cold most of the time.
We have some stink bugs, not too many.
Okay.
They kind of crawl around here. They don't really fly.
Yeah. Oh, it's fly.
Ugh.
I know, and it's so annoying.
But yeah, I think I would say maybe over here we call them shield bugs because they look like little Hylian, like, well, at least that's what everyone I've ever heard to call them. But they kind of crawl around here. They don't fly.
Yeah, it's basically, I'm looking them up. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Shield bug.
But yeah, I don't remember if shield bugs fly. I've never seen one fly, but they do get into weird places. So. Is there news on Civ 7? No. Do not expect Civ 7 until like 2024, dude. Late 2024. I would be surprised if we got it earlier than that.
I'm really looking forward to see this Midnight Suns, though. I really want to play that. I like the XCOM series. Well, not the last one, but I like the the second version and the first version. So really hoping to see what they're gonna do with what they're gonna do with the heroes. That's the main thing, with the abilities, with what they were promising, with everything in the environment to be taken advantage of or be an obstruction.
Yeah, I've played it. It's actually really, really fun. It's super
Is it
fun game.
okay?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
where did you play? Oh my god, I want to play this one.
Yeah,
God,
I'm like 99% sure I'm allowed to talk about it. But I got flown out to Firaxis, and I got to play Marvel Midnight Suns, and it was super fun. Really, really, really fun. It has like a cool like RPG element where you like build up your characters and you can like level up their abilities and you give them new abilities. You can give them equipment, and then you like do like XCOM style missions where you have to like throw enemies around. You can like throw enemies into each other, and you can like use the environment. You can kick chairs at people. It kind of felt like Into the Breach combined with like Slay the Spire, and that was really, really, really fun.
nice. I understand that they have like a card system, right? You get like a certain amount of points, and then you use cards according to those points.
Yeah, so
Or
basically you
what each turn.
get 3 actions per turn, and
Yeah.
then you get a certain amount of cards. So each hero has a deck of, I think, 20 cards or 10 cards. I don't remember. Maybe it's 20. Each hero gets a deck of a certain number of cards, and like when you draw a card, that's like their action. So you draw 3 cards per turn. You can use 3 cards per turn, but you can draw an extra 2 cards to cycle. So you roughly every ability in the game has like a 4-turn cooldown. So it kind of works in a really, really interesting way, because you're like, oh damn, I don't have this ability, but if I use this ability with this one, I can do this thing. And it's always like, you're never just using the same abilities over and over. You're always trying to find really cool and unique ways to like combine moving enemies into like obstacles and stuff. Really, really fun.
Oh, that's amazing. It doesn't make the game stale. Clicking the same buttons over and over again, knowing exactly what to do. That's just so amazing. Okay,
Yeah, it's super fun. I'm really looking forward to it.
nice. And these cards, do you get to learn them, grab them, or do you get like a reward type of system for missions,
So
experience?
I forget exactly how it works, but I think you could find, like, they kind of look like loot boxes, but they're not really loot boxes. But you could find like these caches, and you could find new cards in those. Sometimes you got new cards as a reward for doing a mission. You could upgrade your cards, like you could combine cards. If you combine 2 cards of the same type together, you get a more powerful version of that card, I'm pretty sure. So there's kind of like a deck building aspect. It's really, really good.
The nuclear card, I understand. Nuclear version of the same card. Nice.
Yeah. And like every card has like a special effect. Like some of them have like combo, which is like if you've played cards before you play this card, it has like extra damage. Or some cards are like, if you kill an enemy, this card doesn't use an action and you draw a new card. So you have like there's really, really cool effects that you can like chain together, and each hero has a different deck of cards, and you can bring up the 3 heroes every fight. So you could have like Blade fighting with Spider-Man, fighting with Doctor Strange, and then the next fight you always bring your hero, so you can always have your hero +2. So there's always like some certainty in your game.
Okay. And I saw they have basically the same kind of base building XCOM is gonna have or had.
The
If you
base
get like
building,
research, like maybe a workshop, maybe some bodybuilding, something like that. Training.
there is like a base building aspect to the game, but it's not like XCOM at all. It's very, very different. It's more like an RPG. Like you level up your characters and you like get to know them, like you hang out with them and like you talk to them and do stuff inside the home base. And then after you like hang out with them, they can like get new abilities and do it's really, really good. And you could like train one character per mission or something. You could do like all sorts of cool stuff.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds like a great game, and I understand it's gonna come out soon, if I'm not mistaken. It should have been. Wait.
Yeah, I think it was going to come out in October, but it's been delayed till December. I think it's been delayed twice now, which is fair enough because the game. Yeah, well, look, the game was really fun to play and in really good shape, but I think there was still a lot of like unfinished content and unbalanced stuff, which is like fair enough. It's hard to get a game over the finish line, especially a big complicated game like Marvel Midnight Suns. Now I don't know what the game looks like now because it's been a few months since I've played it. A couple of months.
Of course. And it says 2nd of December 2022. Yeah. It
Based,
did get
not long
delayed.
at all.
Not long at all, yeah.
Yeah, what is that, like 2 months? Practically
Yeah,
around the
months,
corner.
Yeah. Man, time flies when you're having fun. What can I
Is that
say?
why time is going so slow right now? This is how you can tell the difference between the men and the boys. The scrappers and the fighters.
Yep. Well, sure. I still believe they're scrapping according to their interest, not. And that's actually, unfortunately, what sometimes happens in the games as well, in the normal games. It is
Yeah,
what
totally. It is what it is, man. Look, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah. It doesn't pay. It doesn't. I'll say. I learned not to get mad on these things because it's first of all my health on the line,
Yes,
and
true.
second of all, why would I spread that negativity around me? It's just it's fine. It is what it is.
I like to make a little bit of a whinge. I'll have a little complaint, but you got to if you're the host of the show, you got to have a little bit of keep things chipped, keep things going.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get you. Plus, you just bring yourself down with negativity, man. You got to keep it positive, keep it flowing, keep it happy.
Yep.
It's the trick is when you're experiencing the awfulness, just be happy, be chill. It's afterwards that's when you can complain and you'll be like, dude, do you remember we had to sit through that 7-hour game and they had to do 400 relobbies? Oh my god, dude, why? But yeah, that's the way you got to do it, I think.
Yeah.
Potato McWhiskey, do you have any expectations? I'm just taking questions from chat, by the way.
Yeah.
Just to fill time. Do you have any expectations for Civ 7? Do you expect it to keep the district system, be as expansionary as Civ 6, or more tall city, small empire focused? Well, I think, so my prediction for Civ 7 is, I don't think we're going to get a Civ 7. I think we're going to get a Civ 6.2 or whatever, you had Civ 5 and then you had Beyond Earth. Or you had Civ 4, and then you had Colonization, I think it was. I think we're going to get a game that is a midpoint game. I don't know, maybe it'll be like Civilization colonizing Mars or something, right? Or Civilization fantasy. There will be a midpoint game, in my opinion, that won't be Civ 7. So that's what I'm expecting. As for Civ 7 itself, the experimentation that we get from Civ 6.5 is what I'm going to call the midpoint game. Whatever that experimentation is, I think that's going to inform us a lot about what we're going to see in a potential Civ 7 down the road. Because if you think about it, a lot of the features that are in Beyond Earth are actually in Civ 6. And a lot of the features that were in Colonization filtered over into Civ 5. Now, Civ 5 was a radical departure, so you can kind of see that. But I'm pretty sure, I went back and I played Beyond Earth, and there's a lot of mechanics in that game that are actually in Civ 6. And I think that's going to be a way that we will tell, because I'm pretty sure how Firaxis does it is one designer gets to design the base game, and then and then they might design one expansion, and then the Civilization franchise is handed over to a new designer who gets to design the final few expansions and then the base game of the next Civ. That's kind of usually how they do it. At least that's kind of the pattern that they followed for a long time. I don't know how much that pattern will hold. I tend to find that Firaxis is a very predictable game developer, right? They have a way that they do things, and it doesn't change much. Although that said, Firaxis has been changing things up quite a lot. I think they've been, building out community outreach teams. They've been building out their integration with 2K publishing in order to do more content creator sponsored stuff. I did a happy birthday for Sid Meier, I think it was last year. We also did I think you did that too. We did a oh god,
the Civ
what was
Give.
it? Yes,
the Civ Give.
There was the Civ Give. They participated in that. There was the Civ. There was a couple of short sponsored stuff. So they're way more active on social media end of things. I don't know if that reflects an internal change in how they do things.
Oh my god, I loved what they did with the Frontier Pass. The fact that they were communicating every month with us, the fact that they were putting out updates over there, and sometimes meaningful updates, content creation. It was a
Dude.
blast. That year was amazing. I'm pretty sure for every content creator over that was working with them was amazing.
I'll be honest with you. Like when the Civ,
Do
when
it.
the New Frontier Pass finished, I was like, "There's no way they don't do another."
I
set of
know,
content.
right?
I was like, "Come on,
They
guys,
need
you
to.
do more. They need to do more." But like, I don't know. It's
I
don't
know. I know.
It's been so long now. I think they might be working on like Civ 6.5 or
It's
Civ 7 or whatever.
Yeah, that might be a really good idea of a marketing campaign for a new game. Like when the game comes out, you have like a year of updates or 2 years of updates that they can keep on communicating. But it is, I gotta say, behind the scenes, this is extremely stressful to get everything done in the same time and like at the end of the month in such a way, get the timelines going, instead of having like a long goal that you're gonna need to reach, and sometimes you get to move it and nobody from the outside sees what's going on. In this kind of approach, everything is out in the open and they need to be always top notch, and they did it. Like on that year on Frontier Pass, it was amazing.
It was
They
the
nailed
best
it
year
every
for
time.
Civ, like ever.
Yeah.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Let's have a look. Civ 6 released. So, like, Civ 6 released in, what was it? October 2016. And then Rise and Fall came out in February 2018. Gathering Storm came out in February 2019. And then the New Frontier Pass started coming out in May 2020. So, like, that whole, like, 5-year run of, like, all that stuff was an incredible experience. I just wish they would do another one. I wish they would do another New Frontier Pass because I think it is the best way to release content. No, dude.
I'm not sure what happened here. Honestly, I don't know what happened. Are they reloading? Are they getting in? Like what's going on with me? You're feeling pain whenever you hear that sound, you know. Ping. Let me ask. They decided. Yeah, well, let's see. Oh, I see. They tied for first. And the rest will tie for second. Mr. Toes and Rome ties for first. Oh, that's China and Rome. They shared first place. And everybody else got second place there.
Interesting. So that's going to change the points distribution?
Yeah, for sure. They're going to share those first points. And of course, a lot of points did get decided by this game. Wow, okay. Mr. Toes coming up first over there. Wow. Okay. China big. You've seen China getting bigger and bigger. Yeah. That science allowed him to force his way into this victory. Okay, so let's take a look at the channels over here for the schedule for tomorrow. I know we talked about going for tomorrow for the FFA or for the 4v4s. I think we're gonna try to nail or the 4v4s or 2v2s. Maybe let's do that.
Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Let's try to dodge any 12-man. 12-man games.
Okay. So we got tomorrow. Oh no, wait, this is 4 a.m. my time. 1 sec. Let's go for normal hours, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna be here probably somewhere between 10 a.m. and 12 and noon.
Okay.
So
perfect.
we can figure out the games. I think you gave me a list. Hold on, I need to pin that. Where did I?
Yeah, I think it's the 4v4 round 3 regulars CWC draft. We got like 6 games going at 1100 GMT. That makes that would be your 1200. We start up at 1200.
day 2. Is that the Zoc versus Suomi?
Yes, that's the
Okay,
Soul
sweet.
versus
So that's at 11 a.m. tomorrow, my time, and it's currently
Exactly.
9:15. All right, sweet.
And we see what's happening in this, like when we end up with that game, if we can get into another 4v4 or maybe an FFA or something like that, or a 2v2. There are quite a few, or duels. There are quite a few things happening. I'm sure some of the viewers are wondering what the game is like in the duels, in the 2v2s. It's a totally different game type.
Oh, big time! It's a different ball game. I think it would be good to get some
Yeah.
2v2s in. I would like to get some 4v4s in and some 2v2s. I think that would be fun. What do you think?
Also, big thing over here. We got another round of Ironmans, but this time they're split up into 6. They're not going to be 12 mans. They're going to be
Yeah,
16. 6.
Yeah, I think 6 mans is more doable because that seems a lot more reasonable.
Yeah. And it's right after the 4v4. Let's see tomorrow. Maybe we can ask the viewers also and see what they wanted us to do.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, people will leave their comments on the video. People will leave their comments in chat.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and wrap up my stream because I think we're done for today, Michael. I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. Let's see each other tomorrow. And of course, thank you very much for joining us. Much appreciated for the support over here, for the content. And I do hope everybody had an interesting time while we were actually in the game.
Yeah,
with
the game was
to
the
chat
best
as
part.
well.
I tell you what, man,
Yeah.
I want to appreciate you. I want to say thank you for getting me. Sorry, I want to appreciate you and thank you for getting me into the Civilization multiplayer scene, and thank you for hosting us. I'm just going to go ahead and mute on Discord and say goodbye to my stream and shut down, and then I'll be back in a moment here, buddy.
Okay.
Cheers. All right, listen up, nerds. Go follow OnSpot TV. Let's go raid somebody. I'm out. I'm going to go release that Terra Invictus video. And I tell you what, if enough people like, follow, subscribe, and scream in the comments, I'll start releasing 2 videos a day because you guys are addicted to Terra Invictus, okay? I'll do it. 2 videos a day. Get on it. Okay? I'm going to get that released in a few minutes.